trying to pass the Mustang. And yeah, he's going not too bad there in 18th.
Absolutely. So got Stevie Ty here in behind the 124 Ferrari. So maybe that's not Stevie Ty. That must be the other Calsonic GTR that's now behind the Bentley. So a little bit of confusion there going on with that one. So change of position, but just not the GTR that we thought it was. That's the other car there that's driven by Luke Johnson and co. There in the. I'm not sure if that's the one, if it was a 111 car or if there was a different number there. But yeah, it's got two Calsonic GTRs out here.
Yeah, there is a few, but we just welcome back all the viewers, slowly filtering back into part 2, as we've part 1 has been wrapped up now for the Bathurst 12 hour for SIMRIGS, and we are now back into the coverage with part 2.
Yeah, what an exciting first half it's been. We've seen some crazy battles up the front. There's been, I can only imagine by the yellow flags, I've seen a fair few incidents and bits like that, and also some tragic moments, I would say now. In some of them involving leaders, which is not what we want to see.
Yeah, it's not ideal, that's for sure, but yeah, it happens everywhere in the real life as well. You see these things happen as well, and that's what you do, and how you come together as a team and push on. So, you know, definitely not out of it, but you know, you have got one hand tied behind your back at this stage. So hopefully you can fall your way and see what happens in this remaining half of the race.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes with endurance racing. Like, I'd be very surprised if there was a single car here that didn't have any damage, didn't have any incidents, didn't have any penalties. You pretty much always at least get 1 or 2 moments during 12 hours of racing. It is a long time, so there's always there's always 1 or 2 moments that your car's going to have. It's just about minimizing the impact of that. Also trying to make the best of it. Obviously, sometimes you might find yourself with a couple of seconds of damage that you didn't want to have. Mustang careering into the wall there. Speaking of a couple of seconds of damage, applied to that Mustang there of James Gay's. Not what he wanted to do there, but yeah, just maximizing it or making the best decisions with kind of what you've been served, whether you stop and repair the damage or whether you just kind of hang it out and lose a little bit of time. So it all ebbs and flows, and it all even out towards the end.
Yeah, definitely. We're just looking at, I think it was the Batman mobile of the McLaren of Luke McKenzie, Noah Reynolds, I think, and Philip Hamilton doing a good job there. I think they were chasing down 24th. I think he's right on the tail here of that Mustang of the 666. Of 8 Legs Racing, I think it is, in front.
Yeah, absolutely. Just working behind the scenes here to switch over to part 2 myself, so that I've got to have the YouTube chat open so I can chat with our lovely people who are watching this race here on the live stream. Yeah, welcome everyone to part 2 here. There we go, we've got the chat open now. See a little bit more of what's going on. Team Batman, it seems, in that McLaren versus the Mustang of James Gay's. And come back up there towards Damiano Thurcolini is driving the 911 Porsche. Tim Brook right behind him there in the 676 car, the Convicts and Colonials. Both of those cars, a couple of sort of mainstays here in OOR. We've seen them in plenty of endurance races, and hopefully we continue to see them in plenty more to come. That is the car, I think that was the Brad Gosling Sam O'Brien Mustang there, just getting out of the way of these guys. And I think that was the Ferrari of Will Hammond and Tan there up the front, just in front of there. Will Hammond back behind the wheel.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, definitely. And as you said, this Convicts and Colonials is iconic to OOR, this team name, and always raises a few eyebrows. Always got a good entry as well. And you can see by that being up in the top 12, nudging the top 10.
Yeah, absolutely. Tim Brook just clobbering a little bit of the inside curve there at Murray's corner. That is a surprisingly deceptive corner. It seems like it's such an easy one when you look at it on paper. It's just a 90-degree corner, but it's an inside curve that you cannot hit. The whole corner is off camber, and there's not much room and runoff on the exit either.
Yeah, it can get nasty, definitely. But it looks like Thurcolini's doing a very good job in that Porsche. He's holding, as we can see, Tim Brook behind at bay at this moment. As we're looking back behind here with Damien, I've actually done quite a few some previous broadcasts with Circolini.
Yeah, he's a good lad to chat to and good to do some commentary with. And okay, this will be an interesting battle to see how this plays out, because these cars have very different strengths in the way that they drive. You know, the Porsche, that engine right over the rear wheels, very, very good traction off of the corner and really good handling. The Aston's kind of a bit of a brute, but a bit of turbo lag means it will struggle to get out of the corners. So it's sort of, you're going to see here that Brook is right behind him coming through the S's, but we're going to get down to corners like the Dipper and Forest Elbow, and we'll probably see that Porsche just kind of bugger off into the distance and leave the Aston behind. But the Aston still quick at the end of the straight, so it's going to ebb and flow here, and these cars will have basically totally opposite strengths towards each other, so going to be a tricky one to try and get past.
Yeah, definitely a good livery too by the Convicts and Colonials this year. I really like that on the Aston.
Yeah, I think in the past we've seen them run the pink and silver with the gold wheels. I think, is that this car that I'm thinking of, or is that another Aston?
I'm not too sure. They've had all different types of liveries, but this looks like fairly fresh for 2026, that's for sure.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be that case. I think I'm thinking of the right one. They did have a very nice sort of pink with gold accents livery before, which was definitely an eye catcher on stream. But good to see them changing it up every now and again.
Luke McKenzie, we're looking at this battle still brewing for the Batman Mobile, trying to get Gaze in front in this Mustang, trying to get the toe. Looks like he might try and do it if he can hang it around the outside. He's going to have a nice opportunity. And he's covered it off there, so that's a nice overtake there. Just see if he can hold down the inside here to keep the Mustang at bay. Oh, a little touch of the wheels.
Ooh.
I think the Mustang went in a little bit too deep, but also just a little bit of a touch, which took him. Obviously, he lost all braking once that hit with that little slide glance. And that looks like that might be a little bit of damage repair needing the next pit stop for that Mustang.
Yeah, I think it's going to be more than a little bit. That went straight head first into a concrete wall. I'm not sure if there was just a bit of Kunos collision physics with a bit of touching of wheels, and that might have sent, if they were close to the edge, might have sent that Mustang off into the grass. And oh, it didn't end up on the grass actually. I'm just seeing it back there off our side. We'll get a replay up for that one for you guys there in a moment. But yeah, just a little bit of a touch and a squeeze, and oh no, it did send him onto the grass. But unfortunately, that one sent him careering into the wall. We'll see that one here in a second. As we'll see that one right now.
Yeah, so he's obviously trying to see if he can pull alongside here, and I think he left him a little bit of room, but just that, yeah, got squeezed a little bit, but unfortunately that's how it happened. But this is a little battle going on here, definitely, at the moment. Tim Brook still being caught behind the Porsche.
Yeah, we'll see this one.
Doing a good job.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see this one once again. The Porsche is going to get the drive out of the corner, although it looks like that Brook might be close enough here to get into the slipstream of the Porsche. Damian is going to stay defensive down the inside. That's going to get Tim Brook to look towards the outside, but getting around the outside here at turn 2 is very difficult. And you see him just run a bit deep and fall outside the camber. Hopefully kept it out of the wall there. I'm not sure if that car behind is also for position or if that's a lapped car. Doesn't look like it's for position. I don't see any Ferrari behind it. Behind them would be the Honda of Jack Miller, the 342 Pro-Am car. I'm not sure exactly which way that is. I think they might have just got past him down the straight. But yeah, Damiano doing very well to go defensive up to turn 2. If you trying to get around the outside of turn 2 is really tricky, because you sort of fall out of that camber, and once you get outside there, there is no grip. You're on the rubber, you're on all the marbles, you're on everything you don't want to be on. Temporal closing right up there through the S's and down through the dipper, but yeah, very tough to get past around the outside of turn 2 unless you've got a lot of speed advantage.
Yeah, and as you said, it cambers off to the war as well when you get on over that crown as well, so it makes it a little bit difficult, definitely, and being in that rubber doesn't help. But looking at the quickly, I think it was then, possibly Gobe, I think it was, Tim in second position. Till we look back at Mr. Brook here, seeing if he can try and make this move finally on the Porsche. He's got a bit of a run. But the Porsche brakes are going to be too strong. Oh, I was just going to say too strong, but it looks like the Aston has tried to lean on that. And unfortunately, he won't feel good about it. So he'll think he's possibly just holding to redress this position here. But I don't know if the stewards are going to look at that too good at that. But we'll see what happens later on.
Yeah, we'll see what the stewards think. We don't have a strict redress rule in OOR. Oh, just a little bit of a touch there, and right up behind, just misjudged where he was braking, I think. But we don't have a strict rule. We're going to see a replay here of that one. The Brook right up behind the Porsche there of Damiano coming into the chase, and look towards the inside, so things better off it. Oh, I don't know if... Looks like he might have just released the brake a little bit or something like that, or got caught out by how much the descent rate or the deceleration rate of the Porsche was. But yeah, just a little bit of a touch there, and we'll see whether that one goes through to the stewards or not. We don't have a strict redress rule for OOR, and they can still hand out a penalty for it if they deem it necessary, but sometimes if there's only not a lot of damage or no damage at all, and minimal time loss, no position loss, such as a case like this in a longer endurance race, they might decide to just keep it play on.
Yeah, gentlemanly letting him back through there may also, possibly Thurcolini and his team may just avoid maybe submitting a review possibly there for that, to let the race go on. But as you said, as long as there's no major damage to these guys, they might have got away with it. But anyway, we'll wait and see. It was on our main screen. All eyes on upon it.
Yeah, we see... Oh, we just swapped to Kane Phipps in the Sofa King slow car. The number 90 Mercedes is up behind Brian Kong in the 111 GTR. There we go. I knew there was two GTRs. I didn't think I was seeing things. This battle looks like it's going to be one to keep going a bit longer. The Mercedes, I would assume these guys are going to be trying to save some fuel going along in the Merc with the map 2. So... this will hurt them a little bit as we jump onto another replay here of... oh, that's going to be a move. Oh, the GTR right up behind the Mercedes. How close can you get down the inside of the chase and up on the curb a little bit? It's going to hold it through. Oh, ever so tight. Squeezed him towards the outside there, does Kane Phipps with Brian Kong. Looks like the GTR is going to get ahead into Murray's corner, and there is no way past from there. That is a very good move, some very close and tight racing involved with that one. So apologies for that previous call. It was the wrong way around. We've just seen the GTR get ahead of Kane Phipps, and they'll be hoping to pull away from the Sofa King Mercedes.
Yeah, definitely. It was set up as well by Brian Kong all the way on the entry there into the chase. We saw that. But yeah, he's partnered up with Luke Johnson and Aaron Lee, I believe, in the second of those rockets involved. Obviously, the leading one at the moment is Stephen Ty, who's doing it solo. So I'm assuming that those guys are all probably in their own team chat as well, team speak, and keeping Stephen Ty mentally stimulated as well. And keeping an eye out for him, as all good teams do. But solo entry, driving for Stephen Ty. Currently 4th position, but we're still looking at this battle for Tim Brook, for Convicts and Colonials, trying to get the better of Damiano Thurcolini, in the Porsche. And man, they've had a good little battle so far, other than the little tap that we did see going into the final corner. But... into the chase, I should say. So let's hopefully these guys can carry it on clean, and I'm sure Tim will be aiming for a nice clean pass before hopefully any sort of pit stops.
Yeah, the only thing we have to hope for Damiano there is he doesn't have too much rear damage. The Porsche, I can assure, is not a big fan of any rear damage. A bit like the McLaren there, you get any rear damage in that car, it's going to be a handful. So it seems like they may have gotten away with it. I'm not sure if anything has been passed on to the stewards, but we'll keep you guys posted and see if anything comes of that. Just to touch on what you mentioned before there, with the Rockets Evolve cars, I can see that Stevie Ty is indeed with the TeamSpeak of the 111 car, so just keeping him company and probably willing him on, and I suspect that he's going to be pretty sore and tired at the moment, so good to see there is still someone keeping out for him, and hopefully he's got someone there with him who's keeping him fed and watered and all of those sorts of great things.
Yeah, definitely hydrated. That's definitely one thing to try and stop any sort of cramping or anything like that as well. It's a long time to be in that chair for so long as well. So, but super proud of all those guys actually doing this solo for 12 hours for the final hurrah here at Bathurst for the OOR on ACC possibly at this stage. But what an event it's been over the years, Liam.
Yeah, definitely one of the icons of OOR over the last 5 or 6 years, or however long this event's been running. I think this event's been running longer than I've even been in OOR, which as in and of itself is a while. Been around since 2021, so yeah, something of an iconic event for OOR, and I imagine there's quite a handful of people who are either in this race or in the chat listing that are heading along to the real race here in a couple of weeks. I myself will be, and I know a handful of other OOR members that are coming along themselves, so hopefully we'll see you guys there if you are coming. But yeah, just as iconic, I think, at least for us sim racers, as the main event is our glorious 12-hour here, and as you mentioned, probably the last time we'll see this event in ACC. So we get a shot here of speaking of the history of the Bathurst 12-hour, we're just getting a shot of some of the previous winners there. So 2021, some of these older team names that unfortunately we don't see anymore, but yeah, Laundry House, AVR cars, BS competition with Philip Hibakita, and the 919 with Zach Smith, I imagine, would have been driving that one, and the Racing Ford with car 714 last year. So we'll see. Who knows who's going to take it out this year as we have a look there at the drivers who have previously won this race over the last 5 years. Absolutely some standout names in that one, indeed.
Yeah, definitely. There's some really good names. O'Hara and obviously Pip that we've seen as well. Yeah, they're all there. And yeah, it's been a great, what is it, 5th year by the looks of it, 6th year, possibly. This is 6th year, I think.
Yeah, heading into the 6th year, which unfortunately seems to coincide with the lifespan of ACC. Although we're still getting strong grids here and strong grids in our sprint races, the lifespan of ACC, unfortunately, just not receiving any more updates means that this game is going to probably slowly fade out over the next year or two, which will be sad. I've loved this game. It's given me so many hours of fun and frustrations and all of the lovely things that we do sim racing for. But yeah, we'll be sad to see it go. But exciting times for the future, and it'll be interesting to see what sort of platform we look to move to throughout this year and into next year.
Yeah, plenty of good titles out there, but obviously, I just seen there, I just don't know if we saw Tim just glance a war here. This could be a replay. No, it's not. We're going to see something else here.
There was definitely a wall involved.
Yeah, it looked like a little glance. Oh, just up on the curb, losing the grip of that McLaren.
Yeah, interesting one to see that happen in the dry. That's normally something you might see happen in the wet, unless they're running a very low TC level in that McLaren. Just getting a bit of traction reduction up on that curb, and round she went, spearing, not just a glancing blow, but spearing basically headfirst into the wall. Tim Brook back up right behind the Porsche of Damiano there. Damiano defending towards the inside. Tim Brook's going to have to look towards the outside. He's going to get the cutback. He's going to get the drive on the Porsche as he comes down into Murray's corner. These two leaving a little bit more room than we saw last time, and that's going to be Tim Brook with a nose ahead, and that is going to be ahead into the final corner there. That brood had been a long time coming, but very nicely driven by those two.
Yeah, it was great, and yeah, I just had a little glance as well at the weather, and nothing sort of changed. We've got no wind out there, and it was brought to my attention actually during this broadcast that the wind does play a little factor in the ACC, how it does move the weather around in the game as well in the environment. So seeing no wind at the moment, you can probably see that we've got very stable conditions at this stage. So it's good to be out on the track at this time. And they're starting to heat up as well. So managing those tyre pressures in the next few stops obviously will be important as well.
Yeah, it's a good time to be out there though. The track is up to optimum. It's got a bit of temperature in it, which means that it will, the cars will actually feel like they have a bit of grip. It's not worrying about the tires graining or not being up to the optimum temperature of the tires. So that will just help the cars feel a little bit handle a little bit better. They should hopefully feel a bit more glued to the road, unlike they did earlier this morning with either the dark or, God forbid, the wet on slick tires. They did not like that. But yeah, the wind does definitely have a play in the weather. Just like in real life, the more wind you kind of get, the more clouds blow in, and we'll see how that changes through the race. Normally with these servers, we tend to find if it rains once, there's always going to be rain in the air, so I don't know, I don't want to jinx anything, but we'll stay tuned for that one.
Just having a look at the map, look at them all going up Mountain Straight through turn 2. There's a whole lot of them. Over the top of the mountain, there's a lot of dots there, so it's very, very busy on the first and second sector of this racetrack at this moment. Well, we're riding down the Conrod Straight here with Damiano. Not so busy, so they've got a good period, those guys. But if you're in here like the leader of Slady, trying to navigate all these blue flags and everything else at the same time, you're definitely going to have to be on your toes.
Yeah, what that basically means, if you're one of the leaders coming through that pack, each one of those dots could potentially be, if you catch them at the wrong point, it could be a second or two of time loss in that lap. So something to try and manage a little bit with the track if you can, but there's very little management you can do if you do get stuck behind someone. There's no room to let them past, and we do actively encourage these drivers to not let anyone pass across the top of the hill. And even though you may sort of get a little bit concerned with the headlights of some of these faster cars glaring down upon you, it's much safer for everyone to just keep to your line and stick to where you are and let them through once we get through all the twisty stuff, because it's just really not enough room to go side by side across the top of the hill.
No, as we said, when everyone's at the limit as well, as you said, it's very hard to abruptly have to change your line too if someone sort of does like, trying to pull out of the way at the time that we weren't anticipating it. So a good communication right through OOR for these events is basically that's what they really do. Try and let everyone know, just stick to your lines, be predictable. The fast drivers, they've experienced enough. They're going to know how to get past you and make it nice and easy for them when you've got the time to be able to do it.
Yeah, I think being predictable is probably the primary part of that. The key part is just stick towards your line. If you're going to move across the side of the track to let someone pass down a straight, then just sort of stick there until they're past. It gets a little bit confusing when you start weaving around and changing your line and all of that sort of stuff. So just being predictable is the main thing, and letting that faster car come through will help us faster drivers come through much easier.
Yeah, exactly. And Liam, it looks like the stewards have handed down a penalty to Tim for that Convicts and Colonials with that little incident we did see with him and Damiano. So looks like he'll be extending his next pit stop by about 15 seconds.
Yeah, it seems like there might have been a little bit more significant contact in there than we initially first thought. It might also be, as we see, yellow flag coming down here. It's not what we see. It's the number 3 Mustang towards the outside into the fence at the S's. I think we've seen that a few times already tonight, possibly or today even. Jeez, it's been a long day. Too used to covering sprints. Seen that a few times today throughout the course of the last 6.5 hours. Possibly just coming down Skyline and clipping the inside wall, spearing to the outside, or having a bit of a spin.
Yeah, as we are looking here at the Aston and a Porsche coming through. So Blake's doing a good job for Bobcar Motorsport.
Yeah, indeed. I think that's Pete Chalmers behind in the 19 Kovacs blue Porsche, who's no slouch himself. So Blake there, just putting a car between them, giving a little bit of a gap. I think that might be, is that our leader potentially in the number 7?
I think it is, yeah, sure is. It's definitely the leader. Yep.
Absolutely. So Blake's going to have to get out of the way here and let that one pass. I'm not sure who's in that one, but she'll do the right thing here, I'm sure, and just move off to the side.
Yeah, so the final Raw, number 7. So here's this replay, possibly. of what happened at the Dipper for car number 3, which I think is TIC Races. Oh, over the curbs.
Oh, well avoided there by that other Mustang. Yeah, it looks like just went a little bit too hot over the over the top of this crest, onto the grass, onto the curbs, and round she went.
So the 317 Aston Martin, obviously with Blake Griffiths driving at the moment.
Oh, all up on the curb there from the Porsche, and it's not going to like that at all. So Pete Chalmers looks like he is pushing really hard there and has caught right back up to the back of Blake Griffiths. Only probably half a lap, so he's got a lot more speed than she does by the looks of things across the top of the mountain. But the Aston Martin's probably going to have the top speed over the Porsche down the straight, so won't be easy. Pete Chalmers is good with defending, but we'll see how good he is with overtaking here.
Yeah, but Pete's a seasoned Porsche driver too, isn't he? He's pretty strong in a Porsche. He loves them.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him in anything else.
They've always, their lineup is always, Scotty Rochford and Pete Viney as well. I could be wrong, but yeah, just knowing over the times that I've done some endurance racing, you see those 3. Band of brothers.
Yes, indeed. As we welcome a third member to the box here, we have Daniel Cicluna. Have I said that right?
Yes, you have.
Hooray! Go me! How you doing, Daniel?
Doing pretty good. It's a little bit of a sad note. This is going to be the last Bathurst 12 hour, but yeah, well, potentially that is. But yeah, no, it's always good. It's always Bathurst Day is always good. So yeah, we're tracking pretty nicely right now. We're in P15. I think Blake's just about to make a pit stop, but yeah, no, we've had our ups and downs. We've started pretty much from the back, like around P38. So to even be up in P15 is like an achievement itself. So yeah, no, our day's gone pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, doing sorry, Liam. I was going to say doing a two driver lineup too is pretty impressive as well. So you're doing a good job, both for yourself and Blake. And how has things been going for Team Iris anyway?
Yeah, no. Well, both our cars are tracking pretty nicely. I think the 987, Lila's and
Michael Webster, is it?
Mike Webster, yeah, that's it. Michael Webster. They started P31, I think, and we started obviously P38. So we've had a bit of a mountain to climb. A few things here and there is not going our way. If you stop, like a stop go, and I was doing a double stint, and on this corner actually the car just like lost all grip mid corner, and I just gassed up on the outside curb, spun it round, and got steering damage. So I was like, well, that's not ideal.
No.
But yeah, so but it's been pretty nice. I was getting into the 201s a few times for my last stint. So honestly, this car has been amazing. Like, the Porsche is just, yeah, I've driven the Porsche for many years now, and yeah, this thing never ceases to amaze me. It's just could do it a little bit more ponies down the straight, but yeah, it's a very nice car.
Yeah, very good. And your teammate in the 19th are currently holding 19th. So from 30th and down, you've done a really good job to be in the top 20. So that's six hours to do that. So you've got another 6, but it's all spread out now. But obviously a few more positions are aimed for you guys to give it maybe top 13, top 12 possibly.
Oh, I mean, the aim is always going to be the top 10. I don't know, it might be a little bit out of reach, but we, you just aim to the sky and see where you can go. Because, yeah, if you aim high, and the possibilities are endless, I guess. So yeah, P10 will be the goal, and then even if we get P12, P13 at the end of this, to go up almost over 25 positions in a matter of 12 hours is a massive achievement, no matter what car you're in. So yeah, I'm happy with where we are now. I'll be stoked if we get anywhere near the top 10.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, I think you and I are going to have to disagree on the Porsche there. That is not a car that I particularly enjoy and one that I tend to steer clear of, but seems to be enough of you that like it, so it must do something right.
Yeah, it's very dependent on how you drive it, like, because everything is done at the rear. Like you almost steer from the rear. You bloody coming off of like corner exit is amazing in that thing because all the weight's at the rear. You've got all the traction in the world, so you've literally got to like almost like you got to make up for having no front end. Well, very little front end, I should say, and yeah, just try and not slide through the corner, but just give yourself a bit of just enough front end, and then you can just power out of the corner. And yeah, it takes a special driving style to drive these things, but once you get used to it, it becomes an absolute joy. Like I was keeping up with like Mitch Hobbs in one of the stints. I was just like, I don't even know how. I thought he was going to get straight past me within like a few laps, but I was keeping him honest, so it was a pretty good stint.
Yeah, sounds like a pretty strong drive there. We just see Pete Chalmers right up the back of Blake Griffiths, but not a move getting done there, and that's going to be the blue flag car of, I'm not sure exactly which GTR that is, whether it's the 111 or the 112. I can't grab a number plate at this angle, but yeah, just getting let through there, which means that that GTR is going to be up behind Blake for probably, you imagine, the rest of this run across the top of the mountain. It's going to probably spread out the two cars here, Pete Chalmers, then just dropping back a handful of seconds, having let the GTR through. And is it then going to have to put in all that hard work again just to catch up to the back of Blake in the Aston Martin?
Yeah, well, it's as you say, it's a long race, and oh, there we go. It's tie right there. So I believe that's the is that the 112?
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
So yeah, we'll just see there. He's gonna let off the throttle just a little bit. That is beautifully done. Very well done from Blake there. And Ty's able to get on with the job. P4 there. And but yeah, they're as you say there, it's a long race. We've still got just over half, or just under half of the race to go. So anything can happen at Bathurst, and you know what it usually does.
Yeah, and how you go is with your team as well. You have a few little laughs here and there, keep each other entertained a little bit, or is it just serious knuckle down and keep it quiet?
Oh no, we're definitely having a bit of laughs there. Like you almost kind of have to with just having, with 2-car teams and all that, especially for 12 hours. You just have a bit of a keep the morale up and whatever. It's yeah, it's been really fun. Like even though I had that little bit of a spin and a bit of searing damage and whatever, it's I've had so much fun. And Blake's been doing a ripper job right there. And I think he's doing like mid-2s for pace. Yeah, there we go. Switch back to his screen. He's doing a brilliant job. As he's coming into the pits now. There we go. So he's going to be
hit the marks.
Stinting. Yeah, there we go. He's going to be double stinting because I haven't actually had anything to eat all day, so I'm kind of having a bit of crib. But yeah, nice.
Well, it's been great to have you in here and share some of the insights of how the teams operate over the course of the day, and it's good to see that you share a bit of a laugh and enjoy it as much as most of the other drivers here. And it's good to see you moving up the grid there, and as we said, you're in the pits from position 15th, and we'll keep an eye on and see how it ends up with another 5 hours and 20 minutes remaining.
Yeah, as we see, like a little bit of a look from Chalmers there. That was real. I was just keeping one eye on that and one eye on the on what Blake was doing. But that was almost a move. I'd say, like it's for top 20. It's for good bragging rights. So But yeah, no, it's been really fun today, and you know, I hope everyone that's racing and like listening in on the broadcast, there we go, there's Blake right there, beautiful, and he seems to be dealing with a little bit of traffic there, but that's all right. Yeah, but I hope everyone's just you know, this is a bit of we'll have a bit of fun and all that. No, I don't think for the last Bathurst 12 hour, hopefully no one's really taking it that seriously, and yeah, it's a good event. And OOR, massive shout out. I'm waffling on a little bit, but I've got to say massive shout out to all the staff at OOR for putting this race on constantly. You know, for the last, what was it, 5 years or something like that. It's a massive effort to get, you know, all these cars in, all these liveries, get all the drivers briefed up, ready to go. For, you know, it's, yeah, you guys have done a fantastic job, and I can't wait for what you guys have got in the future.
Yeah, well said, Daniel. I think it's thoughts from many people that have been, you know, obviously, you know, competed in OOR, and yeah, it's a very tight knit, tightly run league as well, and it's always a lot of fun as well. But getting back to this battle too, this battle has just been going on and on and on. And
these guys are just glued together right now as we see Chalmers having a bit of a move. Oh, he's going to go up the inside there. Oh, a little bit of wheels interlocking there, and oh, Chalmers was significantly alongside, and we'll have to see how if they try and protest that. But yeah, it looks like Chalmers has forcefully argy-barged his way through into the top 20.
Yeah, eyes on that 20, and that's what he had. So he had to back out a couple of times, actually, over the last few laps, actually, trying to make a move. So this time, I think he said, this is it. And
I'll tell you what, that is borderline, but yeah, I'd say it's along the lines of, it's hard but fair. You know, he could have given him a lot less room. He was like right on the anchors there, like as much as he possibly could. So I don't think there was a bit of malice in there.
That's why I like to jump in here and have a commentate every now and then, and not hit that steward's room, because I tell you what, they talk about. You talk about everyone else, what they provide, and you know, the setup, but you know, we can't forget the stewards. You know, everything's volunteered. They all spend their own time to do this, and you know, they do an amazing job to keep the standards pretty much, you know, fluent all the time. You know, the standards don't drop, and yeah, it's good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit of a interesting move there from the Porsche of Pete Chalmers. Looks like he was up in the slipstream of Blake, and she had him covered across to the outside and had moved back towards the racing line, but it looks like he wasn't satisfied with that, so just kind of sent one down the inside and unfortunately just escorted her off to the right onto the grass. So we'll see what the stewards have to do with that, and yeah, shout out to those guys. I'm very glad that I'm not sitting in that room any longer. I've done a bit of stewarding in the past, but yeah, it can be a bit stressful sometimes.
Good old Austin McNeil making a nice move in the Mercedes there.
Just taking a look now, might be a replay coming on, and that's a bit of a lose there. But yeah, right now, Austin McNeil, here we go, there's the replay. I haven't done this stewarding stuff, this commentary stuff in a while, as we see very late on the brakes there from the Ferrari, and does he get it? Stopped, holds the brakes.
Oh,
yeah, it's very, very, very close to re-entering the track there with facing the complete wrong way. But you know, it's all good.
Yeah, some nice pace here from the Lost Our Way crew, because once he's made that pass, he's really taken off here and charging down the road now. He's left Bradley in the McLaren in his wake, that's for sure.
Very good pace from these guys. I mean, they've had a few. From what I could see, they had a few little bumps along the way, but hopefully they've got all of their little mistakes out of their system and all that, and they can just put on a good race, because I know what these guys are capable of. You got McNeil, you got Matt Niparis as well. I've known him for a while, especially from GT Club, another server that they do. I think they still do sort of Corsa racing and all that, but yeah, they've a very, very capable squad, and yeah, just see how they do.
Good steer of that Nippers. Nippers. I've yeah, had a little. Well, he's normally. I'm normally a blue flag. I'm letting him through, but yeah, great fella.
Yeah, absolutely. Always down for a fair fight is Nippers. As we see here, Dan Madden in the 147 Pidgey Racing car, in behind our leader, I think that is Kafil Slade in the number 7 car. Looks like they've got a pretty big gap back to the 777, as if we needed any more 7s in the 777. There's 7 out front. Well, pretty big gap there back to the 777 Mustang. The ACC leaderboard not playing nicely with me, so I don't have the exact number, unfortunately. And then also, once again, a fairly big gap behind there, right on cue, to Admiral Name there in the 124 HPNT Ferrari.
Yeah, pretty much all of Conrad in the chase and down to the final corner, the gap between 2 and 3. And roughly, I reckon, the same distance between Keys and Slade. He was coming down into the chase, and I think Slade was already going up the hill, so into turn 2. So evenly spaced, I'd say, between the top 3. I think we know that. I'm pretty sure Lucas Keys and the guys there, it seems to be a little bit of out of sync between both yourself, Liam, and Slady in the Ferraris. So it seems to swap and change between the pit stops there.
Yeah, we'll see how it shakes out towards the end. The Mustang does not look like it's loving life in terms of its fuel economy, so I think they're running about 65-minute stints there or thereabouts. But we also had to stop and repair some damage after a bit of an incident with another blue Ferrari. I'm not sure exactly which one that was, but yeah, we had to stop early and repair. I think we had like 60 seconds or so worth of damage from an incident. So yeah, a bit out of phase, but yeah, we'll see where we come out towards the end.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, well, that's another good point that you brought up, Liam, because with that unfortunate incident, obviously that's changed the dynamics of when you're pitting compared to the 777 and also the 7. So yeah, we'll see how that pans out over, the next hour or so when we start seeing these pit stops filter back through. Because as you said, when Liam came back in to get that damage repair, obviously doing the double stint, so he'd probably be midway through this stint now.
A bit more than that, I can tell you. About 20 minutes of fuel left in our car, so should be coming in here pretty soon. So I suspect we'll be seeing the Mustang probably come in pretty shortly. But yeah, they're just not able to run quite as long.
All right, so is Tafiq going to jump in, or is yourself jumping in this?
Should be Tafiq should be in next, and then I'll be jumping in after that. All going to plan, assuming there's no rain that gets thrown in or anything like that, God forbid. And then we'll throw Name back in to the end. Nice.
Yeah, well, strong finish for the 124, and we'll see how that all pans out. The team first name, another name that's iconic to OOR. You always see that up in the endurance entry list.
Yeah,
and
these guys.
That's our mates as well, with Matt Powell in the car as well, who's joined the commentary a little while ago.
I did notice that, and yeah, very respectful blue flagger. Like, one thing I've been doing with with my blue flags is I've actually been giving them the, on the highway you you give them, flash the hazards just to say thanks and all that. You might see it from the truckies and whatever. I've been doing that a lot. just to like go, oh, cheers, cheers for letting me pass and whatever.
Yeah, nice. I thought you were going to give him the imaginary sim bird or something, mate. I thought you were leaning towards that, but it's more of a thank you, giving him the nice little flash of the blinkers sort of thing.
Yeah, nah, I'm not. Nah, everyone has been pretty respectful with the blue flags this today. Like, especially, you know, I've just had to pop it into safety car mix a few times. Like, it's just not worth it. Like trying to you know, be a hero and like try and get past someone up across the top and all that. Might as well just take the opportunity to save a little bit of fuel. Like, for instance, the Porsche's been. You were talking about how the fuel economy of the Mustangs. Well, I must say the Porsche's been amazing on fuel economy. These things, I think I got about 78 minutes out of my stick.
Wow, yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, nice.
So
I just saw the.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I was going to say, I was just seeing Pete Chalmers in the pits, and he did have a 5-second penalty, which obviously taken away while he's in the pits. So I'd say that would be for that overtake where we were wondering if what the stewards would think it was a bit too cheeky, if it was a bit of a side bump and run type sort of scenario. So it looks like he's had to serve that little penalty, and he'll be back into it again. But look at this going on here.
Yeah, a bit of a kerfuffle here. We've got Ren and
Papalonolu.
I'm just like, that's sounding very Cypriot, very Cypriot name, I think. So yeah, very can never get those names right, but yeah, well, I must say Lucas Keys has picked a pretty grim time to fight these blue flaggers, but it looks like Peter, I'm just going to say Peter, he's done very thoughtful thing, and now Ren just has to follow suit. Yeah,
definitely. I think it's Chris Wren. I think they're from Ozstream. I think they've another one that always is, you know, pretty much they don't miss an endurance race. They're always there with their gold and green livery for the Ozstream team. So doing well in the Ferrari, but can he hold off this Mustang going up Mountain Straight now? So it looks like Peter is raring to go. If he gets a good exit, as we all know, turn one can really set you up.
As we see there's a big slipstream. We know that the Mustang is very, very quick in a straight line. What's Peter going to do? Is he going to jink to the right or jink to the left? He's probably going to hold station there. I was kind of expecting a bit of a move there. Come on, man, you gotta have a bit of a go. There's only 5 hours left of this race. You should be right.
That's it, you know. And it did look like he had a run actually over the first hump. So obviously just sort of just backed out. Maybe he just wants to see how everything's going with the with Chris in front. You know, try and see where he might be able to make a move. So don't want to be jumping into these things sometimes.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, obviously still 5 hours left to go. There's still plenty of time to make a move and whatever. So yeah, Peter's just biding his time right now. It's a bit of a, I don't know if that was definitely a Mustang. But just
behind. Yeah, it just had a little bit of a moment, but I think we just saw the Mustang just had to come off the, you know, it was on the brakes a little bit going over Skyline because he was really on the back of this Ferrari of Chris. So he's lost a little bit of ground though coming down the mountain, so to the twisty parts. So the Ferrari's been able to skip away.
Yeah, better to be safe than sorry a few times. Like I've had a few moments down. Oh, as you've seen, there's another car that's gone off. Possibly. Whoa. Maybe I'm just seeing stuff. Yeah, I just saw a puff of smoke. I just saw a puff of gravel just shoot up, and I'm just like, oop, someone's off.
Fatigue's starting to set in on you, Daniel. You be careful when you take the control of your car.
Maybe it's just this bloody this white monster that I've had just been pestering me. I might be just like wigging out a little bit, but it's all right.
Yeah, that'll keep you going for sure. But speaking of going, unfortunately, there, as you can see on your screen, we are going to be taking a break here for the next hour. So don't go anywhere. We will be back at 6 p.m. With some fresh commentators and some fresh drivers and God knows who. But yeah, for now, just enjoy the dulcet tones of some GT3 cars racing around Bathurst Mount Panorama.
Yeah, 100%. Thanks for letting me in once again. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been in the commentary box, and yeah, I still remember the last time I was in the commentary box. I had a few like connection issues with my internet for being basically on a mine site, and you know, the Wi-Fi was pretty dire. But yeah, no, I've had a bit of fun. I'll have to go see how Blake's doing, because he might be going a bit insane right now. And, if I catch him doing singing to himself and all that, then I know that I haven't really been a good teammate. But yeah, we'll take this short. Well, I say short break. Back at 6 o'clock, and yeah, absolute pleasure. And I will see you guys when I come back.
and welcome back, streamers, to our regular broadcast here of the Bathurst 12-hour SIMRIGS Endurance. And I'm joined here with Chris Cooley, also known as Dink Donk. How you going?
Hello, Dan. Very well, thank you. It's nice to be here. I've never been in the commentary booth before, so yeah, you'll all be very welcome to hear me ramble on about various topics related to sim racing.
And obviously our favourite car coming down into the last corner here, the blue and pink PRT car, which we've been driving around the track today. How'd you find your quali stint there, Dink Donk? Oh, your quali stint. Sorry, your start of your race. Sorry,
Yeah,
after quali.
It was good. I was like, I had my fingers crossed, I had my toes crossed, I had various internal organs crossed. Please don't rain. And fortunately it didn't at the start. And then as soon as Hobbsy jumped in the car, the rain symbol came up, and I pointed and I laughed, and he swore, and great times were had by all. So fortunately, I predicted that was going to happen, obviously, and left at the appropriate time.
Yeah, I'm sort of worried to put you back in the car. You might curse it with a bit of rain, as we have Griffin here coming down the inside, mounting the curb, and can't get the move done. Goodness, this is great racing.
There was not much room there. That was close to an explosion. Oh. Is he gonna take a lunch, you reckon, down here?
Oh, there's no he gets the overlap, actually.
Yeah,
Surely that's done.
Oh,
yeah,
well done. Nice clean move. You're going to have to fill me in. What have I missed out on in the last 5 hours? Because I did my stint and then had to bail because I had some things to attend.
I believe a birthday lunch was in order. But, mate, what's happened was Keys ended up back in third place. I believe they're in second place. They're in the Mustang, that team. So don't know what quite happened there. Ty going solo still in fourth place, doing an awesome drive at the moment. What else happened? JC had to leave. Not quite sure why. Maybe some of the viewers can fill me in on that one. But yeah,
that's a shame. Hope everything's all good for JC.
Yeah. If I may interject. Hello.
Hello. Blake, how are you going?
Good, thanks. How are you?
Oh, great. Love the Bathurst 12-hour.
Imagine me slamming my hands on the table like Phoenix, right? Objection. I believe JC was having some connection issues. And I think he might have decided to bow out because he couldn't get it sorted. I know there was talk of it. I'm not sure if that's 100% what happened, but unfortunate to see. But I'm sure his family will be happy that he's out of the rig. At least early on as well.
This poor abandoned family just sitting in the corner of his room.
His kids.
Are you going to be off the rig soon, Daddy? No. I have 10 hours left.
What you do for sim racing?
I know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if you guys just saw, but it happened beside, in front, all around me with Lucas Keys. The car of Gormley and Eaton had a moment and then was moving slow, and then I don't know exactly what happened, but there was a collision with Keys in that car as I deftly avoided it, shall I say, and it looked like it was a bit ugly, unfortunately, for Keys.
I guess that's just racing. What do you do?
They have plenty of pace to get back up there. I wouldn't be worrying about that with that team.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, so there's... Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it was... Something had happened to the American flag car, and they were moving kind of slow, and I thought they were letting me through, and then they kind of weren't letting me through, and I think I spooked them, and then they moved across the track, and it's just a bit of a... Oh, here we go. We're going to see the replay. Oh, there's a lot of a wiggle. Huge slide. Oh, my God. And Damien has done very well to get away from that. And then, yeah, I check up a bit. And then, yeah, they move back across and just...
To me, it was very clear what happened. He was clearly listening to some Leonard Skinner, and then the Freebird hit. and things just went out of control, and there's not much you can do at that point.
Yeah, explicitly and especially the wheels were out of control.
yeah.
As someone who lives in America, we might want to censor that. They don't want to see the Star Spangled Banner with any damage on it, touching the ground, anything like that. Gotta cover that up.
I think you get deported for that, right?
Yeah, so no comment. Going back to the race, we've got the 3 cars of McNeil, Monks, and Patterson coming around the corner here. McNeil with a 5-second penalty, but he's been driving great all day.
I do think that's actually the team number 1 car ahead, so that would be flag traffic potentially. We're having a look at this again. So this is Keys. I think this is up at the cutting. There's going to be a bit of a tap, and these guys went around because I also had to touch this.
Oh no!
Oh dear!
Oh, no.
That's just very unfortunate. That's
yeah. And they're like both across the track. You know, it's
everyone's powers seen here.
Yeah, everyone's had one of these or avoided one of these. Oh, that's a long time to get going as well, especially when you're in the lead of the race. So that's rough going.
Yeah.
You got any more stint? Oh, sorry, Don. You go.
Sorry, that's okay. I'll forgive you. It's really good to see 43 people starting this race. As we all know, unfortunately, ACC is with the announcement that there's not going to be any further updates. The game has definitely lost a bit of interest recently. People moving over to LMU, but it's good to see still like a good number of people on the grid to support this event in OOR. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's a really, really good turnout. I think we drummed up a little bit of that nostalgia potentially by saying it was the last, at least, Bathurst. So I don't know if this is going to be the last ACC endurance here at Octane. That remains to be seen. And that's not an official comment on my behalf. But
write it down.
Do not write it down. If you quote me on that, you need to quote the whole thing and not just paraphrase. But yeah, like, and there's like a lot of teams with a few drivers as well. It's not like we're scraping, and like the level of talent is like quite high as well.
That is class.
That was well held.
Holy moly.
Well, the best way to put it, Blake, on the level of talent is the other night when I qualified, I've thrown down my PB, a 201.3, and I look over at the leaderboard, and I'm with Benny V in my ears, and I went, how's that 36th? How have I gone 36th for the 201?
Yeah, 100%, because like I was actually in bed asleep for qualifying, but I looked at the results the next day, and I was like, far out. Like my PB, I think, is a 209 or something.
Yeah.
And something like, it's not that far off from yours either. And like I would have been in the high 20s, and with a time that was pretty darn good, and it's like far out. So yeah, it really does speak to the level of talent that's on show today.
Definitely being a Australian sort of sim racing series, everyone loves to race Bathurst. You know, everyone's got to have a good Bathurst time. They've all spent a couple 100 hours here, getting the lines down through Skyline, through the Dipper.
Oh, absolutely. This is like the mecca of Australian motorsport. Everyone, loves it. It's a great track in its own right, beyond the nostalgia and home fields feelings for it.
Have Squires just overtaking one of the Pidgey racing teams. I'm not sure if that's my brother or not.
Yeah, you know what? I'm calling you guys out. You could have done more to make the cars look different. Just going to say it.
Yeah, well, I think that's to play with people's minds a bit, Are you getting Pidgey A team, Pidgey B team? That's a trick question because there is no A or B team.
No, I was going to say, don't you have a smattering of pro drivers across both cars?
We do have smashing of pro drivers and pro-ams as well. And just great to see that. And they're just such nice guys, like Dink Dong, like Hobbsy, Benny V, Damo in the other Pidgey car.
That might be the first time I've ever heard Mitch Hobbs described as nice.
Yeah, look.
Oh,
Yeah. No, I do love Hobbsy. I got a lot of time for him, so especially everything he does for OOR as well.
Nah, of course, I'm just pulling his chain. I definitely appreciate everything Hobbsy and the rest of the academy team does. It's interesting we talk about, you know, ACC dying essentially, or like at the end of its lifespan, but we've had a lot of people coming through the academy recently. We're back up to like a 40-car grid as well. For a game
awesome.
that is supposed to be on its last legs, there seems to be quite a few new people coming through.
I think it'll be one of those games that'll have a cult-like following, but I think it's just all downhill in terms of peak players from now on.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, I wouldn't say it's dead, but it's definitely quietening down a bit.
Oh, 100%. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to hold the flag that we're going to be playing ACC till 2036 or anything, but you know,
don't take that dream away from me. It's still possible.
Look, we could be, you know, maybe it'll be the LAN party in the sky. You know, like we'll just keep playing forever. Just one more lap around Bathurst, man. Just one more lap. Nah, it's cool.
In relation to your comments about the cars not being easily distinguishable, there is a very unique design on the underside of the wing on the 147 car.
I mean, that's great, man. That's so good on the underside of the wing. It's so easy to see. No, look, they're definitely different, but like when I'm, you know, just hopped in the booth, just hopped out of the car into the booth, it's I could see Ben's lining this up already. You know, it's just hard to see. Ben is, I love Ben. He's an absolute meme lord, though.
Look, we'll take that to the head of liveries at the Pidgey Racing department and let him know about that constructive feedback you delivered, Blake.
Like, you did, like, the other time.
It is.
What am I looking at here? It's got too much dirt on it.
Do you want to explain that, Donk?
Yeah, Matt was nice enough to black it out a bit, but it's a picture of my rejoin at the recent sprint race, which was a 0 out of 10. A smooth brain move. So,
I see.
That's what that is.
To put your colleague on blast as well, I thought it might have been Dan Madden's absolutely horrendous. What was it? Blue flagging at oh my god, Watkins Glen, where you just annihilated someone coming out of the safety car.
Look, I was trying to figure out what you're talking about for a second because I pushed that into a deep, dark place in my mind where I'd completely forgotten about it for 6 months till just then. So thank you.
You're so welcome. Look, we've all had just an absolute stinker of some kind, you know. I think I had a pretty shocking start to the sprint season this time out at RBR. Nothing like too crazy, but it wasn't great. But yeah, like it happens. But what I was going to say is I think last time out or in a Duros race, whenever you were running two cars, I think you had inverted the color scheme or it was like, yeah, just do that, you know, just be better.
All right. Acknowledged. Look, we're also very guilty in the LMU of both running the same livery on the McLaren, so we will update that too.
You guys commentate, though. You know why that's difficult.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've got no excuse. Sorry, Blake.
Oh, I'm trying to think what else we've seen. There's been so much action, as there always is. How's Stephen Ty doing? We're looking at the sort of sister car behind Bushel here, unless that is Stephen Ty. Both of those cars have the same livery. So that is Stephen Ty behind Bushel. Running extremely well. Currently P4. A lap down, so to speak. Oh, are we lap down? Sector times, please. But yeah, that's a absolutely heroic, mythic even effort. To still be up there after 8 hours of racing on your own.
I managed to let him through. I got to let him through under blue flags once or twice, and just still doing really clean lines. And to have that concentration for that period of time is just so impressive. Still doing those 202s and just going up and down the mountain. And he's on the other side of it now. He only got 4 hours. You're on the countdown. You know?
Yeah, 100%. It's something I mean, it is like literally a feat of physical endurance as well. Because like I've done 3 stints. That's me. That's it for me. And they were split. They wasn't back to back. And pardon me, I'm exhausted. You know, like my arms are tired. And he's been doing it the whole time. So that's nuts.
Yeah, surely you're turning your force feedback down to like a G920 sort of level, down to that 3 Newton meters, just to get through the day.
I don't know. Maybe that's a trick the more experienced enduro racers do, but I just, showed up, let it rip. Although, at least I was awake. Cough, Tim Gobe, cough, cough.
Yeah, Gobby.
Did you hear about that one, Dan?
I didn't actually. I'm intrigued.
He was meant to start the race and he was asleep at race start.
To be fair, I think I heard something that the race start his time was like 6 or 5 a.m. or something like that. So I can get behind that on a Saturday morning.
It was, but to be fair, he stayed up really late doing something stupid. I think a livery or making a stream banner or something instead of getting some sleep for the endurance race. So, snakes and ladders or whatever.
Yeah.
I will say this car, the Porsche guy, is 911. He's been, this team, not specifically Damiano, they've had a bit of an up and down race. I think we've seen them in the wall once or twice. Still running in 12th. Probably not the race that they would have liked to have seen. I think Damiano might be slightly disappointed thus far, but they're trucking along. They're doing all right.
That's definitely the key here, is just not putting it on the wall. Initially, when Hobbsy sent me a setup, we were initially going to drive the Ferrari, and I was like, I've heard terrible things about the Ferrari here, and I did about 10 laps, and of those 10 laps, I ended up on the wall 9 times at Skyline. I'm like, I don't think we should drive this car. Because it's not going to work. Like, even I would like deliberately brake and brake some more. So I was basically walking down there, and I still managed to like ping pong off everything and do a barrel roll and all sorts of things. But then I think it was Dan made some the setup, and it was exponentially better. So, but yeah,
just a Ferrari main driver.
That's true. So yeah, I think the key here is just if you can keep it out of the wall and avoid any incidents, you're on for a good result. So just consistency, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. It's such a big part of it. I think everyone in our car has met the wall at least a little bit of a glancing blow here and there, but we've managed to keep away from meatballs. But I will stop for a second as Cicluna is having a look on Viney here. He's going to look around the outside of Griffin's. Very, very difficult to do. It's a long way around. Viney still ahead, but he's going to make a problem of this potentially, Daniel is, but for the moment decides to tuck back in. He's going to have to line one up somewhere else, and that's definitely not going to help. There are a lot of oversteer on the exit of the cutting.
Looked like he got a good exit, though.
What?
Porsche on Porsche. Violent. Are we watching the same thing?
He had a huge spit.
I am watching the stream. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
Are you not watching the Discord stream?
Let's not get into who's watching what stream.
Okay, are you watching the same thing? Apparently not.
I'm watching the same. I'm watching about 20 seconds behind where you're watching.
Oh, that's very funny. Okay, well, you'll probably, if you kept watching the YouTube stream, you would see what that was. And
no!
Suboptimal.
What a save. What a save.
Holy moly. Clint does very well to keep that further out of the wall, but that's a Rexy that is holding a little bit of damage at this point.
I think you're coming straight into the pits. You're putting someone else in. You're having a shower. You're changing your pants. Like, give me an hour. I just need to turn the radio down, sort of drive home, windows up. That was close.
No music.
No music. Just real sensible.
Speaking of entering walls, I think Dan achieved something that no one else has, which I'll mention after this replay.
Yeah, so just looking at what we had coming down through the elbow, I think there's just going to be...
That was such a good save.
Yeah. It's interesting, though. I think maybe just got the boot down a little bit too quick and ran wide, though. I was expecting to see a bit of oversteer or something with the tap, but not so much.
Yeah. Back to what I was saying before. Dan has achieved something that I don't think any other human ever has accomplished. He managed to do 2 stints with 0 seconds of damage around Bathurst. I clobbered the wall at least 15 times in my 2 stints, and he managed to get 0 seconds in like 2.5 hours, which is, I take my hat off to you, sir.
Strike down the middle.
Look, I think there's 2 ways of looking at this. You either did extremely well, or you weren't pushing hard enough.
Bit of column A, bit of column B.
Yeah, look, I don't blame you though, especially we were just talking about it, keeping it out of the wall is just a good way to get a good result. So I think my second stint, I was feeling a little bit shook after the first one. It was a little bit rough, so I was taking it kind of easy. The lap times weren't my hottest, to say the least, but I think in the second stint I got that confidence back a little bit and started pushing, and I think it is just such a fine line here at Bathurst. And
talking to Hobbsy, I haven't done that many endurance races, probably count them all on one hand, what the strategy was got to be, and he goes, just go do your 203s and just send it down the middle and let the faster cars pass. If we stay alive through the entire session, we're going to come out on top. And that's, even though I know Matty's pushing the car a bit now, that's just been the mindset.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's wise words from Hobbs. You can see why he's in charge of the academy, That's why they pay him those academy dollars. Whoa, a little bit spicy there for Damiano. Just gets it pulled up, but I think Underwood's licking his chops right now, looking at that mistake from Damiano. Is that the car of Bell as well behind these 2, or am I mistaken? Oh, never mind that, though. We're going to see a little bit of a replay here. Just coming up into Griffin's Bend. I do think that is the car we were looking at just before. And these 2 going to... Whoa, this is absolutely so spicy. Going to go around the outside. I think this might be Bell, actually. Of the cutting, holds it and has all the traction and just manages to hang on to it and get around. That was so great.
Otis will not be happy. His American flag car has been overtaken.
But to quote Donk, we're talking about where Keys' car was placed and how many seconds he was behind first. And Donk said to me, it doesn't matter. He'll find a way to get that car back up to the pole position. So I'm looking forward to that. He does
seem to do that. So I think there's an interesting phenomenon happening here, where that is Layla Bell just behind Underwood that we're on board with here, or following along, but I think she's a lap down from these guys because Rondinella is allegedly between them. So a little bit confusing, but so that great move we did just see was Layla Bell.
Can someone explain to me that livery on the silver car there? Is that a McLaren or a Honda?
Ugh, who knows? I think it's a little bit, got a little bit of silliness going on, a little bit of serious. It looks like there's like 3 blokes on the back. So.
There we are.
Oh wait, I think this is
nice.
Is
like Igor Alonso?
Yeah, I was gonna say Alonso memes.
Back in OG McLaren days.
Yeah. I love that livery.
GP2 engine. Which is ironically on the it is Honda powered, but this Honda at Bathurst, as far as I'm aware, is an absolute rocket ship. So
I think this might be the only one on the track as well. I know Rob has been championing this one. I think Godfrey's been driving it a bit too. They're doing very well. I don't touch this thing with a 10-foot pole. It's horrendous to me.
Okay,
but,
the fact that it can't get past a Porsche and Slipstream, I take my words back. It's a GP2 engine.
I've just seen a flare shot up by the PRT guys, and I'm going to have to go get back in the car to take over from my brother. So thank you for being in the box with me, Donk and Blake. And might see you, or you'll see my brother in the next couple of hours.
Yeah, tell him to get in here, would you?
I won't even have to tell him. I think he loves it in here. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
He does.
Too
He does
easy.
a great job. Good luck, mate.
All right, thanks,
Good
Blake.
luck, sir.
Thank you, dog.
Is someone else coming to join you, Blake, or do you want me to hang out for a little while?
I would love it if you'd hang out for a little while with me. I'm feeling a little bit vulnerable and a little bit lonely.
That's okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I do think Matt Madden is actually supposed to be jumping into, or Brad Gosling, but I'm not. You know how it is with stints and
Okay,
stuff.
I have nothing planned. I can hang out until they arrive, if you don't mind me waffling on about various unrelated topics.
Be my guest. Oh, please. The floor is yours.
Is it time to bring up pineapple on pizza? That seems to be a controversial topic in OOR. It's mentioned in every stream. Have we had that discussion yet?
I'm not sure. Look, okay, well, hit me with it. Does it belong? Does it not?
Yes.
It does belong.
It does. It absolutely belongs. My dad always used to get banana on pizza, and I was like, there's no way. That's awful. And then I tried it, and I'm like, that's actually pretty good.
Is your father perhaps Brazilian?
Not that I'm aware of, but maybe.
I think, as far as I'm aware, Brazilians do some really, let's call it interesting stuff with pizza. That would blow.
Don't knock it till you try it, alright?
I just said interesting. I didn't say it was bad. Didn't say it was good.
You insinuated it was terrible. You insinuated I'd be burnt on a stake in front of a crowd of cheering people.
I've seen a whole rotisserie chicken on a pizza in a photo. Don't ask me how legit it is or not, but, and, you know, I don't know. Food evolves. That's all I'll say. I don't hate it. As I've grown as a person, I think people should do what they want.
I believe we've been called out by,
Ben?
Oh, God. Is Ben in charge of the...
Yeah, Ben's on the cameras, but Ben is an idiot, so it's fine.
That's fair enough. Anyone who disagrees with my pineapple statement is clearly an idiot.
Ben, what's your favorite kind of pizza?
He's gonna say banana, I know it.
He's gonna say rotisserie chicken. I'm waiting. I'm with bated breath for this race control message to come up.
Yeah.
Meat lovers, come on, man.
That is like the most boring.
Yeah. Also, I feel like saying meat lovers after panning pineapple is ridiculous because barbecue sauce does the same job that pineapple does on a pizza. It gives it sweetness. That's completely moot.
Yeah, take that, Ben.
Ay. We're definitely at the last third of this race. If I could direct our attention down to Viney and Vediger after this replay, potentially, that looks like it's pretty spicy. I think that's actually what the replay that we're on board with is, because that's the car of Viney ahead. So coming into the elbow, we are not in control of this car, but we managed to get it arrested. Oh no,
not again.
Maybe we don't get it quite arrested and we've met the wall. So that was the 988. I think we saw them. Yeah, Daniel Cicluna. He's very friendly with that exit wall at Forest Elbow. Just teeing up another replay here. So this is Viney and Vediger, I believe, as we're looking at the kink. It's a little bit of an undercut potentially, or an up and under, but there's not actually any move there. I've just been completely had.
I've been lied to about the Porsche. I was told it was horrendous in a straight line. I just saw it drive past the Mustang.
Yeah, I know. Did you hear Tim Gobinier earlier he was trying to G up the getting rid of the restrictor, and I told him to knock it off immediately. Yeah. I think it's probably a bit too much to have restrictor and kilos, but there's no real alternative, I suppose. I mean, it's going alright here, but potentially. But I don't know. Look, dead game, you know?
Yeah, I think the Ford, to be honest, was the nail in the coffin for ACC, because it was until they brought out the restrictor, it was just, even if you gave it a bunch of kilos on most tracks, the esports guys would just take that, which was It's getting spicy here, though.
Yeah, we did see Cicluna in the wall not too long ago, but he's managed to put together a little bit of a rally to get back on the back of Pete Viney. Where is Vediga in all of this, though? A couple of seconds back, interestingly, did something happen to Vediga?
Can he make it around the outs? Oh, God.
Oh, blue flags right at the wrong time for Daniel Cicluna. I think he's just going to have to tuck back in one more time. Jeez Louise.
They must have quite a bit of damage after absolutely clobbering that wall a few times.
Yeah, for sure, right? You would think, I mean, in real life, that would be probably race over, I would say. Potentially wheel off the car, but they are soldiering on.
Yeah, absolutely. Just needs to stay with them through Forest Elbow, and if you can get close enough, it should be done, but that's easier said than done.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, a lot of aero wash right when you're following this close behind another car. He's keeping it very, very tight through this absolutely tricky section. I'm surprised.
Get much closer than that. Wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's doing it like this, and we'll see if he can navigate the elbow better this time. Swings it out a little bit wide just to get that exit better, and manages to avoid the wall this time. Bravo, Daniel Cicluna, but we'll see if the run is good enough to get one up on Pete Viney.
It should be spicy regardless. So a good bit of action coming up, I reckon.
I wonder if the 988 is running less wing than the 19 Porsche is.
Certainly looks like it, because if they were running the same wing, you would expect the purple car to just fly by.
Yeah. But for now, it's so close. Daniel Cicluna must be sick of seeing the rear of Pete Viney's car.
This is what you live for, though. Close, clean racing.
Yeah, to be fair, I did this to that car, the Kovacs blue car, for a good 30 minutes.
Oh, yep. There's a fine line between enjoyment and frustration. Yeah.
Yeah, that was, good times. It's racing.
Absolutely.
Good times for me, because I was in the front.
Yeah.
But jumping elsewhere on the track, on board.
Is this for position? This is for a second and third in silver, is it?
Yeah, absolutely. This is also for top 10 honours. So this is Dylan King in the Sofa King Slow number 90 Mercedes, and Carpenter, the lads from across the pond, in the 676 Aston Martin. So we'll stay on board with these guys. It's very tight.
If that Aston can keep it, right on the bumper until the Conrad, I think it should be passed, but that's easier said than done. I think the Mercedes is. I think there's no point in running anything other than max wing, because the difference between one wing and full wing is like basically the same top speed. Like there's a kilometre/hour difference or something small like that.
Certainly, and it can be a little bit unruly at times. So in a race trim, I'd want to keep it pretty nip and tuck.
Yeah. So the Mercedes will probably have the advantage over the Mountain, but the Aston's definitely got the top end.
So let's see how it goes. It's not as close as I think Carpenter would like as they come down here, and I do believe that is a lap ahead GTR that's coming up across this battle. So we'll see if that does throw a little bit of a spanner in the works.
Is that Stevie Ty?
I couldn't tell you. They have the same livery. This is the other guy that's giving me crap. So there's Stephen Ty and Luke Johnson, obviously teammates. So yes, that is Stephen Ty this time around. But yeah,
I don't know how you could do 12 hours solo. I could see how you could do it. I don't see why you would want to do it.
Look, I don't know either. Just to say that you have, it just feels like too much of an ask.
I have my rig set up in my garage, and the humidity in here is like 780%, and I was just a disgusting pool after like 2 hours. So
Yeah.
I suppose if you had like aircon and stuff, and you didn't have your rig set up in a garage like the idiot I am, it would definitely be more pleasurable. But even so, 12 hours stuck in a rig, trying not to end up in the hospital in the wall at Skyline every lap, doesn't sound like my idea of fun.
Look, 12 hours is a long time to be doing literally anything. Like,
Absolutely.
Tell me anything that is like easy to do for 12 hours, and the list is short. I can't even sleep 12 hours. I always wake up before 12 hours. So, but
I've had my moments.
Look, it's not to say that I've never done it, but it doesn't happen very often anymore. But that would probably be the only thing.
I used to work 3 a.m. till 1 p.m. like 5 to 6 days a week. So I'd literally live on about 4 hours of sleep. But whenever my day off would come, I'd sleep for like 14 hours and just like it was nothing, just to make up for the lack of sleep throughout the week.
Yeah, certainly. It's, well, you know, it's a sleep deficit, but yes. Point being, anyway, is that any waking, I'll put the waking qualifier on it, any waking thing is very difficult to do for 12 hours.
Yes, absolutely. Did you see there was some mania? I think 2 people that I know of have done 24-hour races solo, just on ACC. One of them is George Boothby, and the other one is Luke Whitehead, two of the quickest esports guys around. It's wild. I can't even fathom doing 24 hours. And I think they both won or got on the podium, and they were proper esport races too, which is mental.
Yeah, like that's completely absurd. Completely. But we're having a look at a replay here that's got
Oh no! He got the unlucky bump. That's devastating.
It is harder than it looks just to cut through that VS's, and unfortunately, yeah, they got their not so great bump. Yeah.
There's nothing you can do. You just hold on, and then as soon as you get that weird bounce, you just know. You're like, crap, it's over. There's nothing I can do here.
Yeah, it really like kicks the car up, and it's just, yeah, you're a passenger at that point. Ooh, bit of touch of the wall there, I think, from Carpenter.
His Carpenter's really pushing it.
He wants this, but he's got a pretty quick car behind them. I think that's... I know some of the people driving that car. Craig Dale, I think Sean Bobnow drives in that car.
Okay.
One other. They're a bit further down the order than you would think for how quick they are. But
it's really unfortunate to be in that position where you're potentially a bit quicker, but you have to, when you're like trying to unlap yourself, you really have to. You can't just send it down the inside. You have to be very careful with that kind of stuff. So it's very frustrating, especially when the cars in front are battling too.
Yeah, for sure. And then like you want to make sure that you're actually going to get ahead of them and keep going and not just like hold them up too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Carpenter though has had a good lap in comparison to the number 90, closing that gap with every passing lap, or at least this passing lap, I should say. We'll see how it develops, but yeah, it's a really nice livery on this car. I love the red wheels as well.
It's nice. It's nice and. I was about to say it's nice and subtle, and then you pointed out red wheels. But apart from the red wheels, yeah, it's nice and subtle. It's nice. I like it.
Well, if I can put on my former graphic designer hat, it's got a nice muted color in that navy blue. I mean, I think it's an American flag inspired livery, mind you. So, you know.
That makes sense. You could have red wheels then.
Yeah, well, it's got, like the nice, I think that it does actually look like the blue that's on the flag, like that slightly muted color, but then using that hot red is a nice compliment, and with a little bit of silver too. It's very tasteful.
That's very nice.
Well, as tasteful as an American flag inspired livery can be.
Insert eagle and shotgun noises.
Yeah, Leonard Skinner's Free Bird, etc., etc. Oh,
Someone, it's always terrifying when you come into that section and you see a yellow flag. You're like, oh no.
yeah. It's like you're just like, well, what orientation is this car going to be in? Like, what am I about to come into? I will say the race directors have been doing a very good job of pointing that out and giving direction where they can. But if you're the first on scene, you don't always get that luxury. So quite difficult. But here's a replay of what happened to that car. I think this is the 47, if I'm not mistaken. Just
no, that's unfortunate.
Looks like wheels a bit too far over the curb there potentially, but it was a shallow line across Skyline, so it was difficult.
It was a weird one. It just looked like the car just went. But very good to get on the brakes and not rejoin like a moron like some people.
Tell us how you really feel, Chris. Goddamn.
Forever immortalized and wings.
Oh, true.
Carpenter in the pits. I wonder how much. No, that's not Carpenter. Sorry, the 47. I wonder how much damage they have. Hopefully not too much, but it does look pretty banged up.
Yeah, that looks suboptimal to say the least.
Still can't get past that Merc, huh?
No, it's just playing the patient game, maybe? I don't know, but it's just not quite happening yet. We were very close towards the last couple of corners of the last lap, but just sort of King is doing enough to stretch this back out, particularly as you astutely observed before, maybe the Merc just having a better time of it across the top of the mountain.
Although that Aston seems to catch a bit, I think they're just both doing an excellent job, so they're probably very evenly matched.
Yeah, definitely.
And in that case, it's absolutely not the end of the world if you're very evenly matched to stick behind someone and get some free slipstream.
Yeah.
Embrace the suck.
That's certainly one way of putting it. I will say the suck is really blowing hard right now as Carpenter is looking a little bit here, looking left and right. It's a little bit defensive there from King. It does go slightly deep. Carpenter's going to look for the switchback. Potentially has a pretty nice run. It's defensive from Carpenter again into the last corner, but there is a bit of a move under braking there. That was a little bit cheeky, I think, from King. I'm not sure how Carpenter's feeling about that one. Might be feeling a bit hard done by. He's going to look to the inside here. Shows himself in the mirrors, but it's not quite on just yet.
Oh, it's putting all kinds of pressure on now.
Yeah, King definitely coming under fire now. Carpenter turning up the heat on the stove.
That McLaren is right there too.
He's absolutely ready to get in on this, but I think they're going to have to wait their turn to get by because this is definitely heating up now. We're coming to a boil.
Absolutely.
I will say I wish I got in on endurance racing earlier, so I had ACC drive at this point, so I could know what the sort of strategy and stints these guys are on at this point, because half the time you drum up this battle, and then we'll see King just come into the pits next lap anyway.
I was a bit of a tight ass, and I've still yet to buy it. I was like, I can't be bothered spending $30, and then every time it rains, I complain about how all the other teams know about what the weather's going to do. I could easily fix this by spending $30. Divided by the amount of time I have on ACC is probably 0.00001% cent.
Yeah, I think
hour.
You probably should have done that a long time ago. When I picked up ACC late 2024, and then I've only gotten kind of good at it in probably the latter half of last year. So, and good is very subjective.
Yeah, but similar to the Madden brothers then.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've been on a relatively similar trajectory. They've definitely come up quite quickly, but I will say it probably helps having you at their side.
They've improved so much over the last 6 6 months or so. It's incredible.
Yeah, 100%. Well, a bit of a wiggle from King. It's not quite there yet. Speaking of Madden, he's in the pits. I think we'll probably see Dan in the car shortly. Pickford in the number 91 Bentley also in. I think the 124 car was in too, or quite deep there from Carpenter. So a few pit stops happening. A little bit of action in the pit lane.
It'll be interesting to see how the mixed strategies play out, because I know the Mercedes and the Porsches have very good fuel-saving maps.
Yeah.
The
Mercedes.
Ferrari was used to be amazing on fuel, but I don't think it's that amazing here. I think we only barely squeaked out just over an hour and 10 minutes out of a full tank.
Yeah, just over an hour and 10 is not super great. I know the Mercedes, though, very, very good. Don't know.
The GTRs have 132 litres, I think, as well.
Yeah, that would be a pretty good car to be in here at Bathurst. Ooh, did we hit the wall and it didn't quite show it? Because that was a big sort of herky-jerky motion.
Certainly may have been a tickle.
Not sure. I'll have to check back in. This McLaren behind is really getting in on this action. There's a really nice looking car ahead of these guys that's going to have to get out of the way in a moment, though.
Tickle Me Elmo have a sponsorship opportunity at Solomon Park.
Look, the red would match the car of Carpenter, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, great blue flagging there, Ben. Love to see it. That's my car, if you're not familiar.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, doing pretty well. I think we're running in 20th right now, so not too bad.
Excellent.
We've all had a bit of a tickle me Elmo moment thus far, so
it's par for the course of Bathurst.
yeah. And here we are. Here is that pit stop I mentioned a lap and a half ago. Carpenter's coming in, could not quite do anything about that big old Mercedes in front of them. Probably a scheduled stop, I will say, but for the time being, that's all she wrote on that one.
Yeah. I think you're correct. I just got a message from Matt, so he might be in shortly.
I will release you from your duties.
No, that's fine. That's just
nah. You can come and go as you please. Yeah, well, it's good to talk to Matt, though. I love commentating with Matt. He is very, very good at it.
Matthew has a degree in yaponomics.
Yeah.
I'm so jealous of that. I'm horrendous with small talk and... So how's the weather? It's very hot today. I'm one of those people.
Look,
yeah.
Well, I mean, you've been doing fine in here, I will say. So, you can put that feather in your cap.
I fortunately have people who are good at communicating in here, so I can just interject with some random nonsense every once in a while, and it sort of blends in. So
yeah, that's
fair.
fair.
I'm thankful to have you in here, otherwise it would be horrendous.
Well, to be fair, doing it by yourself is just terribly difficult. I would never. I wouldn't like doing that either, and I consider myself pretty good at the old yap. But I think maybe not a degree in yaponomics, but a certificate or a diploma, maybe.
Yeah, an advanced diploma.
Yeah. So I go all right, but it's very, very difficult to do on your own. So I appreciate you sticking around.
You're very welcome.
Just looking on board with Dan Madden here, we do have the team first name car behind them, looking a little bit worse for weather. I think we did see them around up at the S's a little while ago, unfortunately for them. Ben failed his yaponomics. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. When Ben failed in yaponomics, though, he got a HD and a camera work broadcasting, I guess.
That's very true. I just like to give a quick shout out to him. He's doing an awesome job.
Yeah, he does a very fantastic job week in, week out as well. So it's been good to have him in here as well for the 12-hour.
Is he doing this for the whole 12 hours?
I think so, I believe so.
Wow, that's incredible. That's thank you very much, and it's greatly appreciated. For all of the stewards and everyone who arranges this, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, and I've definitely taken that for granted in the past. So
yeah, I was gonna jump off that point. There is a lot of work and there's a lot of people involved, so it's we appreciate what everyone does here. Ben, you do click all the buttons and you click them real good, mate. But yeah, so it's it's a great thing as well. It's a great community we have here at Octane. If you're watching and you're not part of it, get around it. We got great racing going on, and I think we'll be flexible into the future with what we're playing. But there's always great racing here, and there's a lot of really good and quick people, but good people to learn from here too. So it's a great community.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a little bit spicy, that Ferrari in the rear view mirror of Daniel Cicluna. But still, is this who we were watching Cicluna chase down before, Hill? Well, that's been and gone.
I believe he was chasing.
Was
Viney.
it Vedega? Viney. Yes, that's right. Jeez, you're a natural. Your memory's so good.
I wouldn't go that far. But I haven't seen any particularly egregious moves or accidents this race that I can recall, which maybe I missed a couple, but I think that just is a general reflection on the community just being pretty good. Like, we're all capable of doing stupid things every now and then, so accidents happen, but I think certainly everyone here is very respectful of everyone else, and it's a great community to be a part of. If you're thinking about joining and watching, and for whatever reason you're listening to me yapping.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's been a pretty good race overall, particularly with the size of the field. There is going to be mistakes here and there, and going to be incidents, and especially at Bathurst, if you've driven this track at all, you know what it's like. But I have not really seen anything particularly boneheaded.
I did this race last year, and I did about 10 really dumb moves, but fortunately they weren't caught on the broadcast. So I got away scot-free with that one. Yeah,
look, it does at times. You get lucky, and it's not a big deal. We'll say so. Just looking back on this battle that we were following along with for quite a while, I'm assuming that the number 90 pitted because they find themselves back together again, like long lost lovers. But it's Rashidi and Bartlett at the helm of these cars instead of, King, and I'm not sure Carpenter was driving the 676. So, new rounds, new fighters in the ring. We'll see how the punches are thrown.
It's time!
Ding ding. Ben, where's the rain though? I'm not in the car anymore, so it can rain.
It's certainly been threatening. Excellent.
He does what he can. Oh, a little bit spicy into McFinlamy, getting a bit of a tail slide across the curbing there, just next to the sand trap. Oh, what an angle. I love the sort of over-the-shoulder rear view through the wing. It's so good. As you the crests and dips as you come downhill on the mountain, and just with that car in chase. Whew.
Yeah, it's definitely some excellent camera work. I suppose he has 12 hours to experiment, right?
The thing is I think he's just been on his computer the entire time for the 12 hours before the race too. He's just never leaves.
How far the 777 car? Excellent number, by the way. How far are they behind the number 7 car? Can we see? Are they on the same lap?
Ooh. It's a yellow flag ahead, but there is the number 7 car.
Oh wow, they're a decent way ahead.
Yeah, I think 777's had a couple of moments.
Oh, someone's around. Speaking of moments.
Yeah. So, get going. You have the time. Oh no, you've lost it. Jeez, that's going to be more than half a minute turned around.
Am I having deja vu? I swear I saw this not that long ago with a Ford parked sideways there.
Well, it's funny you say that because there was a Ford Park sideways there, and it was tangled up with Lucas Keys. So I think we saw that together in the booth. That was a replay earlier. They were there for a little while as well. So that would honestly be probably like half the gap, but that's going to be a large mountain to scale for the 777. And I'm hearing you say, "Oh no."
Just when you think it's fine to get on power, the rear end just goes. That's the worst.
Yeah, jeez. Maybe just a bit of a heavy foot there. Potentially just spins the old stang all the way around into the wall.
Oh. 777 into the pits.
Okay. So it just came up with 1 lap down for 777-27, which is not going to be confusing whatsoever. Just another replay here. Same car. Oh, this is... Oh, no. Cleo.
That is one sad-looking Mustang.
Sad horse noise.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Get her ready for the glue factory.
Amazing. That is a little bit rough going, but that's interesting. It was sort of 2 of the same kind of mistake. I'm not sure. Maybe there was something going on, or just... I don't know. It was interesting.
They're going to have to pit, surely. That'd be well into the many minutes of damage, I would assume.
Yeah, definitely. Don't tell me there's another one. Okay, no, this is a different car. So we're on board with one of the Rockets cars. That's the Kovacs yellow Mustang ahead. Oh, just coming in way, way faster. Oh,
what on earth?
That's
got to be a hardware failure, right?
I don't know. I wonder if they got tapped and they were like, "Oh my god, I have to hold the brakes," and then there's still momentum happening.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
From Steve and Ty, but that's difficult to pass, really. I will say, though, that has put Steve and Ty in danger of the 124 HPNT car, Liam Hamilton, or Lewis Hamilton if you're feeling a bit memey, piloting that one for the time being. So just keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, it'll be one to watch. I assume they're on the same lap as well?
They are on the same lap, but I'm not sure exactly where their stints lie. I think Hamilton got in the car not too long ago, because I was chatting to him maybe 20 minutes ago, but I couldn't tell you anything to do with Ty because he's riding on his own, so...
Alright. Yeah, that's got to be rough doing that amount of time, I can't imagine.
Just still trucking along. Rashidi seems to have put a pretty solid gap to Bartlett, so maybe a small discrepancy in the the level of driver between those guys. I know Rashidi is a multiple-time sprints winner, if I'm not mistaken. A very good driver on his own day, so...
Yeah, absolutely.
It's difficult, that. The matchups, looks like, to go along with my boxing analogy earlier, I guess Rashidi has Bartlett on the ropes here, just getting away from him.
I believe Dan might be joining us soon, which is when he joins, I might bail and have my dinner. I'm just going to have banana and pineapple and barbecue sauce on a pizza just to insult and
like everyone.
Make everyone upset, yep.
Yeah, 100%. I love it. Easy done. You're triggering Ben. I mean, don't upset him too much. I do need him to press the buttons real good.
Okay, I'll just have barbecue sauce. Is that okay?
I mean, that's upsetting me, but you can upset me. It's okay. So this is that's just a smoothie at that point. I don't think. Hello. What about the base and the cheese?
I'm just gonna hardline barbecue sauce straight into my veins.
Just the old barbecue sauce drip, IV drip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, is barbecue sauce on its own soup?
That makes me violently ill just thinking about eating straight barbecue sauce.
I mean, I think eating straight barbecue sauce would probably make you violently ill.
That's, yes, both valid points.
So, I'm going to jump back in the conversation a little bit here, Chris. What is, to you, what is the future of sim racing? What are you looking to? In your mind, not objectively, I'm asking your subjective opinion.
It's definitely going to be... it depends what you're racing, I suppose, but in terms of where ACC is going, or the people who play ACC, it certainly looks like LMU has already captured that market.
Yeah.
The only issue is that I hope this isn't the last Bathurst 12-hour. I hope it does come back to ACC. The thing is, there's no Bathurst in LMU, and there probably never will be. So I'd like to see OOR have this as a staple, even if it's just a once-a-year thing.
Do you think they'll never have it? They'll never put it in LMU? It's a I don't know. I want to say it's an iconic track, but I really have an Australian bias.
I believe they have to follow the licensing agreement with the I don't know. I can't remember what series it is, but
so,
I don't.
In terms of like international GT challenge versus the WEC license challenge.
Yeah, I don't believe WEC race on this track, and I think they're sort of obligated to stay race on the tracks that they do in real life.
Yeah, that would make sense. That's a shame. Yeah, that's a little bit lame. A critic in the chat is saying iRacing Bathurst 12-hour and Bathurst 1000, and asking you to join the right side.
the thing that makes ACC so great is it's so accessible. Like, you can buy the entire game for all the DLCs for like $50. Unfortunately, you can't really say the same for iRacing, and I think that rubs some people the wrong way. And also, not everyone is capable of dropping hundreds of dollars at a moment's notice, or even over the course. I think the price of everything is so wild at the moment, so I can understand why people would be hesitant to, because the iRacing subscription is like $100 a year, isn't it? Just to use it.
I don't really know, because I'm one of those people that feels a bit dirty about the sort of the payment structure of iRacing. It goes against everything that I believe in about economics, I guess. Not economics, but like particularly as it pertains to video games. Like, it's ridiculous that you kind of you own it, but you pay a subscription and then you have to buy the cars and probably the tracks, I assume. Like, it's absurd.
I think for someone who doesn't have iRacing, you'd be looking at like a $200 outlay just to buy like Bathurst, get a subscription, and like a GT3 car. Like, you're probably looking at a couple $100, which isn't exactly a small amount of money to race fake cars around. So
no, absolutely not. I mean, you're part of the way to like a part of a rig if you want. Like, particularly if you're someone who's just getting into it, you know, like that is half of a set of a G920 or whatever the hell the most up-to-date one is. So I will welcome into the booth Matthew Madden. Matt, how are you doing, mate?
Oh, yeah. My full, official, and formal name. I'll take it. I'm doing really well, Blake Thew. It just never works for anyone else, does it? The Matt to Matthew thing. But hey, I'm good. I'm really good.
That felt so flat.
Try my best, Blake. Oh man, what a day! What a bloody day! This has been such a fun one so far. We've had that one little stint of rain, which is just provided that little bit of flair, a little bit of change up in strategies, brought a few people off sync, which is cool and interesting and exactly what we needed. But yeah, I mean, I think you've had a really good race so far too. Like, hey, your team's doing really well.
Yeah, I think we're putting along relatively nicely. I think each of our drivers has had a moment or two, but we've not had anything completely drastic. Like, I think all of us have tickled me Elmo the wall, as we're calling it at this point.
Yep.
But I'm sure nearly everyone has. I know I was a little bit frisky with a blue flag at one point, and Lucas did the same thing too. I think Noah had a little bit of a glitch and ended up in the wall, which was suboptimal. That is, speaking of suboptimal, this is very suboptimal.
That's Rob Roy Racing, I think, and that's Tura Bank is sideways down there at the bottom of the dipper. Not a great place to be, but is cleverly holding their brakes, staying well off the racing line. This is going to be... Okay, really well handled there by the All-American
Everyone's
car.
done well there.
Everybody's done well. We like that when everyone comes away cleanly. Man, this track is just... It takes... I know we've already said it today, and we'll say it again. It takes no prisoners. You stuff up just the slightest amount, and then you end up in the wall, And we're going to see a bit of a replay of exactly what happened to the Rob Bank and Roy Racing team there. The little Fezzer coming through out of Skyline and into the dipper. But it's awesome to hear, Blake, that you guys have been pretty clear as well from incidents. We're seeing Tura Bank come over the Skyline here into the dipper. I'm guessing clips that wall. Yeah, on the right-hand side, just turns you. And then I think that there was a... Oh, no. Okay. Rolling back. We don't like the rolling. Turib, hold your brakes. Turib.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. And that's Griffin's car. The Why Not
that's
Racing
unfortunate.
Team. That sucks.
Yeah, it's in their defense. It's you can't really see anything. You're reliant on
exactly
your teammates there, so it's an unfortunate incident. But
yeah.
I'm just trying to justify my terrible rejoins as well.
You haven't had any terrible... Oh, wait.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they showed your remarkable livery design on stream.
Oh, good. Okay, you could just see it under there. In hindsight, I should have put it somewhere a little bit more public. I thought it wouldn't blend into the spoiler as much as it does, but it's a subtle reminder of, we put it on the spoiler because it's behind us. It's we can't see that. We don't want that in front of us. We want it all behind us. Nothing more. Thank you very much. See Lucas Marshall here driving really, really nicely, getting a great drive out of Forest Elbow there. Another corner that's very easy to go wrong at.
Yeah, I think potentially just looking to blue flag to one of those Bentleys. Very nicely done. Getting the flash though from another GTR behind. Absolutely, Lucas, quickest driver, doing very well thus far.
So I've been in the car for the last little bit, but I'm kind of interested to see what's happening elsewhere in the race. What's sort of give us a recap of the last stint and a half, if you can.
Oh, we haven't been talking about the race. We've been discussing pizza toppings and and iRacing.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what else. There might have been a little bit of racing in there.
Speaking of pizza toppings, I might take this moment to go and grab some dinner.
What a segue! What a segue!
I think that's advisable.
Love it.
Because birthday boy, I think we'd love to throw you in the car for one last stint to close us out. You have to jump in and have a chat to Danzo if you're feeling it. We're not going to push you.
I'm not sure what we're doing for dinner, so I'll find out with the missus first before I get castrated for ruining plans.
Yes, always check with your significant others before agreeing to sim race. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the key takeaway from Chris Cooley here on his birthday this evening.
Oh,
thanks, Ding
happy
Dong.
birthday, Chris.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you in the booth, mate. Have a good night and good luck if you get back in the car.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'll speak to you guys later.
Maybe later.
Maybe later. That's okay. What else can I update you on? We were watching a pretty good battle between Carpenter and the Sofa King slow car with King. They were ebbing and flowing. It was quite good. What else did we see? We've seen the 777 car come undone a couple of times, but not usually to their making, or not at all to their making. Unfortunately for them, it's definitely hampered their progress. I think they're probably a lap down from the lead at this point, so probably looking more at a HPNT and just the single number 7 car in terms of winning, but they're still caught it with the race to go. Daniel Cicluna had a couple of moments in the wall, but otherwise had some really good pace. Just trying to think what else. I know
in-depth recap. I'm loving this. This is good.
Oh, I try my best, you know. I know that the team first name car, we did see them come around once or twice, unfortunately. I think we didn't see it on stream. Actually, we might have. I was in the car at the time, but I know that Taufik in the 124 got tangled up with a blue flag at the chase. That was a while ago now. I'm talking like an hour and a half, but they're still putting along pretty nicely.
Yeah. There's been a few sort of blue flag incidents that I've seen pop up over the course of the day. Just super, super tough. Hey, like over the mountain, you've got to be so predictable, and it's really tough because we do have quite a big pace range here in OOR, and some of the folks that are driving in this race are, like, I think we've got at least one entire team of academy drivers who definitely this is their first enduro. I know the Pidgey 455 car has Dasmo Lonergan driving as well, and this is his first ever enduro. He's been, I think this is his second season now of Academy 2, so amazing that he's up and driving. But yeah, the difference in pace is super, super challenging over the top, and the predictability that you get from spending, 400, 500, 600 hours on ACC, it just may not be there. But yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I think, it'll be a little bit of trial by fire for people who are sort of doing that. I also did just realize that we're watching my team's car putt along, and we are actually fighting for position with this car ahead of that McLaren. So that's a little bit spicy. That was very, very close. Marshall was following along to Hamilton up through the mountain, really putting the pressure on here. But keep it clean, Lucas, please.
A couple of noteworthy sorts of things. So 699 car was missing. They were 43rd, and they I think after the first hour or so, but they've done a great job working their way back to 21st, which is a huge surge up the grid as we see Marshall there getting very close to the back of Hamilton. A bit of a scary moment there as Hamilton just chewed the brakes a little bit, but gets a poor exit coming out of Hell Corner. Called as much because there's basically just so many ways that corner can give you a hellish experience pretty much. So Marshall now coming up on the outside of the Quarry Bend. You don't necessarily want to be on the outside here. You'd much rather be in that defensive position on the inside there, occupied by Hamilton. But we're going to need a bit of work here from Marshall going up the mountain. There's really no spots to overtake, as we've been through umpteenth times today on the stream, but you've got to try and stick as close as you can so that you can pick and choose your moment to look for that overtake, whether it's at Forest Elbow or even the chase as well is probably the most ideal spot for an overtake, but still, get any of it wrong and then you've got to wait until next lap.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen, I think Marshall has the pace potentially on Hamilton up across the mountain, but you have to make it count. Rockford as well, I think that is also for position in the Kovacs blue car just ahead, so this is definitely heating up. At least we've got some actual racing to talk about instead of rotisserie chickens on pizzas for the time.
Which I do support, by the way. The only thing I can't really get around these days, I'm not Italian in any way, but I just can't, the thought of putting barbecue sauce as a base on a pizza just kind of frustrates me so deeply. I don't know why.
So based. What a take. Agreed. It's childish.
Yeah. I get it. It's tasty, but it's not, you ruin a pizza.
Do something else if you want it sweet, not barbecue sauce. Yeah.
Barbecue sauce on top of a tomato base, I'm weirdly okay with. If you put a barbecue sauce, squirt over the top of the pizza, get kind of weirdly okay with that. I get it, but don't use it for the base.
So the place that you and I draw the line is it needs to be. It can't be barbecue sauce base. It needs to be tomato.
Barbecue sauce is a topping, not a base on pizza, in my opinion. But for me, it hurts in the same way as we see Rockford here looking for a way around Marshall, but unable to do so, and just sitting in there, tucking in behind all the way up Mountain Straight. Yeah, the barbecue sauce as a base on pizza thing hits in the same spot. It hurts in the same spot as when people make spaghetti with tomato sauce in it, like in the sauce. It's like, no, it's just, don't do that. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's a very uniquely Aussie thing. Like, it's very just like lazy women's weekly kind of 1990s. Like, hey, have you tried this? It'll shortcut your cooking time by 6 hours if you're gonna make this properly.
Just get passata or diced tomatoes. It's not that part's not difficult about making bolognese.
Yeah.
I'll share a little bit of myself with the stream. I do like to cook, so that does hurt me a little bit. But each to their
own. You and I think we talked about this when we went to watch Dave Stevo's go-kart race. I'm also massive cook. Have no interesting, Jesse, we need to cook.
Jesse can add the tomato sauce to eat cook bolognese.
If Jesse, as good as a cook as Jesse would be, or even White, I reckon Mr. Walter White might add that in. Who knows? But yeah, no, I'm a massive fan of just cooking. Love cooking Asian cuisine too. Big stir fry guy.
Oh, you heard it here first. Big stir fry guy, Matt Madden.
Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged.
I will say the chat's not very happy for us. Look, they hated us because we spoke the truth.
Yeah, no, they're like, I'm all for inclusivity and everyone's opinion matters, but you are all wrong. It's just appalling. And the best thing is, Blake, they can hear us, but aside from the chat, we can't hear them. So I'm going to assume that we've kind of convinced everyone.
Yeah, and I don't even need to look at it. Yeah, 100%. So
the barbecue on base, pineapple on top, die on the hill. That's a flatbread. It's not a pizza. Pizza's a traditional thing. That's where I'm going with it.
Interesting. I will say back to the racing though. Yeah, Benefield around the outside of Rashuti here. As they go into Griffin's Bend, they are going to be side by side as they come to the cutting. Who will blink first? Benefield does have the inside line.
Oh, there's a wall out there.
Rashuti just way out there on that off-cambered part, and Benefield's gotten it done. Nice work there from Benefield.
Yeah, Benefield's had the pace all day in that little Porsche. We did talk to Dan just before, and he was kind of, moaning a little bit about the boppage of the Porsche, but I'll tell you what, they're sticking it to the man. They've been driving the thing so well, and it seems just so smooth and controlled over this mountain. But I'm such a big fan of the Sofa King slow team as well. Rashuti doing a really, really good job there. I think it's going to come down to the wire, but they've got a good gap over Bartlett at the moment, which is battling for second in class in the silver category. So, yeah, they're doing really well.
Yeah, 100%. Big respect to the Porsche guys as well. Normally you see a lot of Porsches on the grid. There's not too many this time out, and they're pretty much just the diehards, I think. So probably not the most ideal car, but those guys still repping that horse on the shield. Noah in the chat saying he likes pineapple on his barbecue pizza. Look, that's fine, but you're also off the team.
Yeah. I don't mind pineapple on the pizza. That's okay. Scratch your itch. But again, it just comes back to the barbecue base for me. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. Look. Okay. We're putting that one to rest.
We're putting that one to rest.
I'm putting a final nail in the coffin for this stream. I think that's enough pizza talk. We are just on board here though with Jaden Rondinella solo entry, getting a lot of overspeed here on Miller in that Honda, and that's a bit of inside curb, making me a bit nervous for Miller there, but Jaden just puts the brakes on just enough to not run him up the backside. But I think Jaden has the pace here. It's just about when that move happens.
I cannot believe that particularly Hill, Rondinella and Ty are still driving as well as they are. I know there's a couple other solos that have been there, including Monks, who's back in, I think, 29th now, but these guys have just been so consistent, have hardly put a foot wrong, especially Loopty. This is he's do so well. I'm completely lost for words. I don't know how someone sits down and does this for 12 hours. It must be so exhausting. You're going to come out tomorrow and your eyes are going to just be like sunken into the back of your skull from being open for so long, because you really can't blink that often going up the mountain.
No, 100%. I think Lupti's going to go to sleep tonight, and he's just going to be sort of like floating up the mountain and down the mountain and down Conrod and through the chase and around the last corner, whatever that corner's called, Murphy or
Murray's,
whatever,
yeah.
Murray's. Yeah, like he's going to see that in his dreams.
Burnt into his brain.
Because he's going to be doing like 400 laps or something just on his own.
Yeah, I think we figured it's pushing 350-ish, between 350 and 360, but because we've had the rain, it might be a little bit less, like maybe kicking around the 340. So we just have to sort of wait and see what the total is at the end of the day. We have had another contentious topic, and I don't mean to just keep reverting this back to contentious topics, Blake, but the people want answers. Smitty's asking, sauce in the cupboard or the fridge?
Okay, look, this is really simple. This isn't even a discussion. I don't know if Smitty is talking about a specific sauce, but all you have to do is read the back of the label, see what it says on it, and do that. If it says refrigerate after opening, put it in the fridge after you open it. If it says keep refrigerated, put it in the fridge. If it says store in a cool, dry place, keep it in your pantry. That's it. There's no discussion.
Yep. I see that. Follow the directions that are supplied to you on purchase. However, I grew up as a sauce in the fridge person. That was drilled into me by my folks. Have since converted to a sauce in the cupboard guy.
Look,
I know.
To be honest with you, I'm going to say something really controversial. I dislike tomato sauce and barbecue sauce on anything. I don't like it whatsoever. So
fair.
I don't really care about if it's in the fridge or the cupboard because
it's just not a whole lot of not your problem.
yeah. But like everything else, that's what I'm thinking. But we are seeing, there's a little bit of a touch there. Jaden was looking to go around the outside, but I think wisely just put the brakes on that move. It wasn't quite happening.
Oh my god, I haven't had a Devon and tomato sauce. It may be like 20 years. Dead set. I reckon it's been 20 years since I've had one of them.
I think Ben is revealing that he has like the tastes of a 6-year-old.
I mean, I get it. Like, it's an easy food to make. He's always tired. You know, he hasn't got time to cook. Bold of Blake to assume we read. Comes in the chat from Pasty. We've also got, Liam's writing in, asking, Squires is lightning us. Squires is asking us how the afternoon is treating us. I think it's good.
It's only the afternoon in Western Australia, Hayden. It's 7 o'clock here. This is the evening shift.
This is true. We're deep into the afternoon. A couple of other chat's going. This is ridiculous. Look at everyone in the chat here giving us things to talk about.
Right.
My old man, who I am pushing towards. Oh, hang on, we've got a bit of a move here. Blue flag on Miller. There is going to slow down Miller just a little bit, allowing Ronjanella to possibly get a bit. But that inside curb hit, exiting the chase, will likely push him back a little bit. So, my old man, who I am pushing to be, possibly the patriarch. If Jan is the matriarch, Bud could be the patriarch here of OOR. But he's coming in saying, last word on pizza, meat lovers with the barbecue sauce is the only time it's acceptable. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Dad. It's all about the base. Comes back to that.
Wait, is that your father?
That is my father.
Oh, well, I'm glad that we've been just panning him in the chat. My apologies, Mr. Madden.
That's okay. He's thick-skinned. He gets it. I think Dad's my only differences have ever really come about in food choice. So we do well. He's saying, I'm in the shit now with my mum. Given the sauce goes in the cupboard. Please don't tell it. Well, I'm pretty sure Dad watches these, but I don't think Mum does. So I think we're pretty safe here. Maybe I'm making the dinner conversations that.
I'll concede it to your dad.
Mm-hmm.
Barbecue meat lovers, whatever. Like it's in the canon of pizza at this point. Barbecue meat lovers. Yeah. Personally, not for me. I don't think there's better pizzas. As I said, if you want something sweet, caramelized onion or something like that.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
but people have their tastes, and that's fine. So I'll leave it at that. Bud from Blacksland, and we'll cross over to a replay here. Do you see the Why Not car? I think that's the 31, and we're seeing a little bit of Mustang
off.
sadness here.
That's a big one. That oh no, the rejoin. Oh, the rejoin. Holy rejoin.
That was not great.
Yeah, that little exit of the chase there. Oh my gosh. We've got Rondinella looking for any way around Miller here, throwing it down the inside, but having to tuck in behind for another go at the chase. We've also got, it looked like for Team First Name, Rob Bankroy Racing, and another green Aston go off behind them. This is getting very hair-raising here in this little battle pack.
Yeah, it's all happening all around. There's plenty of blue flags to spice up your race just when you think you've settled into some kind of rhythm. Rondinella, yeah, not quite able to get past Miller just yet, but he's really just about everywhere. What on earth is on the back of this wing? I don't know if we should show this on stream. This is the Fernando Alonso meme car though, so
interesting.
I would assume that it's just Fernando, but
Thor coming into the chat, letting us know that they agree with the source thing there. But mind you, Thor's the opposite of me. So we've got sauce in the cupboard growing up, and now I put sauce in the fridge. Interesting. Maybe I should check on my sauce given the heat. But I'd like to just point your attention to something, Blake. Rain in 30 minutes.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's happening. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? This is going to get interesting. We don't know at this point how long it's going to last, but it's there.
This is interesting. I wonder if it's going to be similar to the last time where it was sort of like a 10-minute squirt of rain and then sort of goes, because that was difficult to navigate, to say the least. So we're going to be seeing that at 2.5 hours to go, or about 2:45 or 2:40 in race time. So, oh my, we have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah. This is going to get particularly interesting towards the end of the race. I know that there's a few cars out there that I've sort of been keeping an eye on that are pushed for strategy. So a little bit of rain here and there might actually kind of help them with the strategy as they get to go in. Bit of a forced pit stop. Change, put on those wet tires. But we'll just have to wait and see at this point. But I feel like this is going to make things interesting.
Oh, it's definitely going to make things interesting, Matthew Madden. I think it's going to turn this race on its head right when people didn't want it to, but I know some people we've been calling for rain. I think Callum Gibbons has been doing a rain dance. JC, wherever he is probably doing a rain dance as well.
Almost always. Yeah.
100%.
Almost always. But this is going to get interesting.
Is this happening? Is this on? Is it finally happening? Don't. Come on. Jaden, just get around. He's
just get around.
He's ahead. I think it's done. As long as he gets around this corner, it's done.
Seems to have done just that with the big rainbow thermal take wing. Expertly done. Has been working away at that one for just a little while now. So really, really well done there. Loopty, that's one for the books.
We like to see it. We like to see that measured approach. Don't send anything silly. No half measures. Just get it done properly, and he has.
Yeah, still overtake of the day, I think, for pretty much everyone still sits with Hammond on Hamilton a little bit earlier in the day. I think it was Hammond on Hamilton. Oh, goodness, here. We've got Benefield just taking Pidgey Racing team there. A little bit of damage sitting on the front of the Pidgey car there. Looks like Danzo might have clipped a wall at some stage. Hard to tell. We don't really know what's going on there, but is dropping a position there, so we'll fight to try and keep that up as high as he can, but just dropping a position to the Porsche 911 car, now sitting in 10th.
Yeah, Benefield taking Madden to school there, but he's been on form, on fire all day. I don't think Dan will be too upset about that one. We are going to get a replay just to rub salt in the wounds, though, so coming up to the King, Benefield on the outside, Madden taking the defensive-ish line, depends where you like to be, but it's not too much to be done there. I think Benefield really just had the number. I'm sure Dan didn't really want to fight that too much.
No, I don't think so. And given that what I can see on my other screen is he's got 21, almost 22 seconds of damage sitting there. So we'll be looking for survival at the moment over most other things.
it's very interesting. We're just seeing Jaden Rondinella come into the pits, and this is not working in his favor, because if this rain keeps going, he's going to have to do an extra stop.
Yeah, this is tough. Again, like it's one of those things where if it lines up with your strategy, it's absolutely brilliant, but that just almost inevitably never happens. So we're going to see a lot of people who are caught off guard, looking for just they would have wanted rain probably about 10 minutes ago, or even maybe 20 minutes from now. But yeah, I think we're going to get stuck just a little bit here. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But with ACC as well, rain in the next 30 could mean that it's 12 minutes away, could mean it's 15 minutes away. So we just have to stand by on the weather watch. Stay tuned for the Daily Bailey.
Yeah. So, well, there's a little trick to that, Matthew. Have you not picked it up yet?
Evidently not. Evidently not.
Well, so, because if you see, I only really put this fully together recently, and it's definitely not my original. Already. Yeah, it's not my original thought, mind you, but because the rain is still on the 30-minute radar, whenever it started until now, it's going to be raining, continuing on. So if that rain moves to the 10-minute mark and it's still raining on the 30-minute mark, we're going to have at least 20 minutes of rain. Do you catch me?
I catch you. You threw it, and I caught it.
Very good.
That makes a lot of sense, because I've been looking at ACC Drive for ages to get the more accurate weather readings. But so based on that, then we won't know for another 10 minutes, right? Until
so that's why a little bit before I just pointed out that the rain would be here at about 2:40 in race time. Because that was when the rain appeared on the radar. So that would be 30 minutes from then. Obviously, it depends on if you notice it, as soon as it comes up, which I think we noticed it pretty quickly. So yeah, I would be expecting it in 25 minutes.
Yeah, and we've just seen Big Bud coming in now. Yeah, Dan did bump the wall exiting Reed Park into Summon. Basically just hit the wall on the left-hand side. I just went back and checked the replay on my screen. Hit the right-hand wall, and it squirted him out into the left, but seems to be okay, managing to drive at the moment. But we are seeing a McLaren. I feel like we've seen this one. These guys have had a very, very tough day. Particularly, I think the Macca struggles dipping down into Forest Elbow there. It's kind of its weakest spot on the track if you get that line ever so slightly wrong. Very tough.
Don't tell me we're going to see double sadness here.
Uh-oh. This is, I think, oh no, the inside curb. And then it just kills everything. Wheel lock up. No good.
Yeah.
Rough as. But here we go. We're back on board now with Liam Hamilton. 21 seconds behind the car of Lucas Keys, who's now a full lap almost behind Breno Ellis there in the lead, car number 7, followed by 777, followed by Hamilton in the 124 Fezzer. Stevie Ty, solo entry, incredible, sitting there in 4th. Then we've got Talbot leading the Silvers. Incredible drive out of that Bentley today. They've done really, really well. Followed up by McKenna. An incredible stint from them in the qualifying the other night. Then followed by Pickford, Lee, Benefield. And then, I can't believe I still get to say it, Madden sitting in the top 10. Not often you see that, Blake. There's a lot of help to get there, but hey, we'll take it.
Yeah, you got some friends in higher places, huh?
Friends in fast places, definitely. Yeah. All you got to do is just convince some of the fastest drivers in the history of our IFP team. Get smacked into pro, which is very fair given the names that we're sporting. And then, basically they hand you the car, which I think what happens is when Hobbsy got out of the car and gave it over to me, he took a rocket off the back because I just couldn't match the pace that he was putting down there. My word.
I mean, you guys have still got that purple lap as well.
Yep. Again, all Danzo. That purple lap.
All Danzo.
It was from much earlier in the day. That was Chris Kewley, Keckers, Dink Donk, however you know him. Incredible driver. And yeah, what a lap. 2 minutes from 5:05. So that is going to probably stand until the end of the race unless temperatures drop quite considerably.
I'm sure in this rain spell someone can beat it.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as it starts to rain, don't put on your wets. Basically, just slide the entire way down the mountain. Can't go wrong.
Who needs traction?
Who needs traction? Who needs traction? These cars. I actually have noticed, going up the cutting, the car's faster sideways. For me, anyway.
Absolutely. Like if you turn already, like you're already turned. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. You're pointing in the right direction. You can just floor it and let the car take over from there. Yeah, it's fine. It's easy.
100%.
Don't worry about it. We are watching Keys here, just sailing past Pidgey Racing Team in the 777 Ford entry. These guys are sitting in second. Unbelievable stint from them so far. Have hardly put a foot wrong, really. As you said, Blake, I think maybe a couple of hairy moments with blue flags, but otherwise just doing so well. Interesting. So, okay, we've got 2 hours 47 minutes to go. We got rain due in the next. So my ACC drive is showing 21 minutes away, Blake.
Yep, that would be a 240. So that's
you just bang on, bang on exactly when you said. Yeah, you're all over it. Okay. Well,
my team is over it.
Yeah, I think so. I reckon they will be. So it'll be interesting to see. I want to know how long it's going to. At the moment, there's no weather updates after it on ACC Drive, which usually does get a little bit of an update just ahead of the normal in-game weather widget. Daily Bailey on a paid subscription, basically. So we should know. I should be able to tell all the viewers exactly what's happening. Or maybe I should keep it to myself. A little bit of a secret for the Pidgey Racing Team. I don't know. You can keep that one in the back pocket.
Wow.
I'll share. You know me. So we'll let everyone know exactly what's going on when I know. But rain coming in 20 minutes. Blake called it exactly at 2:40 p.m. in the in-game time. Of course, not real-world time. It's currently 7:21 p.m. out here in Sydney. It's not as hot as everywhere else. We got 35 degrees in WA. Reported back, Squirrels, just a few moments ago. Seems like we've already got, I think, Victorians are starting to see a little bit of cooler weather coming through while we're going through just around the map. And I'm getting a lovely sea breeze here, Blake. It's not all bad.
Look at you with a little bit of sea breeze. Must be very nice.
Must be very nice. Bit smoky north of Sydney. Yep, thank you so much. Benny Hignett up there in Newcastle. Shut your windows. Keep the good air inside, turn on the aircon, and kick back because we've still got 2 3/4 hours of racing to go. Any highlights from your sort of stints earlier on, Blake?
Of my own car? Not so much. I think I was just trying to keep it out of the wall and not do anyone else or the car too much harm. So I don't know. I think my third stint was quite good though. The pace was a bit better. I was feeling my feathers were a little bit ruffled, I would say, after taking the race start. It was pretty hectic, I must say.
Yeah, it did look pretty nuts. So the commentating on it was like just watching it from above was hard enough. I can't imagine what it would have been like being in the mixer there. But I think you seemed to navigate it okay. There was really that one prang on turn 1, but the darkness just exacerbates absolutely everything.
Yeah, I think I was like just ahead of that turned around car, so we got away from that, and it gave me a little bit of space to breathe.
Lovely stuff. So we've had a couple of drivers come in for an interview. If you're sitting, chilling, relaxing, perhaps your stints are done, you're cracking a beer, come say good day to Blake and I in the commentary box. Tell us about your drive, tell us about your strategy, your stints, talk about the weather, complain about BOP. I think we have one BOP complaint per hour.
Nah, we have one per race and Tim already used it.
Oh, no, hang on. Now we've got to double up because I got Dan Benefield complaining about it as well. This is bad. We're not getting paid for this. My goodness, they're going to dock us. No good. We've also just had to point out the rain's now gone. I'm seeing it still going to rain a little bit in 17 minutes on my screen. But then we've got the sun coming back out in 29 minutes. So I think this will be stay on the dry tyres is the play for all of the drivers out there now. I know, Brock. Yeah. What happened? No more rain. Yeah. We're going to get a little bit. We should get a little bit in 17 minutes time. Again, I will keep you posted as to how that's going.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a similar sort of thing as the first shower that we had, the first and only so far, where it's about 10 minutes of light rain, enough to disrupt everything, make you consider putting on the slicks. But I don't. If it's not your time to come in, I don't know if it's a good idea.
Yeah, stay out there if you can. Danzo and Rashuti going side by side up into Mountain Straight. That's out of that into Quarry Bend, up into the cutting now. This is such a precarious point of the track. Danzo sporting 21 seconds of damage. Sorry, Rashuti, you're still going to have to fight to get around me. Rashuti, obviously a very fast silver driver. Danzo, Pro-Am, has got some great pace on him today, but at the moment suffering from a little bit of damage. Rashuti just looking to hold back a little bit, possibly going to wait until a more suitable spot at Forest Elbow or somewhere similar. Very classy driving there from Rashuti, but we can see Dan. Ooh, actually, we've got a yellow flag up ahead as well. Oh, no. Is that the 333 Mustang? Brock, I know you're watching this. I'm sorry. That one's going to hurt. The 333 Mustang has been turned around just before Skyline alongside McPhillamy. So
Is that the navy blue Mustang?
No, it's a little bit of a lighter one.
It's the koala.
It's the koala bear.
This is serious as well. This is not a little tap.
It's a biggie. Oh no.
Close your eyes halfway. Hands over the eyes, please.
Oh, this is a meet your maker kind of moment. Nope. Oh. Holy cow. I think that's going to be an RTG moment if... Oh, maybe. It's just rolling away there. Stefano constantly getting class silver is the longest ongoing meme of OOR. Yeah, that's fair. I think he definitely got the pace, driving really well at the moment. Fuel saving in the AMG here, sitting behind the Pidgey car. This is a fight for position. Now, both of them doing 205s in that last lap. Danzo possibly just slowing up the situation there. We've got two blue flaggers ahead as well. Ryan Anderson and Ben Simpson going up the main straight. So this is probably going to get a little bit interesting because they'll both get stuck here, Dan and Rashuti, over the top. Got a bit of a replay coming up for us, Blake.
Oh no.
Please no. No, I can't.
Please not the 124. Please, please.
Oh!
That was unfortunate.
Oh, welcome, Gobby.
Hello.
Wow. That was so close.
Your presence incited that, perhaps?
Well, my presence was seen to what happened to that Ford Mustang before that particular incident.
Yep.
They were facing the wrong way at the entry to Skyline, so they must have had a big off, and they're probably trying their hardest to bring it back to pits.
Spot on. And it does look like they've made it too, which is good. But yeah, now we can officially welcome you. Tim Gobby, welcome to the box. How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Yeah, mate. We're really good. Blake and I have just been chewing the fat here, watching this race unfold. We've had a couple of little battles for position the last little while, which is, considering that we're 2 hours, 40 minutes to go in this race, it's incredible the amount of battles and stuff that's going on everywhere. It's good.
It's good. It's just missing a bit of weather. I'm aware there is going to be some rain coming in, but it's just a little light drizzle. We shouldn't expect any tire changes for that one, which is unfortunate, to say the least. I was really hoping to see a bit more rain, but we've been having I want to say quiet race ourselves, but it was anything but quiet. Lots of dramas on our end, but it's okay.
Yeah,
may not be P1, but we're P2. We'll take it.
Been quite eventful for you guys, and most of the time not of your own making, unfortunately.
It's not exactly the best track for traffic. Especially on the mountain, you can't really get past blue flags safely on the mountain, so you gotta do it either down Conrad, start-finish straight, or the main straight after Hell Corner. So yeah, it's been a bit stressful.
Yeah, certainly. Well, I'm going to take 5 and just check in with my team. You guys can call this replay.
Sounds good. We're going to stay here. Gobby, I feel like I may have to jump to in a couple of minutes just in case, because I think there's an emergency within the team. We've got to figure out what we're going to do into this little stint. This is going to be a little bit hairy, I reckon, but we'll have to just wait and see what's going on. Talk to me to your race so far, Gobby.
I got kicked out the car.
Ah, good.
They don't want me to drive anymore. They're like, go away, Govey. Let the professionals handle this. I'm like, okay, fine. I'll do my 2 little stints and I'll leave. Nah, it was a team. It was a team decision. They did offer if I wanted to drive again. I'm like, if you guys want the best possible result, I'm completely fine with you 2 driving. Lucas here is going to do a double stint. I think that's the plan. He's been absolutely sending it.
I know, right?
Even spectate, you know, it is an honor driving with him. I mean, I've driven with pro drivers in the past, but I've never driven with Lucas himself. And just, I don't know how he does it. When I drive the car, I always feel like I'm doing what he's doing, but for some reason, I'm a second slower. So I don't know. It's just dark magic. He's done something, and he's just got some insane pace, and I wish I was anywhere near that pace.
Yeah, it's funny. I think that you called him a pro driver because I do recall that you're also a pro. So let's not stray too far from the truth here, Tim. But no, it's I completely get you. I did the same thing. Like watching the starting stint, I was spectating for Chris Cooley as he took the car from 36th to 6th in the first 2 hours of the race. It's like they've got some plug-in. I don't want to. I'm jokingly throwing around the cheating thing, but it's like they've got something that we don't. But man, they're quick, and just the things that they can make these cars do, it's incredible. And what's even cooler is seeing them basically translate this across games. Dan Benefield is a really good example. He's driving LMU at the moment. He's so fast in that game, but he's also unfairly so fast in this. Like, how is it all? Can you just be crap at one thing, Give me something.
Yeah, it also shows how... I don't want to say how similar these games are, because they're completely different. But it shows that you can bring your skills from one sim to the other. And, getting a bit of pace. LMU, again, is a different beast to this. This is... I will be honest, Assetto Corsa Competizione, showing its age a little bit, still an extremely pretty game, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's still up there visually, but LMU is just so much more unforgiving when it comes to the tire model. A quote-unquote cold tire on ACC. Even though the GT3s themselves do have tire blankets, but even with cold tires, it's very, very forgiving. In LMU, you drive with cold tires and you try to push the car, you end up going in a spin. So, that's that.
Yeah, and it really is unforgiving, but it's interesting you point out just how good this game looks, and I think one of the most interesting things is the fact that this game... What I realized the other day is the difference between this and LMU is you can see the cars bouncing way more in ACC on stream, which just makes them look super lively and lifelike as well. Versus, in LMU, it seems that the cars don't always bounce and hop in the way that you expect.
It's very impressive, especially for what I think it's 8 years old now. ECC, I think, came out in 2018. So for an 8-year-old game, like you said, the cars just look more lively when you see them hit those bumps. You can see the suspension working. You see as Lucas goes down the skyline right now, when he hits these curves, you can actually see the suspension working, which is, like you said, in my opinion, something LMU's missing from the spectator's point of view. It's just much more enjoyable to spectate something like ACC, in my opinion.
It's a fair bit easier, I think, to commentate on at this point, but obviously it's a lot more polished than LMU is right now. But, it's got quite a few years on it.
Yeah, that is definitely it. It wasn't the best when it came out. I think a lot of people know when ACC came out, it was a bit of a flop, to say the least. But Kunos does Kunos things. They take their time, but eventually they always figure their games out, especially looking forward for Acero Corsa Evo, as we do have a McLaren deciding to mow the lawn after Hell's Corner. They're wondering what's happened to them, but they get back on track as they're about to get passed by the only Bentley on track, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, that's two. There is two Bentleys on track. I think that's the Kovacs Racing Bentley getting driven by Michael Pickford and Carl Johnson.
Yeah, these guys have been having a great run. Both of the Bentleys have, actually. De Silva in the 84 Silver Class car, currently P5 too, so putting along really well. We're going to see a replay here. This might be that pit exit. No, this is something else, and I think this is unfortunately one of the Pidgey guys' cars just coming
Close
through
your eyes,
McPhillamy
Matt.
Park. Oh no, is this the emergency that Matt had to attend to, perhaps?
That was the number 455 car, so it's not the car of Dan Madden, which is currently in the top 10, so solid effort from Dan Madden here, and in fact from the Pidgey team. We're gonna ignore the fact that, they've got Chris Cooley and Hobbsy. It's a team game, endurance racing, and this is what I love about endurance racing. One person, can make a difference, but you still gotta work as a team here, and all put in the work for a result, which is one of the reasons why I personally love endurance racing. It's you gotta work around your weakest driver, and I say that being the weakest driver in my team as well. I've got two absolute rockets driving the car right now, but they've got to work around me as well. I'm about 5/10 slower than Patrick and a full second slower than Lucas, so you gotta work around the strategy on that, and this is what I love about endurance racing. I'm gonna say it again. Nice reverse view of Dan Madden, and I think that's that they are fighting for position here. I think that is the Aston of Bartlett there, so he's got his work cut out for them. And I have been behind Dan before, and although I did have the pace to keep up when back in Zolder, he was defending like a lion, and he does not make it easy to get around. So I'm very interested to see what's gonna happen between these two.
Yeah, for sure. I would imagine that Bartlett probably has the pace over Madden, but he's going to do his very damnedest to get this Ferrari looking nice and wide. Dan has done a really, really great job. It's difficult inheriting a car that's, running at a pace that's a fair bit higher than your own. And I think he's managed that extremely well. And, frankly, has not looked too shabby at all throughout the whole time doing it. So hats off to Dan Madden.
As they go around Hell Corner now, Bartlett 6/10 behind, so he will be in the slipstream, but Dan Madden is in the Ferrari, does have fantastic top end power. The Aston, not a slouch either, but don't think it can quite catch the Ferrari this time around as they go around turn 2 now, and Dan Madden hold the position for now as they go up onto the mountain. Now this is not gonna be an easy spot for the Aston to pass. I don't expect them to make a pass unless Dan Madden does a mistake himself. So this battle will go on to the Conrad straight. Now that's a much longer straight, and it is downhill, so it could be made there, but Bartlett now really starting to put in the pressure as he edges in. He can smell the rear bumper of that Ferrari, and as they go around McPhillamy curve into Skyline they go now, and wondering if Bartlett is going to put even more pressure. He doesn't want to let go of that Ferrari. He wants to stay on his rear bumper. Amazing trust between these two drivers. If Dan Madden was to make a mistake in Skyline, it could end horribly for the both of them as they now go around the worst corner on the track, Forest Elbow. Dan Madden does seem to have had a good exit there, but so did Bartlett, and Bartlett now will have a massive slipstream as he is under 4/10 behind, and he is slowly catching. He will be looking down the inside. Dan Madden holding the center of the track. He does not make it easy for Bartlett, and Bartlett will have to look at another part of the track as he looks down the inside, probably just showing the nose here to Dan Madden, but Dan Madden not flinching, probably has his team telling him what Bartlett is doing himself. But right now this is a really, really entertaining battle to watch.
Yeah, very measured here from Bartlett, just sizing up Dan Madden to see where the move might be on and not doing anything half committed. But we'll see. I think I think it might be a matter of time. But speaking of a matter of time, it was a matter of time until this man joined the booth. Sean, how are you doing, my friend? Oh. Maybe Sean's not quite ready. He's a little bit shy.
As we do see a move from the Aston down the inside, but does not quite have the overlap on the Ferrari. And then once again holds on to the position, but he's going to be starting to sweat now. Bartlett is starting to get impatient, and he really wants to get that move done to get into the top 10.
Yeah, Denman doing just enough to keep Bartlett behind, just making that Ferrari just wide enough. We're going to go around the mountain one more time. There's nothing to be done here for Bartlett. He's going to have to bide his time and just try and get that really good exit out of the Forest Elbow. But yeah, as you said, I think the Ferrari actually has some quite good top speed here at Bathurst, whereas the Aston is pretty average, I would say, unless you're running something special. So we'll see what Bartlett can get done.
Yeah, we saw Name actually go get up to 290 down Conrad, so the Ferrari ain't no slouch. And if Madden can just keep getting these good exits, just holding his line, perhaps holding the center of the track. If you hold the center of the track down Conrad, you're making it very hard for anybody behind you to pass, as there is now rain on the track, so this could change things. We do know the Aston is a fantastic car in the rain, although it's only going to be for a short period. I estimate around 15 minutes of rain here, and it's only going to be light rain, although it is increasing in 10, but still going to be light. Now let's see what they can do. Let's see which driver is better in the wet. The rain could make or break Dan Madden, or give Bartlett the position to get into the top 10. So this, once again, is getting entertaining. Now another car that's a bit of a rocket in the rain is the Porsche, and who is that behind? That is, I think that is Pete Chalmers. Is it Chalmers driving? Oh no, it's Scott Rochford. Yeah, Scott Rochford in another car that's fantastic in the rain, and he is going to want to unlap himself, because now these two this battle is going to start holding him up, as we do get a replay here from another Ferrari with an Aston, and we are on the Aston into Forest Elbow. They hit the wall really hard and spin, and just manages to miss the other cars. That could have gone a lot worse for the other drivers. But that is a massive shunt for what I think is the only academy team in this Enduro.
Yeah, that's tough going there. A bit of Beyblade action for the other Aston Martin here, but yeah, it's been a tough go for them. I think a learning experience, to say the least. We do see the lone Honda in the pits, so I wonder what they will do, but I do think the option is going to be to stay on the slicks. You just have to weather this. And I guess if you're in the pits for a little bit, you're mitigating some of that time, potentially, that you are out on the slicks, as it was anyway. Honda actually having quite a good race, I would say so. Sean, are you with us, my friend?
I am here, yes. Hello. Evening all. Hope we are well. I am back.
Welcome. How are you doing, mate? You've been in the car today a bit. I think you've been out of the car for a little bit now. How's the race going?
Yes.
That doesn't sound super ideal, but you know, the mountain is very, very unforgiving. I think you of all people know this, right?
Yeah, very much so. It's I'm just destined never to have a good race around this place, honestly. Couple of real nuffy moments for myself, just overdriving the mountain, and then a couple of incidents that sort of popped up, and just general Bathurst things, really. So, but still got 2 and a bit hours to go, and here to bring it home and have a bit of fun as well, since it is the last ride on ACC. And other than that, it's been a good day. I've enjoyed the day. So, but just it's been one of those days where it does make you question why you do race around this track some days.
Oh, it feels also appropriate in your woes. The rain coming down just now for it, but it's very tough.
That perfectly, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. It's very, very dramatic of you. Interestingly, as well, we're watching that sort of battle with Dan Madden and Bartlett and Rockford, the car behind that was blue flag, peeled off into the pit. So no battle to be had there. So just looking back up at the top of the grid, Breno Ellis and this number 7 team barely put a foot wrong all day. I think there was a little bit of a half-committed move earlier on the 124 car, but apart from that, they've really just been in the driver's seat the whole time. About a lap ahead of this car, the 777 car, your car, Tim, even, and then the 124 a little bit further down the road from these guys. So it's looking pretty peachy right now for the number 7, I will say.
Half a lap ahead, thank you very much.
Is that true?
Yes, they are about half a lap ahead. They're about a minute ahead of us at the moment.
Okay.
That's one of the reasons why I let the aliens do the alien things. They gonna try their best, but I don't think it's really gonna be manageable unless something happens. But we're now looking at another car that's not had the greatest race, although they are in P3. I'm pretty sure they had to pit for damage, and that is the number 124, driven by Naeem, Taufik, and Hamilton. Liam Hamilton, that is, because there's another Hamilton on track today with us. But they're very much on a recovery drive, similar to, I want to say, like us, although we
everyone's at this stage, everyone's on a recovery drive.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I was alluding to it. It's pretty much the number 7 that I haven't seen.
Ferrari
on the grass.
Oh, McLaren off the side as well. Everyone's struggling here as the track goes to damp from greasy.
McLaren looks like it wants to go in the pits. Oh, that's not a good spot to stop and try to cross the track.
It's all hands on deck. We've got water coming on the ship, bucketing it out. Oh, and there's a pitchy car really wide into Hell Corner. Really just seeing the effects of this rain. I think we're still in for about 10 more minutes of this potentially as well. So batten down the hatches. Oh, and we've seen this Navy Mustang. I've not gotten my head around what number it is, but they've had a few moments and there's one more for the books. So lazy spin and unfortunately a kiss on the barrier for the nose of that Mustang.
Unfortunately, that's what Punos has given to us with the 10 minutes of rain, so going on wets makes no sense, so you've got to suffer on the slicks. So, you know what, I'm glad I'm not driving this part of the race, because it does not look fun, to say the least.
No, I don't know if you were in the car the last time you had this this sort of similar shower, but it is very, very difficult to navigate. We're just getting a replay through here. So that was the McLaren that we saw parked to the side earlier near the pit stop, and just no traction there, and nose to the wall, and then we're sort of waiting. I think, are they going to... we didn't quite get to see if they were trying to get into the pits or getting their bearings again.
From the severity of that shot.
Really hard. I just feel like everyone's had a bit of an incident. So I don't reckon there's a car out there that hasn't had something go on.
100%. 100%. Everyone has a story to tell here, and if you don't, I don't know if you just shying away from the racing or not racing hard enough or something. Because that's just, you could do it on your own. You could do it with a friend. You could do it with an enemy. It's just so hard to keep your nose out of the dirt here at the mountain. We do see the 147, one of the Madden brothers, one of the Pidgey cars. I couldn't tell you which one. I still can't. Into the pits. Keys did just come out of the pits as well. The cars are running in second place. How do you rate this livery, by the way, Sean? We got the old Holden Lion on a Ferrari.
I'm a fan. I like it. Black and gold always works well together, and a bit of a nod to HRT, which is always welcome at the mountain, and doing it beautifully in first place as well. But again, they've had another car. They've got a story to tell, so it's been a real grind. I talked to a couple of people, and I said I can't remember a 12-hour like this one. It's been strange all day. Like there's just a weird feel out there. There's a lot of little things that normally don't happen have been happening. It's a real test of survival out there at the moment. And, but what the great thing about it, and this is what I've always said, is we've still got 2 and a bit hours to go. There's plenty to play out here. Anything can happen. Brent Ellis, yes, they are doing it comfortably, but it's only half a lap. It only takes one moment, one incident, and that can all be flipped on its head. So plenty still to play out. Just want to give a huge shout out as well to Stevie Ty, currently in 4th position and still doing it solo, mad bugger. We did have a little bit of a coming together up the sort of mountain. I think it was just we were on different wavelengths, but play on, as I say, still in 4th position. So huge effort from Stevie Ty there. But other than that, it's been, as I said, just a strange day. Would you agree with that, Tim?
Yeah, it's definitely been a strange day. It's a bit odd. Even last year's 12 hours where we had the weird weather where it would rain for 30 minutes, stop raining for 20, go back to rain, and then we had a short, brief moment of dry track in the middle. I did not think this would be like that, but it very much is. It feels like there's a lot more more cars on track than there actually is. Although there is, I think, about 40 cars on track. I know some of them, unfortunately, have had to put the car back in the garage due to technical issues, unfortunately. So I know that number is a bit lower than it's supposed to be. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to get a Lexus at some point, but I think they've pulled out as well.
Yeah, they have.
Which is
so that was
unfortunate.
Carl Billett and George Sicanius, one of our commentators. I don't know if there's anyone else in that car, but they pulled up stumps pretty early on. I think they were having some just like connection issues in general and a bit of a dodgy start. So it's understandable, I think, especially early on if you're just that far behind. But I mean, you can argue the other way that there's so much to go that there's still stuff to play for, but I get it. I think we started with 43, and I think we still got 40, which is actually a pretty great number, really. It's good to see everyone just chugging along.
Yeah, but it's a shame because the Lexus is actually great fun around here. Although last year was more damp conditions, and the Lexus does tend to like those kinds of conditions. At least to me, it felt fantastic. Absolutely loved it. But yeah, it's a shame to not see one. Fantastic car, best sounding car in ACC, in my opinion. Before people come out with their pitchforks, no, this car sounds better. No, this car sounds better. To me, the Lexus sounds better.
We can all agree the McLaren sounds like crap, though, yeah?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, cool.
I cannot stand that car.
Is it
Ferrari
worse than
may
the
sound like a
Ferrari,
vacuum.
though?
No, the
That's what I was
Ferrari
saying.
doesn't hurt your ears, at least. It's just more soothing sound. It just sounds like a vacuum cleaner. The McLaren actually pierces your ears, and to me at least, it pierces my ears and just hurts after an hour. I just
But
can't
it's not that-
stand the sound of
I'm
that
going to
car.
say something, and Sean is going to throttle me in a second. But
Oh,
does the
here we go.
Porsche not also do that?
No, the Porsche does not.
No. That's a
Massages your ears with beautiful flat 8,500
The
RPM.
flat six, the gearbox of the Porsche is just music. To me, it's the second behind
The
the Lexus.
McLaren just has really loud white noise. That's what I call it. You know those noises you hear that aren't super annoying, but just annoying enough that you don't want to listen to them. That's the McLaren. 100%. It's. I've driven heaps, especially my early rookie days, and the one thing I just could not get over was the sound of the bloody thing. It sounds horrible. Speaking of sounding horrible, is the GTR.
Oh, come on, the
Nah,
GTR.
Nah. That's a beautiful car. Listening to the McLaren is like listening to John Gormley talk about John Gormley
Wow. Wow.
Can
I'm allowed to say that.
felt the heat of the swing on that one from over here.
That
Pete
was a
Tarpon
bit of
just
venom
pointing
too.
out.
There was a bit of venom behind that.
Yeah, a little bit of venom. The rain has stopped for the time being, so it was about 13 minutes of rain, 12 minutes of rain. So track's still damp for the time being. It didn't take too long to dry out last time out. But yeah, I will say, Sean, that was more of a thought exercise in regards to the Porsche. I do think it actually sounds quite good. It's very visceral. but it is a great sounding car.
I always said though the Cup car is the best sounding. The Cup car is just on a different level than the GT3 Porsche. Especially in ACC, I still think the Cup car is the best sounding car in ACC, full stop. But apparently over on iRent, it sounds even better. So I haven't checked it out yet, but if it sounds better over there, it's probably one excuse I'll have to actually go and get myself some iRent. Got to get a small loan first, but we'll work at little steps.
Yeah,
I think you can pay for your subscription on Afterpay if you want.
Oh, nice.
Just gotta get a Black Friday deal. That's the best time to pay for iron. During Black Friday, get a year's subscription. I don't know if they do Black Friday for subscriptions. I know they do it for content. I don't know if they do it for subscriptions, but if I can get a year during one of their sales, then you're set for a year. And then content is $15 a track, $12 a car. Yeah, it gets expensive really quick, iron, but it's a fantastic sim to drive. I absolutely love it, and I'm looking forward to do more enduros this year. I was supposed to do the Daytona 24, but my wallet said no. I had other things to pay for.
I will say I'm not sure if this deal is still going, but I know Motorsport Australia had a bit of a thing going with iRacing where you could get like a year's subscription for quite cheap. So if it is something you're looking to get into, that could be something worth looking up. But that was a little while ago, so I'm not sure if that's still happening.
But of course, there's plenty of other sims out there. So I'm in love with LMU at the moment. I think it's great. It's finally starting to get that feel that I like in a sim. As we're looking at Nathan Monks, that's a bit of a not the line, going a bit slow there. Hopefully, nothing too serious. Basically, I like the feel of LMU. I feel like the tire model just feels great to me. It feels natural. iRacing, I probably am going to give it a go later in the year and have a crack and see how quickly I can work my way up to do some special events in the prototypes or something like that. But that is not the line there that's the Coves car of Chalmers. They're through the S's having a little bit of a moment. And there you go. That's a perfect example of what today's been like. It's just moments. There's been moments everywhere, and it's got that feel of we're getting to the end now. It's like we just want to finish it. We just want to knock this one out. I know there'll be probably a lot of uninstalling for the non-sprint drivers and everyone like that, and they want to move on to the new sim, which is LMU, of course, or iRacing, whatever buddies you breed, or AC Evo. We're in a bit of a golden age at the moment for sim racing, which is awesome as well. And then
Project Motor Racing. Let's go.
Oh, what a game.
What a game.
Breaking news here, actually. Just got news through from the admin that OOR is moving across to Project Motor Racing as of the next round. So scrapping all the other sims, Project Motor Racing is the way forward.
I'm still waiting for the Wreckfest split to open up. I think that would actually be kind of fun. And I'm only half joking. I think that would be pretty fun.
Garfield Caster spreads. I am down for that, Benjamin. Yes, very much so. Even though Mario Kart is the superior kart sim. Just saying. Even though Crash Team Racing's up there, that's pretty good.
I've got a funny one in my list, and it's called Brain Rot Kart.
Only you'd have something like that.
Yeah.
I've played it with Lucas, Patrick, Gormley, and Toto.
You're not selling it more here. They got me.
No, it's hilarious. I don't know why we got it. I think someone got it for the memes, and then we all got it, and it's definitely brain rot, and I do not recommend it to anyone. I just love the way ACC looks still. That's just Unreal Engine for you, to be honest, but just if you look at the lighting from the headlights from that Ferrari, it's just looks fantastic. You wouldn't think it's a 8-year-old sim at this point, but it very much is. Obviously the physics aren't there anymore, but the visuals definitely are.
Yeah, it's so crisp still. Like, and it's interesting you point that out. It's starting to get a little bit dark here. Although, actually, no. I'm teeing that up like it's going to be nighttime. It's bloody 3 in the afternoon. It's just cloudy.
It's just very, very cloudy as the Ferrari goes for a move down the inside. Matthew Shine, thank you very much. As P. Chalmers will unfortunately lose a position, but let's see if he can take it back as they go around the final corner of the track, and he doesn't do it quite here. Let's see what Chalmers can do here. He's a very fierce competitor. Having been behind him in the past, he does not make it easy, and even when you do get past, he doesn't mind rubbing shoulders here and there, so it's not quite in the clear yet for Matthew Shine.
I think Shine is still a lap down, so just working his way to get unlapped. If that is the 614 Ferrari, 614, yeah.
I think that is the Octane Racing Ferrari. Looks like it, at least. I might be confusing it for another car, to be completely honest. Like Muller said, I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm tired. It's been up and downs and up and downs and up and downs all day. I just want to sleep. Oh, I'm also running on 3 hours of sleep. That does not help too.
That was your fault, though.
That was completely my fault. Completely.
Well, I'm going to add to your woes and add to your workload. I'm going to hop out for a little bit. I'll be back in the last hour. I think you and I, Sean, and maybe someone else are going to bring this race home. But yeah, enjoy this sort of this penultimate stint that everyone's going to be having. And thanks for having me in the booth for the time being.
Thank you, Blake. And we will hear from Blake in the final hour. So we've got 2 hours 7 remaining. You are watching the OOR SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12-hour live from Mount Panorama in Bathurst, just sort of northwest there of Sydney. Has got a little bit of actual. Just keep an eye on this there at the moment. Just a couple of Mustangs throwing down, sort of standard Bathurst things, and that will be play on. I am Sean Muller, and joining me in the box is the one and only Tim Goeb. We've had a day. I know the 777's had a day. The 199 has had a day. There are plenty of cars out there that have had a day, but leading the way, I believe it is Breno Ellis doing it quite comfortably at the moment. Got a good half a lap of lead over the 777 of Lucas Keys there, and then in third position is Amal Naeem in the 124, then Stevie Ty, first of our solo runners in the 112, and then De Silva in fifth. That 84 has just trucked along nicely all day. They've been very consistent. And then 10 in the 667. Carl Johnson there in the 91 Kovacs entry. Lee in the 111 Rockets Evolved. And then Damiano in the 911. And then Phillips bringing out the 10 in the 90 Merc with Bartlett and Underwood just outside the 10. And just across our classes. De Silva leading silver class from Phillips and Bartlett. And then Underwood leading the way in Pro-Am from Mackenzie. That's 2 hours 5 remaining. And as I say, you've been watching the OOR SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12 hour. We're into the final countdown there. Yes, Sean, we are into the final countdown. It's been great. And how's your day been? Yeah, not too bad. So, oh, he's just left me. What is going on here? It is solo running here. Wow, just me on my own. Oh, been worse places to go out. So, looking at Phillips here currently at the moment in 10th position in the beautiful Sofa King slow entry. Look at that, back up into the top 10. Consistent as always, Sofa King slow. Robbie Underwood here for a Blue Flag Express Honda. Looks like it had a bit of an up and down day. I do hear that they did have a couple of sort of incidents towards the start of the day, but they've trucked along nicely and are leading the way across in Pro-Am, doing beautifully in the Honda VTEC Pro. And still rapid in a straight line here. It's still rapid across the top as well. We've got a bit of information here. Oh, pardon me. Coming from OOR's race director. Hobbsy said during quality the car 84 was smoky. That's a watch for that. Oh, that's not good. Can't be having that. Ooh, a little bit of side-by-side action here. So the Convicts and Colonial entry is just going to bleed that out and then tuck in behind, and they will truck on. So, better day. Lots has happened. Plenty of moments. There's been incidents sort of throughout the day, throughout the field as well. It's nothing's really been amiss here. But what is really interesting and something that sort of really struck me as well is that, as I was talking about the feel out there, it's got that feel of sort of like, yep, we're coming to the end of ACC. You can tell a lot of drivers aren't driving ACC as much, myself included. So not as just smooth out there as you normally are, which is the shame because I love the sim, always have. I still think it looks absolutely beautiful, but just a couple of little moments there which just kind of sucks, but we are moving forward, which is great. Very excited. Oh, hello. Well, if it isn't the one and only Jan Tully saying hello there. Hope you are well, Jan. Hope you're doing well on this Saturday evening. It is the best sim racing day of the year. It is, of course, the SIMRIGS.com OOR Bathurst 12 hour. And looking at our leader at the moment, Breno Ellis, and with 2 hours and 3 minutes remaining, it's been them leading the way from the 777, and then the 124 is your top 3 at the moment.
Yeah, it's definitely been a day, and unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. But
yes, I'm retiring. Yes,
it's definitely going out with a bang in ACC, and this is supposed to be the last Enduro for ACC, or at least the last Bathurst Enduro. I'm not sure if we're gonna get more Enduros in ACC. We still have a sprint series going, so why not? I'm not quite ready to say goodbye yet. I'm going to be completely honest. I love GT cars. Unlike you, I do not like them in LMU. I love the Hypers and the LMP3s, the LMP2s. In fact, the LMP3 is so much fun. I love the LMP3. It's just imagine a GT car with downforce. That's exactly what an LMP3 is. But GT3 wise, I just don't have anything to fully replace it yet. The M4 on AC Evo is feeling a bit better. Not fantastic. It feels too quick. At least grip wise is probably the best way to put it. It just feels very, very grippy compared to these. So still needs a bit of work. In fact, the racing slicks in general need a bit of work, but it's treading along nicely. And perhaps, we could have a replacement for this style of sim, to put it that way.
Oh, look, I think so. I think LMU is the way forward. I think that it's going to be the closest to that GT style driving, and having multi-class is a nice thing in OOR as well. It's something that sort of we haven't seen for a long time. A bit of multi-class racing. So again, a different skill set required. Multi-class racing. I feel like you can really tell a lot about a driver is how they race in multi-class. It really opens the skill set. You've got to be sort of smart. Don't have to be the quickest, but if you've got a race brain, you can do very well in multi-class racing. And so very keen to see how that all goes with LMU, and of course iRacing as well. We've got that coming up as well at Okinawa, I believe, or Okayama, sorry. Not Okinawa, it's like Karate Kid, you idiot. Okayama, that is the next round coming up. A new track, actually, I have to learn. I actually don't know the track at all. But there are some absolute ripping corner names. I'm giving you the hot tip. There is actually a corner called Hobbs. Not giving you the word of a lie. That is true. So very excited for that. And so yourself, Gobby, you going back to the sprint series? Is that sort of the plan? Or I know you're waiting for daylight savings to end.
I've been wanting to actually do LMU, funnily enough, but specifically to drive the Hypers, the downforce stuff. It's a bit of a change of pace from GT3s. I bought new pedals specifically for LMU and iRacing, actually. That's the only reason I got these pedals, because these types of cars don't have ABS, and you really want a good brake pedal, in my opinion, to properly drive them. If you have some budget pedals, you can drive them. I've driven them in the past. It's just you don't have the fidelity and the consistency that you would with a proper load cell setup. But yeah, I've been really wanting to do LMU, specifically Hypers. I did a Le Mans 24 in iRacing as well last year. That was fantastic fun. Le Mans has gone up there as being one of my favorite tracks for endurance racing. I think as a sprint race, it's terrible. I've driven it as a sprint race. It's just not great. You end up having big gaps, and it just, I don't know, not much battling. But as an endurance track, it's just absolutely fantastic. So yeah, looking forward to more of that this year.
Well, definitely. I mean, there's the big five in endurance racing for me. So you've got Le Mans, Nürburgring, Spa, Bathurst, Suzuka. They're for me the big five, especially in GT racing. And they all have their unique characteristics in the way you drive them as well. I feel like as a pure driver's circuit, and just to really, when you really nail all that, Bathurst is definitely number one. In terms, though, of a proper test of your driver, Nürburgring, 100%. That's a real test of all your skills. In terms of racing, Spa always provides epic racing. It's just wide enough, and it's just got enough sort of skill corners in there that the driver makes a difference. Suzuka is very much a driver's track. You'll find that your real skilled drivers will come to the fore. And then Le Mans is everything. It's the track, it's the event, it's that feel at 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's sort of the weather's on and off for down Mulsanne or through an Arch in Indianapolis. There's just a feeling at Le Mans that's just different. It just adds to that occasion, and I feel like it's the best endurance track to drive full stop. I love Le Mans. I'm like you. I think it's the best track to drive for endurance racing, hands down.
Probably sneaking a bit of Daytona in there as well.
We're not talking about that track at all. I don't get the love for it. I honestly don't get the love for it.
I love it. It's just so much. I've driven it in the past. It's just so much fun. It's so much fun. I don't know what it is about it. Perhaps the fact that you're on the banking, full throttle, you know, doing slipstream battles, going deep into turn one, and yeah, the mid part of the circuit is not anything particularly special, but there's something about that track that just makes it fun to me.
The only good part of the track is the chicane on the back straight. Honestly, that's the only part that excites me. As we do welcome the one and only Brad Gosling into the box. How's your day been, sir? Has it been a day like mine?
It kind of has, mate. We did almost traded a little bit of paint there a couple of times in that last little stint between you and I, mate, which was a bit of fun. But I must say, mate, 2 hours to go. Today has not really been our day, mate. We're grinding away. We always say cam cars don't quit, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter kind of where you're at. Doesn't matter how good, bad, or ugly the day's been for you. It's you've just got to keep chugging away, chipping away, and ultimately that's motorsport, and that's enduro racing. So we've we had unfortunately when I was last in the comms box, I got one of my colleagues is popped in and was like, "Hey, what are you up to?" And he's like, I need you now, and he was mid-corner and his computer crashed. So that's kind of been our race today. But doesn't take away the spirit of the mountain, mate. So get out there again, and you just keep chipping away. So every time I come jump back in the seat, mate, it's a big smile on the face. It's like, oh, I don't really care where I'm positioned at the moment. There's Marshy in the 333 there as we're looking at him now, mate. It's like, yeah. You get to this track, and as soon as you get back in the saddle and you head every corner you go through, it's just like, oh, this is just cool. This is just cool. Scary as, but cool.
It is one of those tracks as well. I feel like other tracks you might pull you know what, I don't want to finish the race, you know, we're done and that. But Bathurst, there's some sort of pull to it. No, I'm damn finishing this race. The track has bitten me hard today, but I'm not beat me.
Absolutely, Marla. Absolutely, mate. That's exactly the feeling. It's like, no, this is just too special not to keep going. You just can't throw the towel in at this track. It's there's too much to it, mate. There's too much love, too much heart in this the track, mate. It's the track, it's the team, and it's amazing. Even still, like I found like that last stint too, and it's a bit probably up and down the field. You just find there's just battles everywhere. So like even though like for us, you know, we go, okay, we haven't quite had all the luck go our way from a technical point of view, but you know, there's still so many drivers that you end up finding that you're battling with, even if they're 10 positions up the road. You just find that you get into a nice little groove with a few guys, and you're kind of trading lap times, and you know, I think that's just a part of the fun and the enjoyment of this whole race. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'd say beautiful's not a word I'd use, but we'll go with it.
It's a sense of beauty, mate. Beauty to behold.
It's a real labor. It's a real labor of love. This track, like you've got to just some days know it's going to punch you in the face, and just go, okay, you're throwing your best shot at me, and yes, we're struggling. Yes, it's been a day, but I'm going to finish. I'm still going to finish the race. So,
yeah, that's it.
It will be sad to leave it in its current form, but we do hope, of course, that the 12-hour is back. That is a big, massive hint. Kunos, get AC Evo working properly. Thank you. So we can have another Bathurst 12-hour in 12 months' time. And because I can't see it being on iRacing, I think it's going to have to be on AC Evo. So get their butts in the gear, because there'll be riots if we go and have a Bathurst next year.
Where did you see that?
I'm just telling them now.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just going to tell them. Evo.
I make the rules around here, Gobby. Didn't you know?
Yeah, we're just telling them. It's just
exactly.
Muller's already typing the email. Get your fingers, pull your fingers out, guys. We've got this race. You got 12 months. Get this happening.
I wonder if they're going to have endurance racing set up for AC Evo in a year's time. Hopefully, it's better than this. Not gonna lie, garbage that they've got set up for ACC. It's a very, very primitive. It quote unquote works, until it doesn't work, then it's bye to your race. If you don't connect in a specific order, and then even then to race enduros, the admins have got to set all of that up. I still don't know how it works, by the way. I don't know how they set this up, but you know, they set it up. So hopefully they've got it properly set up, the same way iRacing is. In fact, iRacing has endurance racing figured out. Literally, the driver driving does not have to touch anything with strategy or any of that stuff. They don't have to select which driver drives the car next. You talk to your teammates, you go into pits, your teammate pulls you out the car and then jumps in. It's that simple. And then they can set up strategy. They don't have to wait for a long straight or deal with these awkward joystick buttons that some people have on their wheels. I'm looking at my own wheel right now because it's a pain to go through the menu and try to change tire strategy, especially on a intense track like Bathurst. On track like Nordschleifer, Paul Ricard, you know, you've got a massive straight, you've got time.
Replay here.
Replay.
Freedom isn't free. Freedom is not free.
Once again, the Stars and Stripes.
They have had a day.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. They are definitely the car that we're battling against, and feel very very much like we are both cut from the same cloth this year in this race between us and them. It's just been one of those races, unfortunately for them as well. It's just not quite gone their way.
Funny thing about that car is Gormley has done exactly like 2 hours of practice last night before the race.
Of all tracks, just to go, you know.
Exactly, of all tracks, like
you're gonna be fine.
He had time to practice. He did go to Bali for a work trip, and got back Thursday evening, and obviously had to go back to work on Friday, so he got time to practice Friday night. But the week before that, he had no excuses. But you know, we get on, we look at each other, we're like, "What you want to play?" And I told him, well, maybe we should do a bit of Bathurst practice. Later tonight we'll play something else, and then it's, we look at the clock, it's midnight. Well, damn. Gotta go to work tomorrow. Good night, Tim. It's like, okay. Good night, John. And it's been going like this, and now it's Friday, and like, yeah, Gormley, about that practice. Yeah, I'll practice tonight, it's fine. I'll get 2 flats. You know, bragging about that. Yeah, nah, that's not happening. I'm sorry. I'm your best mate. I know you. That's not even happening.
And yeah, it's the sim as well. It's AC. Again, I was talking to a couple of people as well, and I find that the ACC sim is just a physical sim to drive. Like when I've done a stint in ACC, I know it. I know I've done a stint. You know, the shoulders are a bit stiff, the wrists are a bit sore. You do a stint in LMU and it's like a Sunday drive. I'm not too sure what the iRacing side of things is, but yeah, and I think like Bathurst as well, you've got to concentrate so hard around this track. This is one of the most physical races I think we do in OOR, full stop, the 12 Bathurst, because you're just constantly thinking. You don't get a rest. Anyone says you get a rest around Bathurst are delusional, because even on the straight, you're thinking about, okay, my next lap, or if you're in a battle and that, you're looking in the rear, okay, yeah, I've got blue flags coming. And then you turn into the corner and the steering weight's up and everything. You feel every bump and move, and it's got naturally heavy steering as well, ACC. So, and I'm segueing that because we're looking at Stevie Ty at the moment on screen, and that's hard enough when you got 3 or 4 drivers. Now you put these guys in that are doing literally solo. Again, I need to know the logistics of the toilet situation. No one has told me yet, but I am intrigued. To do this solo is hats off. That's driver of the day. Anyone that's done this solo, and the solo drivers out there, I do tip my hat off to them.
Except for Nathan Monks.
Except for Nathan Monks, because Toto.
Because he's betrayed me. I'm he's supposed to be my enduro husband. We've been doing enduros together since Bathurst last year. No, and I'm like, I asked him, "You want to do Bathurst this year?"
You want to talk about really that? We did an enduro together, Toto and I, in the Nürburgring in 2024, and pretty much has ditched me ever since. Like, that was it. No phone call, no goodbye text, no nothing.
Huh. Yeah, it was a one night kind of thing.
Yeah, it was.
I feel like I formed a bond with Toto. We did our first enduro together, actually at Bathurst, so this would have been our 1-year anniversary. And, you know, I asked him, he's like, no, I don't want to do Bathurst. I was like, okay. And as soon as Matt Powell, was it Matt or Glenn, one of them, said, oh, we're opening solo stints. You can drive on your own for the 12-hour, for the final one. Toto's all of a sudden asking me, hey, Gubby, can you do my livery? It's like, I see how it is. It's fine, you know. I don't want to drive with me. I get it. I'll go drive with Lucas instead.
Oh wow, that's a harsh comment right there. So I'll just go drive with probably the quickest driver in OOR. Get stuffed.
Yeah,
I love it.
You can have your solo race. Bye.
You were mentioning heavier steering as well in ACC. That's another thing I love about ACC, and so far no other sim does it. Evo is pretty close because obviously same company, but it feels like, especially if you're driving something like a Mustang, it feels like I'm driving a big heavy brick of a car, and that's another reason why I absolutely love ACC. Yes, tire physics aren't there anymore. Whatever, it still feels like I'm driving a brick, and I absolutely love it for it. I feel more immersed in that particular sense in ACC compared to iRacing or LMU, because iRacing is actually very similar. In fact, iRacing
coming up here.
So,
this is a big replay because this is one of the high-running cars, and they've had a huge run at the S's there.
But that is not where you want to park. The GTR manages to react to
entry. How did? Wow! That's great reactions there from the 112. Because that was going to look very spicy very quickly, but pulled it up in time. And it just,
Oh.
see right there, that is the mountain in a nutshell right there. You just switch off for that half a second, not even half a second, and the mountain goes, hi, I'm here.
That's it. Mountain
Just
never
a
goes to
brutal,
sleep.
Talking about that
brutal
crash,
racetrack.
I suspect that was the 111 car, and I suspect.
Nice.
Yeah, but it makes a big difference because perhaps if it was the 112, it could have gone a lot worse. And that's another thing about endurance racing. You've got teammates, so when your teammate's not driving, they end up spotting for you. And I suspect perhaps one of his teammates decided, you know what, I'm gonna check the car ahead, like the way I do with my teams usually. See what happens ahead of the car, because you don't see anything in Bathurst, especially at the mountain. It's all blind corners pretty much, and it's all up and down. So where that crash would have happened, where you were solo, you know, you might have gotten the notification on the map, you know, there's a yellow flag up ahead, but that's all you get. You know, car can be anywhere, and that car was pretty much on the racing line, which is exactly not where you want a car to be when you're coming down there. I think they go down Dipper at around 100 and something. That's where having teammates is so crucial, because teammate can tell the person driving, hey, be careful, there's a car spun around on the racing line, you need to go on the outside, go on the inside, or just slow down a bit because you're coming up onto an incident. That's where another thing that's fantastic about endurance racing, just working together.
It's interesting you say, like, working together, I love that part of endurance. It's my favourite part of endurance racing, and the camaraderie you build throughout the day, and just the people I've met through endurance racing, you know, that's the main reason I love it. But I have this conversation with my best mate actually about spotters versus no spotters, and sort of how do you like sort of the voices basically talking to you, you know? Are you one of those people that like an update every lap and an update of where the car is and the position? Or are you much more of a spotter that likes just information when you're around traffic or something like that, or there's blue flags coming? Or if you're like me and you are very much the shut up and just let me bloody drive kind of driver, it's where do you two sit on sort of that argument?
For me, I just want important information. So I'm racing ahead because perhaps we're on different strategies. How far ahead? What is their lap time? I'd like to know that.
Just a good battle here on screen at the moment between Chalmers and Bediger. This is for position for, what do we got? 18th and 19th. As Bediger just shows the nose there. Real aggressive style, and I like that in the V8 supercar inspired livery Mustang. And of course, Pete Chalmers, though, he's seen every trick in the book and more. Now, is he going to think about a Craig Lowndes here? It is the classic move at Bathurst. So you feint to the inside, and then if the driver reacts, no, he's going to keep it up the inside. Oh, Bediger. Oh, yes, sir.
Well
That's
done.
a move. That is a move. Beautiful move. Executed lovely. And good stuff there from Pete as well. Just gave enough racing room, but also did make it easy as well. Didn't just open the door and go, come on through, sir, like a Fabian Coulthard. Great stuff there from Bediger and Chalmers. Back to what you were saying. Important information. Go.
Yeah, so important information. Car ahead, car behind. Those are the only cars I need the info on. Obviously, I like someone to spot ahead on a track like this where you don't see anything. If a car spun around, if I have to slow down, I like that info. And obviously, in ACC, that's very much an ACC thing and an LMU thing. Higher strat. What do you need me to do when it comes to tire temps and who's driving next? All I like. Sometimes when I want to focus, I've got a button bound on my wheel where I can just mute TeamSpeak so I don't hear anyone. That's when I just want to focus. I already have everything I need. It's open air, whatever. Because TeamSpeak does tend to get a bit hectic from time to time. If the spotter's a bit bored, so they look... in the TeamSpeak I'm in, at least, it gets into a bit of a shouting match. Just multiple different cars. In fact, the Team America car is in there, and I've got a bit of a clip of me shouting at Gormley. quite funny, but after a lap I get over it. In the moment I get angry, and then after a couple laps I think, you know what, that was actually quite bloody hilarious. But please don't do that again. But if I really need to focus, I'll just mute TeamSpeak. They can't bother me. I let them know in advance if it's some actually important information that I need to know. Send me a message on Steam. It'll pop up at the bottom right, and then I'll know it's actually something important. But yeah, what about you, Brad?
Yeah, well, right. We're a bit of everything, really. I like both giving. Normally, when I'm a spotter, the big info, as I think you guys say as well, is really the car in front, the car behind. So, of course, a lot of times, they're not the physical car directly in front of you. So, that might be half a lap up. So I quite often, because we use ACC Drive, and so I've got the little spotting one up on there. So you're seeing everyone's lap times as well. You got the splits to where they are, and so that way you get a good feel throughout the whole throughout the lap and throughout the stint. You go, okay, you start here and you say to whoever's driving, it's like, rightio, you got a 8-second gap, or there's a 1 minute gap. You're all but a lap down or a lap up from the next guy, and then and then it's just in another 5 laps. You just go, okay, yep, keep your groove on, and then it's like, righto, here's just an update. You've gained another second on the car in front of you. Keep going the way you are, and then we might have just a little bit of a chat and a yarn as we're going along as well. I think just trying to keep your brain kind of not so in the zone at times, because you can just get so just caught up in the everything. But a lot of times the boys tend to make sure that you don't say too much over the top of the mountain. You shut up pretty well there, and then it's only if you're kind of down the straights and get a bit of an update on some of the other cars that we've got on the track, and it's like, oh, this is where these guys are at, or this is where they're at. But yeah, most of the time I find it really, really helpful having just the odd update of where you're at relating to the 2 cars that you're battling, basically the one in front and the one behind. We can have laps where you go and it's just like, oh, is everyone actually still here? And you might go 2 or 3 laps. Yeah, same thing like as you're saying there, Gubby. It's like, okay, you just get into the grooves, like, right, yeah, just a little bit of quiet, just get into that groove and just start grinding away.
Yeah, you two are very different from me.
I do like a bit of banter here and there, especially if you're an empty track. Let's say you're on the Nordschleife, and there is moments in the Nordschleife where it's very empty. You don't have a car ahead, you don't have a car behind to race, so you're
not driving it hard enough.
I'm not driving it hard enough, yeah, but sometimes it's good to have a bit of banter here and there. Helps keep me awake as well, and especially if you've had a moment and it's an upsetting moment, have a bit of a laugh. Try to get over it, because if you're thinking about the incident you've just had, you end up being flustered, and then you end up driving worse. That's just human nature. As we're looking, I think that's a battle for position. I never know what Bathurst
it is.
It's just cars everywhere. You look at the track.
Yeah, that's Scarney and Reynolds, so that is a battle for position. In fact,
Eric Scarney, always good to see him around. and Reynolds, I think that's Team Batman. What a team name. I don't think they've had the best starts of the race, but they seem to be trotting along. But now they're in a battle between McLaren and Mustang, and Scarney, not shy, showing the nose of the Mustang, and just wants to start getting along here.
One of my absolute favourite people now, Scarney. Ripping guy, just an easy guy to chat to, and he normally has a stream going. Do recommend go check out Scarney's stream if you do have a chance. It is some proper amusing stuff. And when he's on, and especially around this track, he is a Bathurst enjoyer. Scarney is actually turned into a very, very quick operator and driving that beautiful Pixel Racing Mustang, and he's chasing after Noah Reynolds there in the 699 McLaren as they head up towards Quarry, Griffiths, New South Wales, Bend, whatever you want to call it. It is the most controversial corner on the track. Everyone calls it different names, and I know the reason why they don't call it. I get all that, but when you're my age and you grow up and it's called one thing, it's very hard to shake the habit. Especially at Bathurst, it's one of those tracks that it's just got like, here we go. So now we're coming up under the train. We're heading down towards the Dirty Grey. I will forever know this corner as Dirty Grey. It's not called anything else. And then we come over the rise into McPhillamy. That is always McPhillamy. This is always Brocky's Skyline. Then down through the S's into the Dipper. Not some speed sick turn or whatever you want to. It is the Dipper. And then we head down towards the stupidest corner in Australian motorsport, the Elbow. Ooh,
Scarney actually hit the wall. Exactly why. Exactly why. There's other reasons, obviously. It's like the car jumps. Half the time, I swear, I lock up my wheels and completely miss the corners. And then the other half's like, wow, I did it pretty well this time. What did I do? I don't know. I felt like I did the exact same thing as last lap round, but this time my car actually stopped.
Scarney would have switched off for not even 0.2 of a second. You know what I mean? Just a little micro switch off, and Bathurst goes, hey, I'm here.
Yep. Bathurst never goes to sleep, mate.
It doesn't. It very much doesn't. I've always said you don't win Bathurst. Bathurst chooses who's going to win. It goes, oh, it's your turn today, or it's your turn. You're going to have a good race, or if you're like me, no, we're going to make it the most painful day possible because you love the track too much. So we're going to make sure we remind you just how difficult this track is.
I think that's another thing about this race towards the end being, well, is not the right word. It's still a fantastic race, but I think it's just a mentally tiring track, and obviously the walls don't help that. But you just gotta focus so hard when you want to push the limits, which all of these drivers are going to be doing. They're going to push their limits, and when you push your limits, you just gotta focus so much more. You know, there's no margin for error on this track, like you've said, and like you said, where Scarney brain shift off, you end up hitting a wall, as we do have a replay here of someone else at Forest Up.
Porsche doing Porsche.
Oh, that's a big hit.
American Mustang.
That's the 911 Porsche as well. That's one of our top running Porsches. They've had a huge moment there coming into the Elbow. Once again, stupid corner. And
there's definitely steering damage there.
Yeah.
Oh, everything damaged that, yeah.
I mean, Porsches are tricky enough to drive when they are straight. When they are broken and damaged, they are pretty much impossible to drive. Which is the other thing I've sort of noticed as well is the Mustang. I've learnt this today. Unfortunately, I've learnt it, but I have learnt it. Geez, that thing drives all right with a bit of damage on it.
It's very much a tank of a car. It is an absolute tank. It even looks like it. It's a big brick, can't take damage. It's just, I absolutely love the car.
Different angle here.
Normal. No, not normal. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately for the Team America car there, just absolutely nowhere to go. That is the quintessential blinded Bathurst Forest Elbow accident.
Yep. Yes, the Elbow takes another one.
I think it was 95. Remember that big... You're my vintage there, Brad. Remember that? I think it was 95, 96. That massive accident at the Elbow where there was a blue flag car that just basically spun and, everyone come flying in.
Flying through a giant pileup. Yeah.
And that's, once again, Bathurst.
Yep. So is unfortunate.
So I've ticked over 90 minutes remaining in the OOR SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12-hour live from Mount Panorama in Bathurst. It is, I believe, the Breno Ellis Mobile leading the way and doing it quite comfortably at the moment. Got a good half a lap lead over the 777 there. And then in third position is Amron Amim, the 124. doing very nice. Here's Field Slade, our leading car at the moment in the final Raw Ferrari. And really, besides a little minor issue earlier in the day, they've just trucked on. And they've had a couple of little things roll their way as well. But as I've always said, you've just got to buy a ticket, and they've bought the big ticket, and they are looking very strong at the moment. And then we've got, in second position, is the 777 car. And, of course, that is the car of one of my co-commentators in the box with me, the one and only Tim Goab. They've had a day. They've had a couple of little incidents as well, but uber pace there from Lucas Keys and PJ and Gobby as well. So that is why they're up in second position. And in third position is the 124 entry, one of my absolute favourite teams, and is Neem. And, of course, with Tufik, good friend of mine. I've got a lot of time for these two gentlemen. I don't want to wax too lyrical.
Proper gentleman, let's put it that way.
When I first went into, when my little incident happened, Tufik was one of the first people that messaged me and said, hey, you all right? Everything okay? So, yeah, got a lot of time for him. Top gentleman. And then in fourth position is, well, this guy, Stevie Ty, fourth position, running solo, like just straight up taking the PI 55 here, doing a lovely job. Had a couple of little incidents, but still remain fourth, and be a solo driver is a huge effort. And then De Silva there in fifth position, the 84 Bentley, lead our silver class drivers, doing a lovely job. And then it is the madman, it is Carl Johnson in seventh position at the moment. And we are on board actually with Aim Tan here in the 667, and I believe this is for position. We've got a fight on track here, gentlemen.
Absolutely. He's that Bentley has. It's another one of those cars. It's just hasn't been shining like super bright, but far out. They have just always been there. Like it's just they just have been a proper chip away car that's just always seems to be just in your mirrors kind of car. So yeah, definitely hats off to Johnson, who's currently driving that car as well. Yeah, they've done a stellar job. So same with the must say that 84 Bentley up in P5 as the silver class car. The hats off to those guys.
It's proper British elegance, the Bentley.
Yeah.
And as to be known as the boat as well. As it is very much in the same way as the Mustang, just a big brick of a car that just has a lot of power. In fact, out of corners, it is absolutely ridiculous. I reckon it matches, maybe not quite as ridiculous as a GTR out of a corner, but it is up there. It's just capped by its top speed. Its top speed is just not there. It just gets there really quick.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those ones that you find the limiter very quickly on. That's for sure. But just
everyone's talking on it.
I was going to say it's now starting to get, just looking, hour 25. This is the kind of time where you get the cars like the Porsches, the Mercs that have been able to get that kind of 85-minute stints out. So we are now starting to gonna look at cars that will possibly make it to the end. So we've got a few guys that are sitting, quite a few guys that are sitting around that hour mark from now. What happens? If you're the car that only gets 70 minutes, like most of the Mustangs, is it now the point where the strategy really starts to kind of play into it, where you got the likes of
great ones there. Carl Johnson around the outside.
Around the outside.
Yes.
Well done,
Carl. You absolute madman.
Around the outside. That is ridiculous. Oh.
That Ferrari did not like that. That Ferrari
without a fight.
Position back.
Not giving up without a fight. Who's going to come to the inside of the corner? They're not even going to be able to make the corner the way that they were facing.
Ooh,
Good racing.
it's a bit
Good.
bumpy there.
I tell you what, the Ferrari's got a run here. The Ferrari's pretty rapid in a straight line. The Bentley,
Yep.
you know, is actually struggling with a bit of poke here as they head up mountain straight towards
Yep.
turn 2. Oh,
Johnson is
no,
fully
he's
aware
going to
of
try
that
the
one.
Lounsey. He's trying the Lounsey. Oh, there's no grip out there, unfortunately.
Makes it work. Well done.
So do you know why we call it the Lounsey there, Gobby? I might give you a bit of a motors history lesson while we're here.
Yes, please.
So back in 1994, the Bathurst 1000, called Straight Straits Motor Race, one in 6th grade here, getting all the scaphisms out while I can. There was a great battle there between John Bauer, who's a very experienced racer from Tasmania, and a young kid from Victoria called Craig Lowndes. And
we got a shortcut.
We'll get back to live action there because we got a Ferrari off there, and that nearly caught the Team Iris Porsche. Kind of had to back off a little bit. That could have been a lot worse, but I tell you what, that's given Carl Johnson. He would have seen that in his rearview mirror, and now watch him absolutely put the foot down. Can Aiden Tan just regroup a little bit? Hopefully, it was just a bit of a moment, a bit of an outbreaking moment. We got ourselves a replay here. This is one of the
Different one.
What is going on here? And that's the Mean Mustang. Now, I don't like these replays because it normally only means one thing.
That's correct. Oh!
It is. Oh, gee, I'm not.
I didn't catch which one of the Pidgeys is that one as well.
Oh, if that's the big car with the
455.
It is the. Oh dear. Wow. There's something we didn't expect. Yeah, but I'm not.
That was for position too.
I'm not even going near that. I'm not even walking into the room with that one.
No, there will be that will be hotter than a sauna, that room. Oof. A lot going on. I reckon.
So who's excited for post-race talks?
Oh yeah. Just for everyone that isn't in OOR Discord, I highly recommend jumping.
Oh,
in.
here we go. Another one. It's
just
just
the Ferrari replay. What happened? So he just outbraked. Didn't hit the wall. Oh no, did hit the wall. Oh, that was strange. Oh, that just snapped really suddenly out of nowhere. So unfortunate because I thought he held on to that. I thought, oh, okay, it's just a run through, but then it did. Well, Ferrari things. It did some weirdness, and now it's going to have front end damage, and it's one of a real aero effective cars, the Ferrari. But when it's got damage, it does not like it at all. So it's going to be a struggle now for Tan towards the back end and his final stop. But we will keep an eye, and also, as you was mentioning as well, as the Porsche and Merc watch. That's what we're really keeping close eye at the moment because they can now make it to the end. They are locked and loaded. So from the Porsche drivers, I'm coming in now.
That's it. You now got to start gambling with things like the undercuts, overcuts. What do? Lucas Keys, 59 minutes in his stint. Being a fellow forward driver at the moment, I know that you're really going to be tapping those things out at about the 70-minute mark without a lot of fuel saving. Another 10 minutes. He's going to be super close. He's going to be running on fumes, that 777 car, if he makes it another 10 minutes. And then he can get home. They can get home from there, that 777 car, so long as they are just a little bit light on that throttle for a few laps to be able to make it the whole way home there. But, then we've got Name, who's a couple of minutes further along. He's an hour and 4 minutes there now. So, I think the Ferrari's going to be pretty good. You'll get 80 minutes out of the Ferrari. So there's a couple there. And as we see, Stevie Jacobs in the 84 Bentley has just come out of pits there as well. So he's fueled now. Are we going to get 80 minutes out of the Bentley? I don't know. What's the thoughts, boys? Will you get 80 minutes?
I'm just going to ask, can I get a favour from our wonderful race director? Can we jump on board with Hobbsy, please?
I don't remember if the
jumping car as
Bentley
well.
has a small tank. I don't think the Bentley has a 120-liter tank. I might be confusing it with another car. I thought the Bentley had quite a small fuel tank, so
I think it's 112. top of my head.
Yes. So,
Gentlemen, I just want to introduce you to something on screen. We are about to watch some poetry in motion. One of my favourite people to watch in OOR around this place is Mitch Hobbs. He is just so good to watch. So we can talk strategy, but I thought I'll put this on for the viewers as well.
Also get to show the academy drivers what precision looks like as well, as he is our academy admin.
He certainly is. And he's chasing under Phillips here in the Sofa King slow entry. And let's not beat around the bush here. Phillips is no slouch behind the wheel. He can seriously steer. So this is a great little battle, and this is actually in the top 10. So this is for position on the road. But we are now watching a master at work as the 777 looks like that's coming into the pit lane. Is that on schedule there, Gobby? Can you give us a bit of inside info there, please?
I think it looks early.
Yeah, we were always expected to have to do a splash and dash at the end, and that looks like Lucas has emptied the tank and is going to give it over to Patrick Johnston, and Patrick Johnston should take it home for us.
Good to hear. Excellent. Watch this over the top here. Look at that. That is glorious to watch. I definitely can't do that in the Ferrari. I don't know about you two gentlemen, but I did that. I'm in the wall.
Nope. I'm sure Gobby could do that.
Probably not as fast as Mitch Hobbs, but I used to main the Ferrari before the beautiful Mustang came into ACC, and then I tried the Mustang. At first I thought it was a brick and I hated it, fun fact. But then I got to learn the car, and all of a sudden I felt like I was going slower, but I was going a second faster than the Ferrari, and oh, you know what? And it doesn't help that I work on Fords as well. So obviously I'm a bit biased, but I've just happened to have fallen in love with a Mustang. Although as an enduro car, it's an absolute trash can in my opinion. It guzzles fuel like no tomorrow, and yeah, that's
Beautiful
about it for the car. It's a good sprint car, but I think as an enduro car, although it is fantastic at Bathurst, it's just not up there compared to the likes of the Ferrari or even the Nissan. Even though the Nissan is harder to drive, it's just got that one. I think it's got a 132 on Bathurst. I know on some tracks it actually has a smaller tank, which is funny. But something like the Nissan, the Ferrari, the Porsche. Very good on fuel saving, although our Porsche drivers today just honestly just not having the best of luck. They just seem to be getting an incident and then quite a lot of incidents.
I think it's his track. It's his bloody track. Seriously, like I've been saying this for a while. I've said this as long as anyone's known me. It's Bathurst is the greatest hot lap track in the world, no doubt about it. There is no better feeling in sim racing than nailing a lap around Bathurst. It is the duck's guts. But to race, this track is a pain, like a proper pain. It is hard work. You're not only racing the track, you are racing other drivers as well, and everyone takes the top of the mountain differently. Everyone has a different style across the top. Everyone has different focus points. Myself, for example, I'm very much focused on the downhill over Skyline. That's where I gain my lap time. I absolutely throw it over the top. Where other people are really focused on the climb up the mountain. And you add all those elements and then throw in weather that's about as predictable as...
you got him!
Nice melted chocolate as Hobbs is as smooth as melted chocolate and beautifully done up the inside there. And that is why he is one of the benchmark operators around here. Lovely move and great stuff there from Phipps as well. Just opened the steering enough, knew he was coming, didn't fight it too much, and probably a good chance actually now to sit in behind Hobbsy and just get a bit of knowledge, see where you can make up a little bit of time. But that was a lovely move there from Mitch Hobbs, and that is now put him into 9th position, and that drops Phipps down into 10th. We've got thermal overtake of the decade coming up. Oh, that's a little strong there, Matt. Oh, wow, that's he's really gone the oversell. Oh, again, that is really good.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Not our stars and strikes
like
again.
I think
Oh,
it is.
didn't see it. Oh no, 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 no.
Over, hit the curb.
Freedom is not free.
Can I find
Unfortunate.
out who's driving that car at the moment?
Johnny
Oh,
Irons. Oh, Mr. Irons.
No,
Well,
we're looking,
would
finding
be
out.
either Xavier
Oh, sorry,
or
Eaton,
Gormley.
sorry.
Eaton.
Xavier.
Eaton's in
See,
the.
Did you hear the venom in his voice though? Gobby was just hoping it was John.
Right,
Sorry,
because me and the boys, right? And you would know this, Muller. Everyone blames Gormley's mistakes on me because apparently, since I built his SIMRIGS, fun fact, Gormley couldn't build his own SIMRIGS, so I had to drive 40 minutes up the road to go build it for him. You can. So yes, there is a bit of venom there. Brought all my tools. Gormley, you should have seen the call. He was all happy to get his SIMRIG, and then he started assembling it. And I swear I have not seen a sadder man. And I genuinely felt really bad for him. So I went over there with my little pyro tool. I've got a little small impact that I used to assemble the rigs. Literally the best purchase of my life. That small Bosch impact. Brought it over, bought my little sockets, and assembled it within 30 minutes for him. To be fair, he already got about halfway there, but I got it there for him, and I got it assembled, put the wheelbase on there for him, and all of a sudden he's got the biggest smile on his face.
Of big smiles on our faces. We're looking at on board here with the one and only Jaden Rondinella, aka Loopty, who is another one of our solo drivers that is currently 13th position as well. Hats off to Loopty. Great drive. Look, I'm still pissed off that he didn't give me a drive in this car. I'm not going to lie, at Bathurst as well, especially the number he is using. But that's okay. Well, I'll forgive you today, Loopty. Make sure I remind you tomorrow.
That's another fun fact. I was supposed to drive with Loopty.
Oh, wow. Hang on.
If you look at the team submission channel, I was supposed to drive with him. We had a team set up. Saxon couldn't make the race. And I got asked if I'd drive with Loopty. So I had to leave. So at first it was Patrick and Lucas. Then I left Patrick and Lucas to drive with Loopty because he had no teammates. And then they say you can drive alone. Then Loopty tells, you know what, Gobby? Go away. Don't want you to drive with me. I want to do it alone. So then I kindly asked Patrick and Lucas to bring me back in. So no, I was originally supposed to do it with Loopty.
Can't drive with the super fast driver, so I'll just go park myself in with a couple of aliens. No worries.
Absolutely.
This is what I've been doing wrong all this time, Brad. We've got to start really befriending some aliens to make us.
Befriending might be a stretch. They're not very nice to me. They're just telling me what I'm doing wrong and helping me.
Wow! That is how you throw teammates under the bus, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm the most charming out of the three. All right, that's just how it is. I don't make the rules.
Look, so good.
Knowing all three gentlemen, that is a very hard point to argue against. Now 10 remaining. You are watching, of course, the OOR SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12 hour live from our panorama in Bathurst. It's currently 21 degrees ambient, 26 on track. It is 3:57 in the afternoon, and leading the way is the Breno Ellis entry. We've actually got a replay here. These replays make me so nervous now. What is happening? Is the rockets have disappeared? Oh, reappeared! Oh, look at that!
You were talking about aliens before. Look at that. There and gone. Beam me
aliens,
up, Scotty.
Man, that is not ideal.
If you're in that Rockets Evolved GTR, that's when your heart does skip a beat. A little bit. You're like, oh, hang on.
It is the worst feeling because a lot of the times where you lose connection to the server, you have some time to connect, but after I think it's a minute, you completely lose connection to the server, and it would absolutely suck to lose connection to the Bathurst 12 hours on the last hour of the race. That would be absolutely heartbreaking, especially after working so hard.
Quick update here, the 124 is pitted now, so that'll be their final stop, and they'll be suited and booted to bring it home with... they'll probably sit with Naeem behind the wheel. I'll be surprised if they change drivers there, but we'll keep an eye on that when that ticks across. But we'll keep an eye on that. That is the 124. They are stopped, they are suited, they're booted, and they are going to drive to the end.
Yep, and we've got Patrick Johnson in the 777. He's in there as well. So 9 minutes. So you reckon he's still got another? You guys have got another splash and dash. So although currently in P2, we know that 48 seconds between him and Naeem. That's going to be pretty close. By the time you come in, 10 seconds worth of fuel would be enough to see you through to the end. That's going to be a battle for P2 and P3, I reckon. That last 20 minutes, when the 777 car's got to finally top up, where are they going to end up? That is the 12-hour question, I would say.
I believe in my teammates. They'll be just fine. They'll be fine.
What? After 2 minutes ago, you threw them under the bus?
Well,
it's all out of love.
Talking about under the bus, I've got to go and drag my butt under the bus to get ready for my last stint, guys. So absolutely, as always, fantastic getting in the comms box again. I didn't get too many opportunities last year, so it's been fantastic to be able to jump back in here with all of you guys and girls. So I see the fantastic Blake Griffiths has joined back into the comms box as well. So I'm going to tag team and bid you guys all the best for the remaining hour. So I'll catch you later, guys.
Thank you very much, Brad.
So Blake is back. Welcome back, Blake.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here. Took a nice little break. Laid down for a little while. Oh, would you look at that? My car's in the pits. That's planned. Don't worry about it. That's all good. Yeah, handing over last stop. It's going to be Lucas Marshall. Yeah, I was just saying in the chat, Ben was having a bit of trouble, similar to you, Tim, actually, just getting really low frame rate. So I think he's just sort of managing through that last stint just to bring it home.
I've been getting a lot of micro freezes. That's been my biggest issue today. Had a real scary moment coming across the top of McPhillamy, and I turned in and I had one of those micro freezes, and I'm like, I don't hear any grass. I'm okay. I'll just keep the boot in. We'll be fine. And then, yeah, it started going again. I'm just about cresting Skyline. I'm like, oh, boy.
Jeez. That's scary as.
And I thought it was just me, and I've asked a few people, and they've said, yeah, no, we've had micro freezes. I've heard a lot of frame rate issues as well that you're mentioning. ACC doing ACC things.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary, and across the top of the mountain is where you definitely don't want to be having too many hardware issues, but unfortunately it strikes when it does. Speaking of striking when it does, what's been happening in the last hour?
We've actually had a pretty quiet hour. It's just sort of a lot of drivers now just getting to that point now, buying their ticket for that last run home. We've had a couple of stops as well. The 124 entry, that's come into the pit lane, so they're suited and booted. And just waiting for the 777 to see what they do, because I think they still owe us a stop. I'm sure God will be able to give us more information on that one. We know there's a few other cars here that are just coming towards the back end of their stints. So a couple of little battles there on track at the moment. Nothing really major, but there is a couple of little fights we'll keep an eye on as we head in towards the last hour. So a quick race recap for you. Of course, you are watching the OOR SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12-hour live from Mount Panorama in Bathurst, the greatest 6.2 kilometres in the world. Leading way is the number 7 entry Ferrari of Kafil Slade behind the wheel. They have completed 317 laps and looking quite strong. They've got about a half a lap lead there over the 777, driven by the ones and only Patrick Johnson, and looking great as well. PJ, what's he got here for the final drive home? And then Amron Nameem there in the 124 Ferrari. They've been up around that top 3, top 4 all day. Been really solid. And Naeem around here in this last stint will be a sight to behold. Then we got Stevie Ty, first of our solo runners, in 4th position overall. I think everyone should jump in the Enduro chat after this race and give the man a round of applause. That is a huge effort. Solo and in the top 4, great stuff. Then we've got Shawnee Jacobs in the Speedy Mite, Bentley in 8, the number 84, currently running first in the silver class as well. Then Pickers. Very much a Bathurst and Bentley enjoyer for the Cavex Red, and currently in 6th position. And then Mr. Hammond, who is currently in 7th for the Hobbyculture Racing 667 Ferrari. They've had a day as well. They've had a couple of little moments in that, but we know Will is very quick behind the wheel, and that gap as well is on track as well. So we'll keep an eye on that towards the back end of the race. And we've got Brian Kong, second in the Rockets of Old entry, currently in 8th position. In the 9th position is Phillips. Kane Phillips in the Sofa King slow car. Again, standard operating procedure for Sofa King slow. Top 10 silver class. It's what they do. And then in 10th position is one of my very, very good friends, and a man I miss a lot, is the one and only Chris Cooley, a.k.a. Keckers, a.k.a. Dink Donk. And I tell you what, keep an eye on fastest lap watch. They've already got it, but I reckon Hobbsy set it, and now Keck is set and go, right, challenge accepted. And then we've got Brooke and Godfrey just outside your 10 at the moment, and Godfrey's still leading the way in Pro-Am. They have been untouchable all day in Pro-Am, and that is your last hour recap with 1 hour and 2 minutes remaining in the OOR SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12 hour.
Whew. Bravo, take a breath. Wow, fantastic stuff. Yeah, we're just sort of inside that last little bit, last couple of pit stops, I think, unless you've done something interesting with the strategy and you're going to have to splash and dash. Interestingly, unfortunately, one of your Kovacs Blue Porsches does have a stop go 30. Not sure if that was a pit entry or if something untoward happened there, but it's rough going at this stage of the race.
I couldn't think of a worse time to get a stop go 30. Like, basically the last hour. That's some proper salt on the wound stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. My team will be licking its chops though, so we're going to inherit that position, I think, unfortunately for you. But, you know, comes and it goes, doesn't it?
It does. Gobby, what's the update with the 777? You're very quiet there. You okay?
I think he might be doing team business. He's currently muted
Rude.
For the moment. I know, ridiculous.
What's going on here, Blake? Hasn't he been explained the rules?
I know. You just, you know, you gotta say it. I gotta go attend to my team. We've got a yellow flag perpendicular. Where is that? Looks like just on the dipper.
It's coming into the dip of the S's. So I'm no doubt our esteemed cameraman will be all over that like a cheap suit from Lowe's.
At Lowe's. Does look like they've gotten going, so we're not going to see too much trouble for the 777 car. Tim can, you know, relax a little bit, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. The number 7 car has really just been outstanding all day, despite the best efforts of this 777 car. And we'll see if name in the 124 car has anything to do with it, but we are going to get a replay here. Potentially, I think this is that Freedom Mustang.
Free.
Freedom is not free. I'm going to send it over, and it's just a lot of input coming across Skyline, and does well to keep that out of the wall, though.
Oh, nice work.
Really arrested that car very quickly, actually. But yeah, not suboptimal, to say the least.
It's actually strange with the Mustang. You'd think, Mustang would be planted over there. No, it's very much the opposite. It gets really light and loose over the top of it when it really crests the brow over at Skyline. I didn't expect it. I was surprised. I was like, whoa, I thought this would be planted. No, it's pretty lively up there.
Yeah, 100%. It's it's just a very difficult part of track. Like, if you don't get it bang on, you're having some kind of excursion. You know, it's pretty difficult. Oh, it's getting another replay here. This is the
this
number
makes me
39 car, just coming into the final corner.
Still nervous. No, runs a little bit deep. Oh, that was close, but play on.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, very deep from the McLaren there, but 39 inheriting that position. Well done. I do have the 988, one of the Team Irons cars, just into the pit. Daniel Cicluna. It's been up and down race for him, but going well thus far. And this is really, really spicy. He's becoming into Griffin. It's just, I think this is on track position. This is Monks, King, and Patterson. And as close as you like. No tears just yet. But this is very racy in there, and he puts the nose in, and it's. I don't know if you can get any closer than that, Sean.
No, definitely not. That's into the cutting. I maintain this, and I will still maintain this to this day. It is one line through there. And if people still can't understand it, go watch the Mark Larkham video, because it is one line through the cutting. You cannot be showing your nose at the cutting and not expect it to be cut off or anything like that. So that was very close. Everyone will punch on, but this is really livened up now.
100%. I think the number 31 is very, very lucky to still have their nose on their face after that one just pulled out in the nick of time. It is so difficult to get a move done there. We did see, actually, speaking of the 988 or the 987, one of the Team Iris cars got a really nice move done all the way around the outside, but it wouldn't surprise me if there was a tire delta or something involved with that, because it is just ridiculously hard. But, geez, King has a lot of pace here on Patterson. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something to come. But these guys have been very aggressive all day, tucked right under the wing. It's a little bit deep from Patterson there. We'll see if there's a better run to be had. Someone's on the grass, though. I think that's that most wanted car. See if that plays into the hands of this fight. We do have the red Kovacs car also going to get these guys to the side in a moment. And it's a wiggle from King, and I think it's going to settle down for just a moment.
There is traffic everywhere here. This is High Point on a Saturday before Christmas. There are cars all over the shop. And just to make it more difficult for us commentary team here, there is positions all over the place. Someone's blue flag, someone's not blue flag. This is when you really got to have your wits about you. So we are on board here with Michael Pickford, who's currently running in 6th position. So they are blue flags ahead of him. So he's navigating that. He's also keeping in the back of his mind, they're battling here. I've got to be smart. Okay, there's a gap. Now I'm going to go for it. Now you're hoping that the car behind just sees you coming, which that car does, which is great to see. Now he's working on the car in front. Now you're thinking, okay, I've got to sit here the whole way across the top here. I can't make a move here. So now you're planning what you do at the elbow. Which line you're going to take to make sure that the blue flag doesn't hold you up. These are the constant thoughts that you are having in your head when there's traffic like this at Mount Panorama. It is such a difficult place to drive in traffic. It is, I would say, the most difficult. I find even the Nürburgring easier than Bathurst in traffic. And this is the exact reason why. Because too wide through the dipper normally only ends one way. How they've got through that, I have no idea. But this has just got me real nervous now. We're at 55 minutes to go. This is normally when everyone's a little bit tired as well. And just brain switch off just for that moment. And as we know, the mountain bites so hard. They're going to go side by side now down in the fast corner of Australian Motorsport. And Pickers goes, I'm out of there. Oh, wow. See that behind as well. Side by side through the kink of the chase. And they hold on to it. Unbelievable driving.
How's Patterson gotten back ahead of King there? That is incredible.
That is crazy stuff.
Yeah, so we got another blue flag here. Hammond coming through. King just getting off the line there to let them through, but Patterson doing no such thing, and King actually losing out kind of significantly. So if Patterson can just let off nice and easy up the mountain straight, it might find themselves inheriting a little bit of time in this battle. But gosh, this has been wild.
Certainly has been. Well, Will Hammond now jumping on board with the 16-year-old. He's just going to go straight past, and then he will get his head down and head off after Carl Johnson. Make sure we keep an eye on this battle because this one is not over. I'm giving you the red hot tip. It is Pickford in the Kovacs Red Review. I knew that. I was just giving Carl a pump up. But yeah, Hammond versus Pickford. This is on. This is very much on. We've got to fight towards the back end of this race, which is what we want. And it's in the top 10 as well. Bentley versus Ferrari. Two very different cars and two cars with some real history at the mountain as well, because Bentley a former winner, the Ferrari a former winner as well from Maranello Motorsport way back in the day. And of course Bentley got one of the most famous victories. It was very well celebrated. I believe that was 2020 off the top of my head that Bentley did succeed around the mountain. So head down now into the elbow. And now this is where you start to get nervous. This is where you get the race on. You start to go, okay, I know what car I've got. I've been driving it all day. Now I've got to show everything. I've got to put all my cards on the table now. This is, you've got a full house and you're just sending it.
100%. Yeah, laying the cards out here now. Looks like Pickford, though, looking relatively comfortable. That Ferrari with a great top-end speed, though. It's amazing after 11 hours at this point of racing, we've still got cars within tenths of a second of each other battling it out on the track. And there is these battles happening like all up and down the grid still as well. So it is quite amazing to see. A bit further down, we'll stay on with this, but just for example, you've got Vettiger and Hill only 3 seconds apart. Reynolds is only 3/10 back from Eric Scarney too. So there's plenty of action to behold here still just inside the last hour of the Bathurst 12 hour.
Vettiger's carrying a 5-second penalty as well, so we'll keep an eye on that. So he's going to, of course, be driving to try and maintain that or get a 5-second gap to negate that penalty. But Graham Hill, I mean, serious operator here. So, and of course, in the top 20, another one of our solo drivers. So I've grabbed myself a cold beverage to see out the final hour. So I'm cheersing to you, Mr. Hill. Another one of my big favourites. Big fan of Graham Hill. Love the way he goes about his racing. And I just love the way he drives as well. He's got a lovely style to watch. As we are looking here at Hammond, though. And Hammond, I'll tell you what, has got the eyes on. He has really got the eyes on. This is going to be a fascinating battle between one of the quickest truck drivers in OOR against the kid, the young kid as well.
Yeah. New fresh face to OOR, but absolutely planting their flag, saying they have arrived. It's been a very, very great drive. They get by the Need for Speed car there. It's going to be a drag race down to the chase. The Ferrari with good pace. It's a good top end, but I do think it's been a very, very good exit here for Pickford, so nothing to sweat this time around.
Well, I think also what Hammond's going to learn is Michael Pickford is one of the most intense Bathurst enjoyers going around. He absolutely loves this place, and Hammond's going to see every trick in the book on defending at Bathurst.
I think he's going to have to start employing some, though. That gap closed up significantly through that chase section.
Slight mistake there from Pickers.
Yeah, 100%.
But he'll be enjoying this. I do know Pickers, and he'll be absolutely have a big smile on his face and he's loving this.
What's the point of a motor race if you don't like car racing?
Exactly.
I am back.
Welcome back. Sir. Did you have to go take care of secret team business?
No, I had to go buy more dog and cat food.
Important stuff.
That was funny, but also very uninteresting at the same time.
Gotta love my fur babies.
Oi.
A big hello to all the pets out there that maybe are watching today. Hope you are having a lovely day as well. Whether you're a cat person, a dog person, a snake person, or a fish person.
I am all 4. Yeah, I've got all 4. Yeah.
Really? Interesting.
Well, my favourite animal's a rhino, but apparently you can't have one of those as a pet, so...
I think that would be a little bit difficult to manage.
Well, not in Australia. I mean, I could go get some land somewhere. Oh, you run livestock there, mate. Yeah, what do you run? Rhinos.
Oh, do you see the 676 coming in for a pit? That's the Convicts and Colonials car. They've had a great race, just sitting inside the top 10, P2 and silver.
There we go. I was just going to say, Death Taxes and Convicts and Colonials rating in the top 10 in an OOR Enduro. It is
with
what
a
they do.
2-minute 00.0.
I saw that.
Hello?
That is proper
Okay.
hot.
Benny V, that's nice work.
Usually you'd see a lap like this at the very end, when you have to splash dash and you're
You know
only
what we're gonna
putting in
see
20
here?
liters of fuel.
We're going to see some of the top teams here that are not in it for a podium or that, or they've just had a day. We're going to see some cars come in, throw in their absolute aliens, new tyres, low fuel, and this fastest lap is going to be on. I am giving you the hot tip.
Absolute show-offs. If I can't win the race, I'm going to look good where I am. And I'm going to show off.
So from someone like who, let's have a look through the field. Who, if you're really feeling it, and of course it'd have to be his teammate in the other car. If I'm Chris Curley, I'm 100% thinking about that, because again, I know Kekas pretty well, and he would not be impressed with that at all.
Yeah, that's going to be a little inter-team rivalry stuff going on as well.
I reckon we've got the weather here for a potential 58.
58.
It's got that feel about it. The track temp's nice, the ambience nice, a little bit of cloud cover, so there's not some direct UV on the track. It does have 58 smell about it. I think you're right there, Gobby.
I'm wondering if someone's going to be brave enough to try and attempt it. It's going to be hard with all the traffic. You're going to have to find a gap, and I only see really 2 gaps where you could do it as well. So, we'll see what happens. But it's definitely possible, I think.
Well, a little bit of blue flagging coming into this battle. That car is nice to get out of the way. I think that's the 987 Webster behind the wheel.
I mean, even in the 777, if you've got enough of a gap over third position there, I know the 2 drivers in that car, and they are extremely competitive animals, and there'll be another one going, I don't know, we might have a crack at that fastest lap as well. I tell you what, if we get that happening, that's an exciting way to finish this race.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think at this point we're focused on just holding on to P2. We're not catching P1, not at this late stage.
Well, there's some news in from the chat. Matt Madden just chiming in saying that Pidgey Racing Alpha are doing quali stints to the end.
Oh, wow. I love it.
I mean, why not, right? Why not?
Oh, replay, 3 cars.
We were looking on, but that's so much inside curb, and we're not on the brakes. Oh, jeez. That was spicy.
Thank God for stand traps, because that car was headed straight for that wall.
100%. 100%.
That is the curb of death. Right?
Yeah. We've seen those guys.
That thing like the plague.
Yeah. We've seen those guys battling here and there, and that was just a little bit spicy. And there's a big nasty bump just before that curb too, and if you're not careful, you'll catch it. So, just very, very deep from the Bic Pen Mustang, and I think this is going to go all the way around.
That's a shame. I tell you what, though, in terms of looks, one of the nicest looking cars on the grid. That has turned out magnificent, that Mustang. So hats off to the livery design there. So we're back with this fantastic battle between Hammond and Pegfed. And look at Will, he's got the eyes on again. He wants to have another crack here. But Pickers, of course, seen every trick in the book and some. And he will literally drive that Bentley now on the racing line. And when I say on the racing line, So it's going to take, Hammond's going to have to really think his way through this if he wants to make this pass done. We've got ourselves another replay, or sad face already. Oh no, and it's Porsche. Oh, this is going to make me cry, isn't it? I've just got this feeling it's going to make me cry. Comes over the top of Skyline. Yep, Porsche things, Porsche things, Porsche things. Stupid train.
We're coming to a stage of the race where everyone's exhausted. We've been driving since, well, some people 9 in Australia. I think it was 9. It depends. You guys have different times everywhere. I'm just gonna say 9. Right, 9 in the morning.
We started at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time, which is the time in Melbourne and New South Wales and Tasmania. For those Queensland viewers, it is an hour beforehand, so it is 9:30 or 9 o'clock Australian Eastern normal time. And then for everyone else, I can't be bothered.
But basically, we've been driving all day. These drivers are tired. They're exhausted, and this is when you start losing focus, and this is the track where you don't want to start losing focus, because that's when the mistakes come. And as we saw from the last 3 replays, drivers are starting to do mistakes left and right, so the outcome of this race could still change within the grid.
Yeah, very much so. I've been lucky enough to meet a couple of IRL drivers that have driven the 1000, also the 12-hour, and they all say to me the hardest time to drive is that last 90 minutes, because the body's hurting, the car's hurting, everything's worn out, and basically you are driving on instinct, just pure muscle memory and instinct, and you just know this track so well that you're just driving it. Now that is in the dry. Now imagine right now we get a rainstorm. Now I don't want to jinx anything, but I'm just saying
that would be the best. That would be the best.
Seriously, maybe like the biggest jinx sentence I've ever heard.
Please, Glenn.
We don't have the one and only Bender here.
Heavy rain
today.
Flooded final 10 minutes.
I just feel like the last OOR Enduro needs a bit of, or OOR Enduro and ACC needs a bit of Bender action. A nice rain shower right about here, and a heavy one, just a 10-minute dump would be absolutely glorious. And it raises the question, what would you do?
What would you do? With what, 10 minutes to go? Surely I'd stay.
If there was a 10-minute,
I don't know.
No, if there was a 10-minute heavy rain dump right now, 10 minutes but heavy rain.
Right now, I think you have to bid.
Ooh, there we go. Interesting.
If you have to, right now, heavy rain. Yeah, like you're probably gonna. You still got 40 minutes of racing.
But it's only a 10-minute shower. It's going to stop.
Jeez.
Tough one, isn't it?
It is. I think because it's hard, we've only had light showers for about 10 minutes, and that cleared up in it was back to greasy in probably 20 when it stopped. But I'm not sure about the heavy rain. So I think it depends on how confident you feel on the slicks in that seriously wet weather.
Very true. And it is one of the unfortunate things with ACC as well. When I saw the weather today, straight away, as soon as I saw the rain came, I thought, yep, we're going to have that same thing in about three and a bit hours. And lo and behold, that is what happened. Unfortunately, when they say on ACC dynamic weather, that is a very, very loose description of it. It is very much programmed, but it is what it is. I'm just glad we had a bit of rain at Bathurst. It wouldn't be a Bathurst without a bit of moisture in the air. As we're looking at Will Hammond here, still trying to find a way past Michael Pickford. And I told everyone, and I warned you, Michael Pickford does this part for fun.
Yeah, 100%. It's been looking at the rear of Pickford's car from Hammond's dashboard for a little while now. Hammond doing a good job to keep his head on straight. Just keep at it, but there's just Pickford's barely put a foot wrong.
Perfect.
Yeah, we watched him go have an average chase like one time, and Hammond wasn't able to get anything, and I think we just touched the wall ever so slightly. just enough to rattle you a little bit.
We saw a mistake there, but he's... Oh, hang on. We'll just keep an eye on this, because we've got a bit of lap traffic coming. That's the big entry there, the Mustang. And this will just spice things up there a little bit, and it's going to stay in front. Hang on, where's the Mustang gone?
Is it gone?
Where? Did that just disappear?
Was that a magic trick? What just happened? Did they dive out of the way?
Here we go. We got a... There it is. No. It's... yes. Okay.
Was there a touch there, or was that self-inflicted?
I didn't see a touch. It didn't look like one, but I don't want to jump to conclusions. We'll have to wait for a replay, of course. But yeah, that was strange. I thought, where's the big Mustang? It's just disappeared. But
yeah, like it was. The cameras changed perfectly that we didn't see it whatsoever, and it was just gone.
Magic
car.
So put your driver hat on here. Both of you, really. If you're Will Hammond here, where are you thinking? When you've got 38 minutes to go, you're both ready to go to the end. When do you start thinking about, okay, where can I make a move, and when do I make the move?
The chase.
The chase is probably the place to make a move. So here we are seeing that replay. So this is the back of that big Mustang. We're going to see this Bentley get real large. Ooh,
no touch. Yeah,
no touch. Just its own on its own accord. So play on. I'm glad, because we're not going to see an interruption to this battle. But yeah, I think maybe just a little bit of pressure. Seeing these front runners in your rear mirror is a little bit of pressure.
It's interesting you say the chase. Just going on while we're discussing it, because definitely knowing Michael Pickford as a driver, I know the chase is a big focus point in the Bentley, because it doesn't have the balls that it used to. It's a real big focus point to nail the elbow every single time, so you don't get taken on this. Here we go. We're going to have a look here. See that? Look at that. Pig is absolutely perfect at the elbow. Absolutely nailed that, and that is his focus now for these next 37 minutes. What Hammond's going to have to do is either get the world's best entry and exit out of the elbow, which let's all say literally impossible to do, or he's going to have to find another spot. I feel the Ferrari, its best chance is nailing Hell's Corner and getting such a good run off Hell's Corner, you then can play around at turn 2 and maybe either force the error or get it up enough the inside that you've got that inside line. That's what I would be thinking.
Yeah, I think my only thing, I think that's spot on. Great analysis, especially of Pickford's driving, particularly out of the elbow. But the Ferrari's top speed is very good.
And that's the mistake you were talking about just then, as Pickford does go very wide there. And Hammond has seized the opportunity. He sees the opportunity, but he's gone out the slipstream, in my opinion, a bit early. And Pickford instantly goes on the defense. Sees what Hammond wants to do. I can't talk, and manages to hold on to position.
Yeah, what the finishing point is, I don't think that straight is long enough for the Ferrari to capitalize on that great top speed. Even with that mistake from Pickford, he held on to it. Just going into there, but I think that was patient from Hammond. I don't think he wanted to force that. So there's still time. I don't think they're not going to get further up to Jacobs at this point. So might just be waiting, just keep applying that pressure, keep turning up the heat, see if he can get Pickford to crack it all.
Yeah, I was going to mention that as well at the chase, as we do have a replay there. We'll go watch this first real quick, as it is a GTR. That's not the car you want to see at the moment, as they hit the grass and it hit the wall on the entry. That's a weird one. They just turned in too early, so no.
What that is? That's McPhillamy. McPhillamy's one of those corners, because you come up on the skyline so quickly, because the exit of McPhillamy is so quick. If you have a little mistake at McPhillamy, it screws you for the skyline.
Yeah, 100%. He was up on that curb, and then the line was just not quite right into skyline. And yeah, I mean, you saw the rest. though, this is very close here. I wonder if maybe you can tee something up into T2, like you were saying. If you can get a good exit, Hammond. Oh, it's just fallen off like just ever so slightly. And I think that Bentley just has that initial torque just to make that gap from the lower speed sort of corners.
Quickly,
That's
it's right
why
there. Yeah, just a quick shout out. I just want to give a quick shout out in chat from the one and only Matt Powell. What a day. Haven't driven that long in years. Great to see you back out on track, Matt. One of the hardest workers. Between him and Glenn, I mean, they both, they're the faces that run the place. Let's be brutally honest. Great to see you out on track, mate. And looks like you've had a pretty not too bad day. So always good to put that in the back pocket. In context, that was a pretty small accident given how those... Yes.
100%. When you're entering over Skyline like backwards and sideways and you only just scrape the wall, I think you can... breathe a sigh of relief. I think that's pretty all right.
But great stuff, man. Great to see you had a great day, and we'll try and bring it home for you. 33. Yeah, we'll get 30. Yeah, good one. 33 minutes remaining in the SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12-hour, brought to you by OOR, live from Mount Panorama in Bathurst. It's been a hell of a day. Exciting. Just a quick race recap. I'll be super quick. It is the number 7 of Bruno Ellis leading the way. Then second position is the 777 of Patrick Johnson behind the wheel. Then Amon Amin in the 124. Then Stevie Ty, first of our solo runners in the 112, doing a beautiful job. And then Shawnee Jacobs in the 84, top of silver class as well, in the big bad Bentley. And then Micah Pickford and Will Hammond, what we're watching on the screen at the moment. Fantastic battle for 6th and 7th, and this will go down to the wire, make no mistake. They've got Lucky Johnson in the 111 Rockets of Old entry from Chris Keckers-Curley in the 147 Pidgey Racer Mobile. And then number 10 is Brad Godfrey, leader Pro-Am as well in the 342. And I'm going to give a big shout out to Mr. Godfrey. They have been phenomenal all day. If you're a Pro-Am and you're looking like you're going to get in the top 10, that is an effing day.
I'm going to wave my flag and say I don't think they should have been pro. I think they're very, very good.
No, I agree. Underwood in sprints, I'm talking about sprints here. Underwood in sprints is pro.
He's been on fire. Godfrey, he's been on form.
Rocket.
Like,
Godfrey is a silver, and Miller is a silver as well.
Yeah, that might have slipped by the radar, but that's okay.
Perhaps it's the quote-unquote Honda bop. You drive the Honda, you lose a class. I mean, respect to them, especially Godfrey. I do not know how he drives that car. I don't know how people drive that car. I've tried it once and thought, that's not for me.
It's
sorry.
Such a handful. It's a handful and more.
And then driving it for 12 hours, nope. Sorry, I'll pass.
I will say, just back on that incident we saw with the Rockets 12 car, I think that was Stephen Ty, right? The 112. So I'm sure that's a bit of fatigue, just messing up the exit of McPhillamy there. I do want to shout out all those guys that are doing the solo entry. It's absolutely absurd. And I think in particular, Stephen Ty, just outside of podium place on his own. Also, the bragging rights to say that he beat the rest of his team on his own. It's pretty wild. So it's a valiant effort, to say the least.
Here we go. And no, he does not have it. Never mind.
We still haven't got to the bottom of the solo drivers' toilet arrangements. I really do need to hear about how everyone's been navigating that. I feel like that's the most important question of the race, really. It's not about who wins, it's about how these solo drivers have actually did it and navigated it with the human body and the way it works.
I don't know. I don't know if you need to know that. I don't know if you want to know that.
I'm one of those strange people that I need to know this information.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe we'll get you a direct line to Stephen Ty after the race, so you can ask him how it went.
We've been forcing Toto and Loopty to every pit stop to stretch, and usually when they do have to go bathroom, and do their break. Toto said if he has to do number 2, he'll do number 2. He doesn't care if his pit stop is longer than it's supposed to be. It is what he did. He just wants to complete the race, so that's his goal. I don't know much about Loopy. I'm guessing a bit of the same. You know, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Talking about this battle, just the masterclass of, honestly, the way Picky's defending, because Hammond just can't find a way around him. The only thing he can hope for is Picky to just do a mistake. Obviously, the Bentley having... those cars are basically polar opposites. The Ferrari's got the top end speed, but the Bentley just has that grunt out of the corners, and I don't think as you can see, look at the gap he's building out of the corner here, and the Ferrari will slowly catch up to him, but it's just not enough for him to actually make a move. So it's gonna require Picky to do a pretty major mistake before Hammond manages to capitalize on the top speed of the Ferrari.
Of course, this is the one and only Michael Pickford has been driving Bentleys since the dawn of time. So he, and especially around this place as well, and you can just see we've just been riding on board, and inch perfect. Just hits the racing line, hits every single braking marker that he needs to do, and he drives the unpassable line. That is what I call it. It's the line where it doesn't matter how good you are, the only way you're going to get past is either taking a big risk or a mistake from the driver in front.
You know, I've noticed that from a lot of the Kovacs drivers. They're obviously up there. They're more experienced. I don't want to say they're older, but they are older drivers. That's the worst way to put it. I apologize, but they're very much very experienced, and they don't crumble under pressure the way I would. Is probably the best way to put it. You know, someone like Pudley as well. That's another renowned driver where, you know, your theoretical pace or your one-lap, hot lap pace, whatever it is, could be faster than his. If you're behind him, it is one of the most frustrating things in the world. I am not even kidding. Try driving behind someone like Pudley. Oh no.
That's a big hit. That is the Pixel Racer. I'm just trying to see who that is. That's the 39. That is a unfortunate hit.
A bit interesting. That initial hit, I think there's some major steering damage at that point.
I don't think the second turn, it just wants to turn right all the time.
The secondary hit was kind of interesting. Maybe the steering was just gone at that point already.
Even in the sim, I cringe when people crash up there. I don't know why. It's just one of those spots on the mountain. I just go,
yeah, 100%.
Especially, I know it's the sim, but if you've got one of those like a direct drive wheel like I have and that can do some wrist damage. So yeah. I just don't like it up there. It's one part of the track where I really switch the eyes on. You can't muck around up towards Great and Reed and McPhillamy Park. It's just, it's proper serious ballsy stuff up there.
I wonder, I wanted to see if maybe this blue flag would give Hammond a bit of a run, but it doesn't look like it's to be.
That's a good shout.
The blue flag looked like it benefited the Bentley more than it did the Ferrari.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him.
I don't think anything really happened there. It looks like they're pretty much the same as they were, but it's just Hammond is doing very well to keep his head. We haven't seen any ill-advised, half-committed moves. It's just been, he's gotten close and he's looked to make that move, but it's not quite been there. But I appreciate that nothing silly has been sent yet.
The gap's just opened up a little bit, and this is now the Pickers effect. He just frustrates drivers so much to the point where I'm just going to sit here and cop this, aren't I? It's a beautiful style to watch. I love watching different driving styles, always have, and this is one of those styles that's one of my personal favourites. Someone that just knows how to drive the racing line and do it every lap like one of those musical TikTok things. Just precision, and we're gonna see Hammond. He'll find a way though. I just got the feeling and it looks like the way he's driving at the moment, he's analysing here. He's going okay.
Yeah, that was a relatively good run, but it's just not quite there. He just doesn't quite have it through the elbow at this point. It really is.
It's just Pickers is just bloody brilliant at the elbow.
The worst part is that's obviously Will Hammond behind him. He's not a slow driver. He's extremely fast. I think he got 3rd in the top 10 shootout. So he's definitely up there when it comes to pace. It's just Picky is also making it, to be honest, look easy. You know, it's just, just another day. He's making it look easy. The way he's defending that Ferrari, it just looks like it's just another day for him. It doesn't look frustrated at all. It doesn't look stressed. He's just driving his own line.
Completely unfazed by any attempt that Will Hammond has made. It's been completely in control of the situation the entire time. It's been quite incredible.
If we looked at both drivers' relative laps and hours around Mount Panorama, that would explain what's happening here. 100% would explain it. It's because he's got a groove in this joint. He's on that groove right now, and as you can see, just beautiful to watch through down into McPhillamy Park. But Hammond, he's got that real raw speed as well, and he's not going to give up on this. And we can see as he took that's massive brave pills down through
Skyline. To get impatient. He's starting to get impatient.
Yep. I think a bit of an attitude shift in the car now.
Yeah, Hammond's been quicker across the mountain. I think the Ferrari just a lot more agile than the Bentley. That's the difference we've been seeing between these two cars. But we'll watch the Bentley get that good exit that Pickford always gets, stretch his legs a little bit further, and then it'll come back a little bit in the braking zone as well. But yes, I do think it's Hammond's starting to get a little bit impatient. You can smell the blood in the water. There's 22 minutes to go, so something's got to give soon if Hammond wants to make this happen.
The thing is, right? Yeah, you can go first.
Pickers rig. So this is where the other sort of thing comes into as well. Pickers drives on a weapon of mass destruction rig. Let's be brutally honest. Full VR motion. Oh, just look at the Hammond's going to hold on inside here at Hell Corner. Oh, he shows the nose.
There's a bit of contact.
Oh, that's going to be play on, I reckon. I reckon both drivers go, you know what, play on. And I reckon that's fair enough. But, Hammond had a big look. He saw his opportunity and he had a crack. But that'll just give Pickett a bit of food for thought. It's got a replay.
Whoa, this is exactly the same thing that happened to Cricky pretty much. Just touched that wall and just couldn't get it turned in whatsoever. But, we just find ourselves...
a small accident up there.
Yeah, stranded in the sand. Oh, wow, that was the best look we've seen Hammond get at all. It's so close.
Really staying on his rear bumper now. So, like Sean said, it really does look like Hammond is actually analyzing the way Picky is driving, and now he's feeling a lot more confident. He sees Picky's lines, and now he's actually staying a lot closer than he was a few laps back. He seems a lot more confident now, and he's already tried to go for a run. And I'm wondering if he's gonna try again here. The forest double, not exactly the corner for it.
Come on, Pickers. See, once again, the elbow.
The problem with the Bentley is, right? The Bentley on this track is good where the best passing opportunities are, while the Ferrari is just better on the mountain. But really, the Ferrari needs to be better, as he does look down the inside. He's trying to scare him, but I'm sorry, Hammond, but it's gonna take a lot more than that to scare off Picky.
I don't know, he's got a fair bit of speed here. Pickford's looking defensive to...
he has to blitz!
No!
I can't believe it. I cannot believe you've done this, Pickford. I'm devastated of the battle that we were just robbed of. The ending to that battle.
Absolutely robbed. That was the most anticlimactic ending to this battle. I was seeing the way Pickford was defending. I was thinking, yeah, I've got enough fuel. I can make it to the end of the race. I'm gonna fight my heart out to keep this position, and then just to see him go into pits. The absolute heartbreak.
That's like seeing a person you like at work and you get along great and everything, and then you go to ask her out for a drink. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, I have a boyfriend. That's exactly, or a partner. That is exactly what that felt like. Absolutely shattered.
It's more than that. It's like she's giving you the signals, right? It's like you think, yeah, she's into me, and then
Jeez.
we're just. I see you as a friend.
Oh, come on, Timothy.
Oh, wow. We're very good mates.
We're going to move on from that, I think. Hammond, this car's looking a little bit worse for wear, but I guess he'll be counting his blessings, not having to deal with Pickford in front anymore. Free reign, and God, that car looks pretty aggressive running through the mountain. Hammond just totally unleashed, but looking forward, we've got just under 20 minutes to go of this 12-hour race brought to you by SIMRIGS. Breno Ellis and the number 7, the final Raw car. It's probably fitting story-wise that this car is up the front. Patrick Johnson, the 777 entry, running about half a lap behind. Those guys, it's been a great day for them, but up and down to say the least. Admiral Name in the 124 HPNT Motorsports Ferrari. It's been good going for them, but a little bit of trouble as well. Stephen Ty, the first of our solo runners, and it's been what an incredible effort to manage that feat. 4th place right now on your own in 12 hours. Incredible stuff. Get back to that recap in a moment. We're going to have a replay here. We're on board. Oh, freedom. It's looking a bit worse for wear. Those guys having real tough go of it. Sean Jacobs, though, leading the silver class. So Sean, I think I've just completely gone out on a limb that's that person's name. Jacobs, the number 84 Bentley, leading the silver charge, doing very well. Hammonds, we were with for a long time there, watching that battle. In 6th place, Pickford, just ahead of Breno Ellis here, also in that battle that we were watching. 7th place, Luke Johnson, the other Rockets Evolved car. Chris Cooley in 9th position, and Godfrey rounding out the top 10 in the Honda. Very valiant effort navigating that beast around this mountain.
Beautiful. It has
I'm still
been
upset.
a hell of a day. Oh, what's wrong, though? What is wrong? Come on, talk to us.
It's just that we just got robbed of a fantastic battle to the flag.
We did. Look, yeah, I'm extremely disappointed though. I'm in the Kovacs team, and I'm going to be having words with them about that, because that is just not fair. That is not nice, and I'm straight up not happy about it.
They robbed us of a good show.
Well, here we go. We got this is our race leader at the moment. Brunellis absolutely been flawless. This team, they, as I was saying, had a little moment early in the day, but since then they have not put a foot wrong, and they are going to get on the top step of the podium, bar a major mishap, which I highly doubt.
No, it's just got to bring it home. They've got 38 seconds back to Pat Johnson, so they can afford to take it a little bit easy if they need to. Not that I think Breno Ellis will. I think that man's got one setting and it's go.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like you get a feel. I don't know Breno very well now, but I've watched commentated on 12 Hours for a long time. He'll want this one. I think he'll enjoy this one.
100%.
Patrick Johnson and Lucas Keys, and the one and only Tim Gove, who's in this with the box as well. Second position, nothing to sneeze at, mate. You should be bloody proud of that.
I want to win.
And that's why they didn't win, ladies and gentlemen, because their third driver is half asleep.
That's the second time I get P2 in an Enduro. I mean, come on! I'll take P2. I'll take P2 at Bathurst any day of the week. Being in the top 10, I don't care. I had fun, although I only drove 2 stints, but that was a team decision. We had good fun there.
Are they not close to running over their stint time if you're only doing 2 stints?
Nah, we've calculated it.
Well, I mean, I hope so, but I'm prodding you.
It's still good. Or else I would have been getting a bunch of messages from probably Patrick. Honestly, Lucas
5
would
minutes
probably
time,
just
Gobby has to run out of
laugh
the box.
about it.
Shit.
I gotta drive. No. We have calculated the stint timers, and by the time I got out the car the second time, there was 6 hours to go, and they both had 3 hours and 40 minutes in their stint timers. So, unless I'm terrible at math, I reckon that's enough time.
Does sound like enough time.
Here's the 1, 2, 4 with Emerald and Amin behind the wheel. Was driving with... I forget who their third driver is.
So Lewis
Liam Hamilton.
And
Lewis. It's Lewis, that's right. It's Lewis.
Is it?
And
of course,
Taufik.
Too Fig.
Too Furious.
Yeah. Too Furious, that's
I
right.
I've
these
got
guys-
another nickname for him that I can't say here. But
I was going to say, I think we've all got some nicknames for him that we can't say. But as I was saying, these Naeem and Tufik are two of my absolute favourite people in OOR. I love these two. They are absolute ripping blokes. And they have had a ripping day as well. Third position, they're going to get on the podium. Very quick operators. And of course, Lewis. I mean, who doesn't love Lewis there? Can't do it in real life with real Ferrari, but come to Simland and the Ferrari is absolutely on song here. And so they'll take that podium. Again, another team that has a story. They've had an up and down day. They've had a few little things not go their way. But they've survived. They've got to the end, 13 minutes remaining. And anytime you get... But let's not beat around the bush here, ladies and gentlemen. This is my driver of the day, and it's not even close. Stevie Ty, unbelievable drive, solo, has not... Don't park there, sir. That would have really given his hardest a beat skip there.
you almost cursed poor Stevie there.
I know. But honestly, we had a little moment, and unfortunately, did have to call the stewards on him. But it was there was no histonics or nothing. We just got on with it, and that's what he does. But let's be honest, fourth position in a 12-hour enduro, and not just any enduro, an Bathurst 12-hour, is something that should be really celebrated, I feel.
Ooh, just getting word in, a little bit of team stuff. Miller in the chat saying that Godfrey does need to come in for a little splash and dash, so King could come out in front of those guys, which would be a little bit heartbreaking to fall out of the top 10 with 10 minutes to go. So we'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Talking about splash and dash, Patrick Johnson just did his splash and dash.
This is what I told you. Did I not say the fastest lap is going to be up for grabs here?
Well, he didn't change tires though.
Oh, PJ, what are you doing to us? Come on.
It would be too risky for P3 because you change tires, it's automatically 30 seconds no matter what you do.
That's going to be a big whack. That's going to be a big whack. I was watching that on the screen there, and while you were talking, I didn't want to interrupt you there, Gobby, but I was just watching that play out, and that is very unfortunate. Probably, again, one of those really difficult spots to have a spin, but just got to have a little bit of heads up there. Unfortunate, especially with only 11 minutes remaining, but that could be dealt with pretty harshly, I feel. He's back here with PJ at the moment, currently in second position and doing very nicely. Still didn't change tyres. Sorry, Gobby, jump in the chat and say, where's their sense of occasion? Like, come on.
Well, if we were to change tires, right, we'd be at risk from P3.
Yeah, but you know him well enough. You just could have a conversation. Like,
he's a bully.
I want to see PJ go for a full-on fastest lap run.
I would love to see it as well, but unfortunately, they made their decisions. PJ was gonna splash and dash.
Who does have the fastest lap? Is it the 455, the other PG guy?
I think
it's Benny Vidner. It's Benny Vidner.
No, Vidner, yeah. No, well, yeah, Vidner, yes. I don't know why I said Vinegar. Similar names.
It's not just me that does it. I always get them mixed up in the middle of sprints. It's so bad.
Worst part is there's 3 of them. There's Benny Vintner, there's Ashley Vediger, and there's Joshua Vediger. And I keep getting confused which Vediger is the fastest. It's Joshua,
actually,
I'm pretty sure.
No! Yes.
I think it's Joshua.
Right. Yeah, no, I think you're right. It's Josh.
I do respect the fastest lap though. From it, it's a proper get stuffed fastest lap. You know what I mean? It's like our day's been terrible, so I'm just going to go out here and say the biggest Hollywood number I can, so no one can beat it. I love it. Great lap there. I can't wait to actually jump back through the replay and catch that one on board. I'm sure that will be great to watch. But it is really all about one. Here we go. See, I told you.
We do have a new fastest lap. Wait, no, that's the same car as
same. Yeah,
Vintner.
It is, but different driver.
Yeah, I got confused. I saw the different name. I'm like, wait, that's a different driver. Yeah, they're going for hot laps, aren't they?
Yeah, they said they were just doing quali stints, so I'm not really sure if that's eventuated, but interesting nonetheless.
But it really is all about one team. And here they are up front. Number 7, Brenna Ellis behind the wheel in the final, is that right? Raw? The final Raw entry. Again, just really, once they got out in front, they've just drove to a number and been really beautiful to watch all day. It's got ourselves a cheeky little replay here. This normally means one thing. Yep, Bathurst under the tree, hit that wall. That's normally the ping pong into the other wall. And that is when you're like, okay, where's my beer?
Well, I will say for a second, if you screenshot that and ignore the motion, there was a beautiful drift happening in that Need for Speed Most Wanted BMW M3.
Screenshot. Send it to you, Mark.
Talking about Need for Speed, look who's driving the number 147 car.
Oh, hang on.
Here we go.
Hang on.
Here we go. We're about to see some magic here, I reckon. And he does have quite a bit of open track in front of him.
See, a man after my heart. I reckon he's heard me in comments, and they're firing him up. They're like, go set a lap, Keggers. This will be good to watch.
The best part is they are still in the top 10.
Should we get on board, Ben? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Mr. Hignet's all over it, and he has been all day with this absolutely benchmark camera work and sort of race broadcasting he has brought us. And let's just enjoy a lap of Chris Keggers coolly doing what, well, Keggers does.
Drive race cars fast, apparently. Absolute alien, this
I'm
man
still
is.
astonished that they got him into a Ferrari.
Yeah.
I still can't work that out.
It's not the first time, funnily enough. He's driven it once before with, actually, I think with Dan Madden in the duos at the British track. I forgot which British track it was at. One of them. He drove the Ferrari there as well, but yeah, he's very much an Aston enthusiast. Normally won't drive anything other than an Aston, but oh my god. Unfortunately, I'm wondering...
You're not supposed to be able to do that.
Looking at how smooth he is with his inputs, it's just
super smooth. Now watch him over the top of Skyline here. The way he just dances the brake and the throttle together, it's just poetry in motion. And look at the car. There's no histrionics with it. There's no I don't like this. There's nothing. It's just saying, yep, I'll do this, sir. Yes, sir. Yep, no problem.
I think unfortunately, though, old mate John and Xavier might have undone this potentially fastest lap.
Surely not. I'm weaving! Don't weave! On stream!
He's weaving at like 200
Is it Gormley in the car? Is it Gormley in that Mustang? Because if he is, I will completely understand why. It is John Gormley! I know exactly why he's weaving. I know exactly why he's weaving. They have a bit of history, these two. It is quite funny, but unfortunately for our viewers, I cannot mention it. But if you know the story between these two, you'll know exactly why they were both weaving at each other there.
Fantastic.
Oh, that is hilarious.
That is why we love Enduro time here at OOR, just for that camaraderie and community. And it is why this is our favourite event. We've got under 5 minutes remaining now. You have been watching the OOR SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12-hour live from the one and only Mount Panorama in Bathurst, New South Wales. It's been a hell of a day, and we've still got a little bit of racing action going on here. As Schlooner now up the... Oh, Rexy's looking angry. Rexy's looking hungry. Barney wants some food, and it can see food in the size of Joshua Vedica here, but Vedica, we know what Vedica does. We know what he brings to the table, and this is great to watch as well. Some two proper OOR names that have been around the bush for a while, going at it with still 4 minutes remaining at a Bathurst 12-hour, and they're throwing down for 16th and 17th position. There's very few communities in sim racing that can provide this, and this is the reason why this is one of the best. Oh, Jesus Christ, Penny, do not do that. That is scary in the Porsche. I'm giving you the hot tip, been there many a times, but this when the Porsche gets its eyes on. Through here, nothing beats the Porsche. It is absolutely amazing through this section. And the Mustang feels, I'm just going to say it, shit house.
I will not accept these words, Muller.
That was so
enthusiast
touch and go,
over
though.
here. Got a Mustang enthusiast over here. What is your favorite car, actually, Blake?
My favorite car in the
hang on, gentlemen. Sorry to interrupt. Oh, just looked at... Okay, everyone got through that. Continue. Oh.
So Bell actually between these two cars is ahead, but Nippris and Monks is for position. So that's an interesting one. We'll see if Monks gets out of the way. I don't know what my favorite car is, Tim. I've been hopping around a few, just sort of trying them out. So it's hard to say. Honestly, the Mercedes was really interesting, and I hated it at times. But I think with rose-colored classes looking back, I quite liked it. The Porsche has been pretty good, so maybe ask me. Ben, did you also like your S1K before you sold it? You flog.
Wow.
Yeah.
How's
Sort of
the
an AV
F900
bike.
doing?
I thought you sold it. Anyway, I thought you were selling it. Anyway, besides the point, yeah, check back with me after the sprint season. Porsche has been pretty good thus far.
I still can't believe he traded an Africa Twin for an F900.
So we are coming up to the final lap here, and it is the number 7 final Raw Ferrari that is going to take the final lap, the white flag lap, the penultimate lap, whatever lap you want to bloody call it. But it is a bit of an emotional lap because it is going to be the last lap for OOR on ACC in an Enduro. This is the game and the platform that gave OOR. It's really sort of pumped it up into the stratosphere. So for those especially that have been around since the beginning, I want to give a massive thank you. But of course, this very special thank you does go to the one and only Neil Alexander Malik. My friend, I hope you are doing well. I know we haven't spoken in a while, but I honestly, from the bottom of my heart, do hope you are going well, and I hope things are going to get better soon, and hope everything works out, my friend. I do miss you. I miss our chat, so please get back to us as soon as possible. But we wouldn't be here without Malik, and let's not forget that he's still fighting the fight of all fights, and it is quite fitting that we're going to see a Ferrari take the win, because I know he's not the biggest Ferrari fan, so I find that kind of funny. But it is awesome to see. Brenna Ellis and the team have done very well today. Huge thank you, of course, to our amazing race stewards. You guys are legends. We can't go racing without you. Benjamin Ignat, standard operating procedure, my friend. You have been brilliant all day. Glenn behind the scenes is his normal gun best. And it's just been a really good day. But of course, VIP status and number one, as always, is going to be chat. guys, come on. It's been awesome all day. You've kept it absolutely flowing along. But we're looking here at our race winner. Unbelievable drive. Again, every team has had a story today, but they have got through their story. They have got to the Hollywood ending, and it's something that I know a few of these drivers have been working for quite a while. And Brendan Ellis now just has a Murray's to go, and he's going to take the win in the 2026 SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12-hour. And the win goes to Ferrari. Patrick Johnson looks like he is going to get in second position in the 777 entry. So we're going to have a podium winner in the box with us, and we'll get first-hand experience on how it feels. Will he cry? I've got the feeling Gobby will, because he's an emotional character. And then in third position is going to be the 1, 2, 4 entry of the Ferrari, with Naeem and Tufi and Hamilton behind the wheel. And we're just still waiting for Come on, Patrick, hurry up. Seriously. And Stevie Ty, though. We'll just save a little. I'm just going to get my breath back, and then we'll have a chat about Stevie Ty. Because I got, hang on. Oh, gee. All right, settle down, man. Whoa. But great job.
I sort of finish. I am a bit confused there.
Oh, is Steven going to let...
formation finish. Nice.
I was wondering if he was going to let the team car go through or something, but decided to finish alongside. That is very sweet of Stephen Ty. Hats off to him as well. What an effort.
Unbelievable effort. In fifth position will be Sean Jacobs, and they're going to be our silver class winners. Great drive there in the 84 Big Bad Bentley. And sixth position will be Will Hammond in the 667 Ferrari. Provided some great... He actually got past Pickford there in the 91 entry. I won't trust that timing board till I see the proper one, though. And then Lukey Johnson in the 111 Rockets Evolved entry in 8th position. 9th will be Chris Keckers Cooley in the PG Racing Ferrari. And then in 10th position, and our Pro-Am class winner will be Brock Godfrey there in the 342 Honda. And then 11th and 12th, King and Brooke. But that has been your OOR SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12-hour run and done. Wow. Where do we start?
Green light. Give it all you can.
No chance.
Don't know. What a race. It was so good.
Any thoughts, Tim? How are you emotional, or how are you feeling?
I'll take it.
Are you crying already?
Nah, I've actually got my dog all excited right behind me. I'm not sure if you can hear her, but she's not too good with guests, so I had to keep her in my room. But it was a good race. I enjoyed it. I wish I could have driven a bit more, but at the same time, I don't mind the result.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get more enduros in OOR as well, because these are genuinely my favorite races.
Yeah, that was fantastic. There was some great racing to be had. Little bits of bumpy sections here and there, but it's not endurance without that kind of thing. Big congrats to the number 7 team, Brenno Ellis. I think that one will be special.
Sorry.
Potentially final. I'm not 100% sure this is the final ACC endurance, but we'll see.
Ooh,
but it's going to be the last Bathurst one.
Info there.
No Schlachter 24 win.
Don't quote me, but I think it might be early. Like, we have a nice healthy grid here, but yeah, really, really great effort from these guys, and congrats to everyone for getting to the end. It's a feat in itself. It's well-earned burnouts here at Griffins, but yeah, you said it well already. I won't rehash it too much, Sean. But thank you for everyone that puts their effort in and volunteers here at Octane. It wouldn't be what it is without everyone. And yeah, I think unless you guys have anything else to say, we can probably sign off there.
I think so. So once again, massive thank you to everyone. I hope everyone enjoyed the day. It's been a fun day as always. For sure, though, we've got coming up. Have we got sprints this Wednesday coming up there?
So one week break, and then we'll be back onto the sprint section. So Wednesday, Thursdays, you've got ACC. Wednesday nights, which you call, we've got iRacing and AC Evo alternating. Off the top of my head, I don't remember which one's up next. And we've got LMU early slot on Thursdays as well. So a little bit of something for everyone. There'll be 1 week break between now and then.
Excellent. So hope everyone does enjoy the week break. I know I am. I am going to get the eye back in on LMU. I'm giving you the red hot tip there, ladies and gentlemen. But you have been watching the OOR SIMRIGS.com Bathurst 12 Hour. It's been an incredible day. Thank you to everyone that has been involved. I hope you've all had a ripping day. Hope your hip goes well, Jan. Miss you as always, Jan. Look after yourself. But as always, you've been watching OOR.